Oh man. It's been one of those weekends. Yes, it has. I'm still fighting this cold. There we go. Okay, so first I want to apologize to everyone because I did say I was going to do something on. It was supposed to be Saturday, but um, because I didn't go to sleep until a certain time, and then I wasn't feeling well. I am. I accidentally took the night quill instead of the day quill, um, which means I didn't wake up until early that morning. I think I woke up at about 3 a.m. on Sunday morning. Okay. Um, as a matter of fact, let me take a day quill now so I don't get them mixed up. I actually should take a night quill, right? I should take a night quill now because if I take a night quill now, it'll give me a couple of hours to be awake. Then I could get some sleep and then I could be up for my husband tonight because it is our anniversary and I'm not planning on going anywhere. Okay. Um, I'm not sure about him. Usually he does all the planning for our anniversary. Um, and to be honest, I forgot that it was our. I forgot today was our anniversary. You know, I just wasn't. I'm not feeling well, so I've been taking a mixture of day quill, night quill all week, pretty much. Um, so anyway, I told you all we was gonna make pizza. My husband went out and bought everything I needed, and I told you I was gonna make butter, right? I ended up putting, I think I did. I remember doing it twice. The first time, I think I didn't hit save or something. I'm not even sure. It may be up twice, but I remember doing it. And then when I went back to go look before I went to bed, I noticed I hadn't done it, so I did it again. Um, and then I had him go to the store to get some things, but I took a night quill instead of day quill, and so I didn't wake up. And he did try to wake me up. My husband did try to wake me up, and he says that I didn't wake up. Okay. Um, and then I was gonna plan it for yesterday, but then yesterday was the Super Bowl, and I was thinking, well, I could make the pizza for the Super Bowl, and everything. But then I did the same thing. I think I was online. I was online. I was over there with Anton David Daniels on his channel. And then I took a night quill. No, I took a day quill. I think I took a day quill, but it didn't work. They the day quill come in these little capsules. What they call them, like a gel. Yeah, like a gel. And they have the yellow ones and then the green ones. And I believe the orange ones, I'm sorry, the orange ones are for day quill, and the green ones is night quill. And they come two in a pack, but normally I would only take one. It's almost like I guess you're supposed to take two, but I take one, and then if it doesn't kick in, I'll take the other one, right? Um, so what happened though, I think I took the day quill, and then when it wasn't working, like I feel still felt like I couldn't breathe, I asked my husband to reach me the other one, and he gave it to me, and I took it. And then after I took it, I said, "Hey, babe, was that day quill or night quill?" And he had given me night quill. Okay, so I took a day quill and a night quill, and man, that had me out. Okay, um, but anyway, get on the topic at hand. I'm talking about doers versus talkers. And the reason this topic is coming about because I'm tired of hearing you men in the manosphere talk about we finally got a space. We finally got a space. We got a space where we could talk. And we could come together, and we could moan, and we could whine, and we could cry on each other's shoulders. I finally found you. I needed you all of my life. All my life, I've been searching for somebody to cry with. And, you know, maybe I'm just too old. That's what it is. I'm too old. The generation of doers, maybe they are gone, because right now we have a whole lot of bullshit going on, a whole lot of men crying about we finally got a voice. And I don't think they understand what they sound like, but I'm gonna go and see if I could grab a little bit of that clip of Anton Daniels when I was over there this morning. I wonder if any of these men listen to themselves when they're on panels. Like, I think it's a good idea for them to, after they're on the panel, to go back and listen to themselves. Just go back and listen to what you have stated out to the world. That finally, oh, finally, the woman has decided to give you some space so you can voice your opinion. Master, thank you, master woman, woman, woman of woman of all womanly shit. Thank you for allowing me and my brothers in the brotherhood to finally have a space in which we can speak, in which people will like to listen to what we have to say. I thank you, master woman. Are y'all serious? Like, if y'all had daddies, your daddy would be embarrassed. Some of you are so embarrassed you wouldn't even let your daddy listen to you on them panels. See, let me tell you a secret. I wouldn't have allowed my dad to listen to me on the internet. Nah, I'm gonna be honest, right? My dad wouldn't even recognize who I am speaking this way. Because, see, I would never speak to my dad the way I speak on the internet. My dad has never heard me say a cuss word. Never, never. Not up until maybe 3, 4 years ago did my husband and my children hear me cuss. Right? This is new. I'm gonna tell you, it's thrilling to be able to just say some words, something that you just feel and just say them. Because for all these years they were bottled up. I just had to keep a certain decorum, about myself. Make sure I didn't do and say certain things around certain people. That just, you know, living life, I guess. Um, but it's freeing when you're able to just say what it is you want to say. Now, this thing about some of these men, though. See, I'm a woman, and I'm speaking about my dad, right? Um, yeah, I'm always my dad's little girl. You see, always be his little girl. He's always gonna be my daddy. Now, for you men, on the other hand, though, it's a different type of thing between you and your father. You're not your daddy's little boy. You become, you know, more like your dad, hopefully, especially if he's a good guy. You know, he wants to be able to, he wants to create a son who can look him in his eye, hold his head up, and talk to him like a man. See, I'm always gonna be daddy's little girl. I run up to my daddy, and I don't even know what it is. Even being married all them years, my dad would give me money. You need some money? Here you go. Dad, I don't need your money, Dad. You're like, here, take this. Oh, and give this to the boys. He'll hand me a couple of hundred and then give me a couple of more hundred to give to my kids. See, I'm his little girl. Now, I'm not saying dad don't give their boys, because of course he would, make sure my brother, you good? He would ask him, is he good? See, for me, he ain't asked me, was I good? He just was reaching me money, you know, to make sure I didn't never have to ask nobody else for it. You know, if I couldn't get it from my husband, I most definitely could get it from my dad. I had to get no money from no other man. Before I was married, my dad made sure I didn't have to ask no man for no motherfucking money. But back on topic though. So for men though, men want to raise boys into men, almost in their own image. So when they looking at their sons who have become a man, he's hoping that you are the man that he is minimum, at minimum. Most dads want their sons to be better than they are, right? So I wonder how many of you are willing to let your dad, your pops, listen to you while you sit on a panel filled with other people and you talk about the shit that comes out of your mouth. Okay. I'm on panels with multiple people, men, women, all ages. And yeah, there's some men who are up there and they're smart. You know, I like going over there by Mr. Anton Daniels. He has a mixture of men and women, right? And I'm finding that some of the men, even when they're young, they have a lot of good things to say. Usually, the ones who are being fair, like I'm talking about, they really just speaking what they really feel. They are for real a man. They're not being influenced by a whole group of bullying ass motherfuckers, right? Who got to bully them. Ah, you capping for her, you caping for her, you doing this. Listen, um, only the little boys fall for that shit. It's just so many little boys in the space though. That's what's crazy. It works when with little boys. See, little boys want to be on the team. They want to be on the winning team. I even have little boys who want to be on my team because they know they're on the winning team if they're on my team. Okay? I don't have to make up shit. I don't have to just say stupid shit out of my mouth just because I want to be heard. And I'm sorry if I end up having a conversation with a young man who don't know what the fuck he talking about, and yet he want to be right. And then when I actually throw out factual fucking numbers, then they start making it seem like, well, it doesn't matter that you're right. It only matters that you always want to be right. See, she just wanted to be right. No, motherfucker, I'm just right. Even when it turns out I'm right, all they care about is that I said something and I repeated it. When they pushed back on it, I said, no, this is what it is. And they argued. His argument was the fact that I wanted to be right. Yes, motherfucker. If I say something and I know it's right, then yes. It's not that I want to be right because I know I'm right. It's the fact that I won't let you try to make it seem like I'm fucking wrong. But I got a pussyfoot with some of these bitches because I'm telling you, some of the women, not the women, some of the men over there, I'm about to call them guys women. Actually, I'm only thinking about one of them, really, right? Um, the nonsense and the ridiculousness and how some people would just come up and side with the person they think they need to side with, no matter if it's true or not. And that's when we come up with disingenuous motherfuckers, right? But let's get back to the crybaby effect, the Kevin Samuels crybaby effect, the ones where y'all say, well, ma'am, we just finally got a voice to be able to speak. And I'm thinking the only community I hear that who say that, and they're actually right, is the LGBT community. When they say we finally have a voice, we finally have rights that we deserve to have. And am I right or wrong? Is that what I'm hearing you black men say right now? You finally got a voice. You finally got the right to go to the bathroom that you think you need to go to the bathroom in. You finally are able to wear the dress you want to wear if you want to wear it. And you also finally get to just be yourself. See, that is the Kevin Samuels effect. You men, though, you just don't understand what you're doing. You don't understand him. You don't understand what he's saying. See, what he's saying is right. You just don't understand that he's talking about the LGBT community. That's what's going on. You're confused. You're confused. I'm not confused in what I hear him say. Right? When the mirrors, when the mirrors come off, when all that bullshit falls and undrapes from around himself, and y'all see who he really is, for those of you who for some reason you can't see it, you won't even listen, but you claim you listen to him. You claim you listen to him, but you don't hear him. You claim you watch him, but you don't see him. Fuck up out of here. Everybody's not as dumb and simple-minded as some of you. And nobody gonna stop me from talking about what the fuck I want to talk about. Okay. Now let me say this also. Y'all need to stop it. Like, I'm not even gonna, you just need to stop. Stop whining about women. Stop crying about women. Stop whining how nobody want to be, how you're 40 years old with no children and you can't find a woman. Nigga, what is you online for? Because your time is ticking. Tick tock, tick tock. You have no time to be online, nigga. You ain't got no time to be on no panels. You need to go in your goddamn community and figure this shit out. Figure out what it is about you that's so wrong. Maybe you need to call into Kevin Samuels so he could tell you some motherfucking truth, nigga. You could come up here. I'll talk you through it. If you don't want him to do it. I'm not here to harm you and hurt your feelings, though. See, I could tell you the truth. And even though you might not like the truth, I don't have to start asking you your motherfucking weight, your height, and none of that shit. Because really, in the theory, in reality, none of that shit really matters like that. Because there's always somebody for everybody. So that wouldn't even be, that wouldn't even be a issue. It's not gonna stop you from getting a woman. You could be a 300-pound man and get a fucking wife. You could get a woman. You might not be able to get the one you want for whatever reason. Maybe she's already taken. Maybe she's not into men. Maybe she's not into being in a relationship. Maybe she just don't like your ass. Maybe you're not her type of dude. But see, that's the thing. I don't know what y'all mean when you say the one you want. The fuck that means? What, you set your eyes on some woman and now you think you deserve to have her? Damn. But I would love for you men, any of you, you looking for somebody, I'll let me come up on the panel and let's have a conversation. Maybe you'll come up with a reason as to why your ass is on the internet crying and whining about what you don't have instead of figuring out how to get it. You're not going to find no woman amongst you motherfucking crying and whining ass niggas. While we sitting and watching y'all whine and cry, the honest truth is we're laughing at you. We thinking, damn, why would anybody want to be with these men? Just listen to them. You have the mammies. The mammies want to take you home and feed you some soup because you know that maybe soup might cool your soul, might warm your soul. You know what I mean? Warm your soul. It might warm your soul and make you feel a little better. Kiss your boo boo and tell you it'll be all right. She ain't trying to marry you neither though. She thinking, what the fuck? Why would I want to marry a nigga? I got a baby. But she will definitely mammy you up, make you feel good for a moment. But she ain't gonna never look at you like a man. Cause you're not. You're a boy. She just need to feel like she's a useful mother again. Like myself, right? When I'm an empty nester, I guess in a sense, not in reality, but in theory, I guess, right? My sons don't need me the way they used to, and you know what I mean, and they don't just freely give me hugs like it used to be like that, you know. Man, my kids used to come home from school, I'd be like, oh, mommy need a hug. And they would just run and jump on the bed and just give me hugs. You know what I'm saying? And I just used to love that shit. Now I gotta just be like, hey, how you doing? Can, can I get a hug? And they'll walk by and give me a hug, you know. But it's a different. Before they just love hugging their mother when they were little. Now they give me the hug. It's, you know what I mean? It's just not the same. It's not the same. They're not little boys anymore. They got places to go, people to see, things to do. And now I got a grandson, you know, and I'd be like, hey, give my mom hugs. He come give me a hug. Okay. But anyway, what the hell going on with you brothers though? Whining and crying. What did y'all think this was a good idea? Who told you this was a good idea? Kevin Samuels said, Kevin Samuels said this was a good idea. I think I could go back into some of his old videos, you know, the old videos. I bet you I could find somewhere where he would say that this shit that y'all doing, that he actually got y'all doing, I bet you he'll say that this is a bad idea. Following men, making out men like they're your messiahs. You know, you start calling him the Godfather. You think this nigga want to be the Godfather to you niggas? For real? I mean, as long as you give him money, though, shit. Listen. I don't blame him. I don't blame Kevin for nothing he's doing. To be honest, not a goddamn thing. He needs to milk you niggas for every fucking penny you out there working for. For every $8 an hour you making ass nigga, you need to be giving him at least 10%. At least 10% of your paycheck, motherfucker. Because he is just like that pastor in the church who ain't doing shit for you, but talking that nonsense. And you giving him that motherfucking tithes. Nigga, give him that motherfucking money. But then y'all take it even farther than that. Cause y'all niggas will suck a nigga dick, baby. Don't let a bitch like me start talking about Kevin. Cause y'all ready to come up and run. What you talking about Kevin for? Kevin is like my daddy. I didn't have a daddy. Kevin, even though he don't know it, he is secretly in my mind my daddy. He's my daddy. He's my pappy. I'm your pappy. Yes. Okay. Kevin, make that money off of these niggas. I'm gonna start actually promoting a nigga to you. $5 ass an hour ass niggas can't even make $15 an hour ass niggas, but you're giving this nigga your money. He deserves to take every dime you're making, you lame ass motherfucker. Some of you niggas too old for this shit. Yo, be honest about when you give him your money. He ain't saying shit you ain't never heard before. You're giving him your money because you want your peacocking ass nigga. That's why you want him to just say your name. Say my name, say my name. I'm giving you my money so you could say it. Dude, say my name, say my name. I want everybody to see that I'm making money that I'm not really making. Say my name, say my name. You whack ass, phony ass, broke ass niggas. You can't even get women to be with you because you're so fucking broke. You don't even know what power look like. You don't even know how to get live in a community, purchase a home in a community. Niggas, you know property ass little motherfuckers. You want some truth? That's what they told me today. Oh, Kevin telling the truth and they don't like it. Well, I'm about to give you some truth. Some of you gonna be mad. All this stream gonna piss you off. If it pisses you off, it just piss you off. Ain't nothing I can do about it. You want some truth? Let me give you some truth. You niggas don't know nothing about no power. You ain't even trying to go get no power. You Cynthia G ass hating ass nigga. The reason you hate her is because you don't like the truth that she puts down on you. Now, see, she wouldn't make you mad if she wasn't saying something that touches your heart and your motherfucking spirit. See, because ain't nothing she could say about me, or should I say black women or women, period, that would piss me off. Ain't nothing none of you motherfuckers can say about women that would piss me off. Because I know goddamn well all I can say is, I don't know you talk about it, but no, you ain't talking about me. In fact, I go so far to say that you ain't talking about most black women. Because I do feel like I'm not somebody special. I know y'all like to tell me that bullshit, but I'm not no one fucking special. I'm nothing special just because I got married. Me getting married, that makes me special. The fuck? How in the hell that make me special? Okay. I don't even understand that one. But okay, because a lot of you not married because you don't want to be married. And you know what? Sometimes I think about it. Now, I don't think about it for myself because shit, I'm in a situation that I like being in with the man that I love being with. But remember about a year ago and earlier, I said if I wasn't married, I would be married. I was rethinking that shit lately. I was thinking, well, shit, if something were to happen to my husband, would I really get married again? And what would be the purpose? Right? I think about that shit, right? Mainly because that's the conversation that's going on. It's a lot in a person getting to know another person so well and then having to keep up with them and keep up with yourself. Because you see, you grow or you may even devolve. I don't know, right? But we all change. And as I'm changing, guess who else is changing? My motherfucking husband. Oh, guess who else is changing while my husband is changing and I'm changing? Well, our children are changing. The more children you got, the more motherfuckers are changing. Ooh, and then throw in some motherfucking spouses of your motherfucking children and some grandchildren of your motherfucking children. Your grandchildren, your children's children. Everybody fucking changing around you. Yet the people at your job changing. The motherfucking job changing. The motherfucking positions at the job is changing. The way you do the job is changing. Your menstrual cycle is changing. Your, your titties starting to sag, they changing. Your weight go up and your weight go down. That's changing. You might lose some hair. They might turn gray. That's changing. Fucking everything's always constantly changing. And so while I'm changing, you changing, he changing, she changing, every fucking body changing, and you're supposed to be able to keep up with everybody who's changing, just so you can get through the day or a moment around each other. Think about that. That's a lot of work. See, when people say that marriage is hard work, it's not that you do actual fucking work. It's about just keeping up with all the motherfucking changes. Making sure that you don't step on no toes. Making sure you don't, say something out of order. Making sure you don't do nothing to hurt anyone's feelings. You know, like it can be easy. Like, for instance, let's say my husband is a Cowboys fan. You know how bad it'd be if all I did, like when the Cowboys lose, and I just walked around the room making uh uh losing goddamn comments about the team that he really liked. All I do is tear down his team. When I ask him why in the hell you like him anyway, you're not even from Texas. Them losers on that team. If I just go in and be like, or you just like them only because they like by most people. Like, if I just went and did that type of shit all the time, just because it come across my mind, just because I can, right? Or how about when, if he did that shit to me, he come in and say, well, damn, you lost any weight today? They'd be like, God damn, I just started my diet 2 hours ago. Well, it don't matter. You still got the weight to lose. Did you lost any yet? You know what I mean? Like, I know I'm making light of this shit though, but this really is the type of shit in a marriage, in a relationship that you watch. You got to watch how you speak to people. You got to be courteous to what it is that they care about. And you just got to be careful. I try to be that way all the time. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work getting to know people and realizing what their triggers are, just so you can make sure you don't trip their triggers, right? Yes, it's helpful to know the triggers when you want to trip the triggers, but it's also nice to know the triggers so you don't, without on purpose, trick the triggers. I talked about this before. Some people don't believe in this though. Some people believe in just living your life, saying whatever come to your mind whenever it come to your mind. Those people don't get too far in life. I'm telling you that shit right now. They're not gonna get too far, right? They might be able to find somebody to marry them, male or female, and but it ain't gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be probably what they think marriage should be. Because a lot of people are not gonna take that shit to disrespect. And some people say it's not, well, I'm not disrespecting you. All I did was say what's on my mind. But see, just because it came across your mind doesn't mean it needs to escape your mouth, though. A lot of people don't know that. Just because it came across your mind doesn't mean it needs to escape your lips. When you learn that, though, you'll be able to do some things. You'll be able to, overcome a lot of things. You'll be able to climb a ladder at the workplace. You realize, okay, I can't say this, even though I would like to tell her that motherfucking wig look bad on her. But I'm not going to say shit because she's my boss, you know. And even when I get mad at her, I got to make sure that shit don't escape my mouth because, see, it ain't got nothing to do with you. Don't matter what people look like. You don't have to like my motherfucking dress at the workplace. I didn't wear it for you to like it. So you coming to tell me you don't like it will start a fist fight between a bitch like me. Then motherfuckers want to act like they're innocent. I didn't do nothing. I just told her I didn't think that was the right color for her. Bitch, what? said, Kevin, tell me your shit. And they go over there, and somebody told me today, all he's doing is telling the truth. I asked the question, well, suppose his truth isn't somebody else's truth. You know what the motherfucker said? The truth is the truth. Like, what? So if one guy thinks I'm attractive in this pink dress that I have on, but another guy tells me he don't like pink and don't like it on me, you mean to tell me there's only one truth, motherfucker? That's how I know I'm talking to slow niggas when they say stupid shit like that. Because I believe he believed the fuck what he was saying. And see, there's not enough time in the world on panels with 6+ people for us to dig in. See, I need to stop getting on panels when it big like that with slow ass niggas. Cause y'all know I'm gonna ask the motherfucker question. And when they ask me the question, I'm gonna tell them the truth as I see it. And then they tell me, well, I'm rude. I'm rude. You asked me a question. You didn't ask me how you look. I didn't tell you how you look. In fact, I probably gave you a compliment on your looks. You asked me a question about how shit is though in the real world, and I gave it to you the way it is. And they said, I'm rude. If I said, look, they got a lot of stupid people in this space, but I didn't call anybody on that panel stupid. In fact, I wasn't even talking about anybody on the panel. I was talking about the men in the manosphere. Okay? Now I'm going to say it again. The niggas in the manosphere are stupid niggas. Sorry if you're listening right now and you happen to believe a lot of things the men in the manosphere say, and you just, you hear it and you believe it just because they said it, then guess what? You're a stupid nigga. Now, if you are another type of dude, you in the space and you listen to what they say and you check on it and you find that, well, okay, that's not true, and you don't repeat it, then what the fuck are you in the manosphere for? You don't belong there. Some of you niggas in the manosphere don't even belong in the manosphere. Okay? And you knew it. They got some of you. I can think of one right now, come to mind. The dude is just too smart. Yes, he's a troll, but that dude is smart, right? I've never heard him really say anything that's really too stupid. But this nigga claimed manosphere. And I'm thinking to myself, why are you claiming manosphere, dude? Well, I'm in the manosphere. You know, I'm just in the manosphere. Like, nigga, what in the hell is going on? Now, I think I know what's going on. It's cool to be in a space with men. He probably realized he'll get trolled by other dudes, but they already kind of trolling him because he disagrees with a lot of the shit they say. I'd be like, dude, what the hell is you doing? It's like, it's almost like when you were in grade school and you know the answer to the question, but you're afraid to raise your hand because everybody gonna start thinking you're smart, right? You don't want nobody to know you're smart. I don't know why. Why don't we want people to know we're smart? I hope we've gotten that out of our children. And if we haven't, we need to make sure we work on that shit. We want our children to be smart. I don't know why I felt like I had to dumb myself down. I don't know why. Because no one ever really pushed me into doing it. I just felt like nobody else is raising their hand, so I guess I don't need to raise mine. You know what I'm saying? We I don't know why I did that, and I watched people do that, and I even heard other people say that they've done that. And so there must be something in our culture, but it's not just Black people doing that. It's other races of people too. But once you become a certain age, I believe we on another tip. We want everybody to believe we so smart now. The thing is, we do really have the answers right in front of us. So if somebody says something, if I say something right now, and, and you don't know it to be a fact, you can literally Google that shit. And it really takes less than 2 minutes. 2 minutes of your motherfucking time. If I tell you that men are capable of having multiple orgasms back to back, and y'all never heard that shit before. Like a lot of men have never heard of multiple orgasms. They don't even know what that is. I'm talking about an orgasm that lasts for, if I told you you could have an orgasm that lasts an hour, like it feels like you are constantly in that state of orgasmic pleasure, an hour straight, nonstop. So most men have never heard of that. Most people, unless you study sexuality, sex, the human body, biology as it relates to sex and things like that, you probably don't know that that's true. But just as quick as I said it, you could type that shit in to see if it's true. That's how quick. That's how accessible to information we all are. I'm thinking, how do they even educate the kids these days? Test the kids. Because if I was in a classroom with a computer and the teacher gave me a test or even asked a question, hey, who know the answer to this? Just as quick as she is asking that question, I could type that shit in. Boop, raise my hand. I got the answer. So I'm just trying to figure it all out. I'm a little older, and I think I know. But when my kids was going to school, it wasn't even about. They actually was okay with them searching the information up. They were just teaching them how to obtain the information. The test wasn't about if the answer was true or not. It was about can they search the information. Now I don't know how true that is anymore. You know, I thought that was kind of stupid even then. I'm giving him the right answer, taught him how to do it, and the teacher told me, well, that's not how she taught it. I'm like, but I taught him the long division. That's the only fucking way I knew how to do the goddamn shit when they say show your work. She told me, well, that's not how they showed them how to do it. I said, well, is his answer right? She said, yeah, the answer right, but it's wrong. I said, well, how in the fuck is it wrong? The answer right? She said, because that's not how he was supposed to show his work. She said, I taught them how to do division in a particular way. Apparently, it's a way I didn't know how to do it. I still don't know how to do it. Okay. So we had an argument about that. I don't understand how the fuck the answer could be right and you could still be wrong. Okay. But listen, I understand what she was telling me. I just kind of disagreed. But it didn't matter if I disagree or not. If that's how they teaching shit, then that's how they teaching shit. Right? So I just had to make sure he didn't miss school. In fact, I had made an appointment. Well, I didn't make an appointment. I showed up on their ass so I can go and learn how to do that math. So if my kids needed help with it. And they told me I had to make an appointment. I was like, what you mean? It's fucking school. It's supposed to have an open door policy. I should be able to just come in this motherfucker. Check on my kids. They told me no, the teachers got rights. Teacher ain't got no rights as long as our kids is in there. Teacher got a right to. She got no right to no privacy in an open forum filled with kids. Man, I was a troubled parent. Yes, that's right. I was the troubled parent. I was the motherfucker who they couldn't just tell me anything. I was there for my children and most people's children. I was representative of all the motherfucking children. Anyway, they probably glad that I when I left. They probably was glad when my youngest son graduated, baby. Because they probably was like, damn, Mrs. Edwards, god damn. Mrs. Edwards got 100 questions. They hated when I would ask questions that wasn't pertaining to my children. They started making me get letters from other teachers. I'm sorry, from other parents. They were like, well, we can't talk to you about Jerome's homework and anything we haven't. I'm like, why not? He's my neighbor. He also is having a problem with this teacher. He said, well, man, we can't talk to you about Jerome. I'm like, but Jerome and my son Mark have the same issue. I know, but we could talk to you about Mark, but we can't talk to you about Jerome. I said, so what I got to do to find out what's going on with Jerome? Well, you know, that we go talk to the parent. I'm like, you know, goddamn well, Jerome's parent is not coming in this goddamn school. Jerome's parent works 2 jobs. Well, I said, okay, I got you. I go knocking at my neighbor's door. I say, look, your son is having a problem. I need you to sign this note. The note give me permission to check up on what he's doing. I ain't lying, y'all. Listen, the young black boys in our community, I didn't see it happening to the girls. That doesn't mean it wasn't, but I only had boys. I had boys. The girls wasn't allowed in my home. I didn't know their business. I kept girls out of my home. I didn't want nobody claiming they daughters got pregnant in my house. So girls wasn't allowed in my house. But boys was always in my goddamn house. And I was always in their goddamn business. Okay? And so I know what was going on with the boys. I do not know, though I can't say with a certainty that it wasn't happening to the girls. But I know goddamn well they were feeling all them little black boys in that goddamn community. Okay? And by the time they tried to do it the second time with my son, that's when I picked up that this was something they were doing to all the boys in the community. And they wasn't holding my sons back. Because I know I do too much. I'm too involved. Not just me, but my goddamn husband. We were very involved in our children's education. And to tell me at the end of the year, after we've gone to 4 parent-teacher conferences, after we are there for all kinds of motherfucking meetings, we're there helping them raise money for anything they needed money raised for. We doing it all. And at the end of the year, you suggest to me that you hold my son back? Like, wait a minute, what? What happened between he's a very good student? What happened between these report cards showing satisfactory or excellence to now you saying, well, I recommend holding him back? Well, you can recommend what the fuck you want, but I know what you won't be doing. You're not holding my son's back. Now, I stood up for many motherfucking children, including mine. And now I got to get on the internet and listen to a bunch of whining ass, grown ass men acting like little boys. And you don't think I should be upset? Somebody say, well, why you sound angry? I'm disappointed in you fuck niggas. That's what I'm disappointed. If you was my sons, I would have whipped your ass. But if you was my sons when you was younger, I would have went to the teachers or see me. If I was your motherfucking daddy or even your mother, I would be in Kevin Samuel's face, right? But see, that would have mean that you would have had still been a little boy, right? I would have wanted to know why he got you calling him just your goddamn godfather. I'd be like, if you're gonna be my son's godfather, then I expect some school clothes and some school shoes. I expect some Christmas gifts and all kinds of shit if you're gonna be godfather. See, there's no way he would have been my son's godfather without actually being a godfather. And my sons wouldn't be giving his godfather no money. The godfather is supposed to take care of you. But see, you niggas though, first off and foremost, you're old as shit. Some of you niggas old as I am. None of you are young enough to be my motherfucking grandkids. Only a little small portion of you are young enough to be my child. If you in your 30s, motherfucker, I don't have no children in your 30s. My children are still in their 20s. My grandchild is 2 years old. You niggas is too old to be my motherfucking anything. If you over 28 years old, you too old. Unless I would have had you younger. And since I didn't have no kids younger, you ain't gonna make me your motherfucking mama at a younger age than I was when I really had children. Okay? So if you're 28 and under, you could be my goddamn kid. And then you can send me your email address and I'll start being your mama, motherfucker. But if you're older than 28 though, you ain't young enough to be my motherfucking kid. Okay? You could be one of my nieces and nephews. And then I'll treat you like my nieces and nephews. I still got out of a belt if I had to get the belt out. I potty trained a few of them. I even helped raise a few of them for a short period of time, not long term. Okay? And I will tell you that if you was related to me, there's no motherfucking way you would be listening to some nigga on the internet who gonna tell you some shit and you gonna take his word for it just because he said it. You niggas is the worst. All you niggas, all of you. If you listen to Angry Man, your ass is whack. If you listen to BGS, you whacker than whack. If you listen to Kevin Samuels, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I think maybe you need to change your sex. Okay? If you listen to, let me go down the motherfucking list. Let me see. Let me think of some motherfuckers, okay? Let me get Raj the Bad Guy. Well, when you listen to Raj the Bad Guy, you slow. And you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. It probably sound like I'm speaking Spanish. You dumbass nigga. Okay, that's the dumbass clique over there. Okay. Let me see who else I could think of. I don't know too many of these niggas, right? It's not that many. They got a lot of them. I don't even say nothing negative about. They got some who make sense in what they speak about. Okay. But the main ones that I just spoke on, I'm just saying. I like Angry Man, right? But I mean, if I was telling the truth, he cried too motherfucking much. Okay? He cried too. Wang. While he over there smoking on a cigar. He be looking like a man though. I ain't gonna say he ain't a man, but he cried too much. And it's not even that he cried. He got you crying. I never really heard him cry. I hear him approving of your crying though. That's why I like him. Okay? I like Angry Man. I never hear him crying. But I heard him listening to you cry though. Wait. Yeah, these women. And he'll be like, yeah, y'all got the women. Them women got y'all doing this. Them women got you doing that. He be literally saying how y'all got the women doing. I never heard him say, them women do this to me. These women treat me this way. I've never heard him say that. That nigga be telling y'all stupid. And y'all be like, yeah, you right. Okay? Let me see. Who else? BGS. This nigga, y'all think this nigga smart because this nigga done found a way of making it sound sexy. It must sound sexy to you niggas too, right? This nigga talking about gasoline. Like for the longest, I would be over there and like, what the hell is this nigga talking about? This nigga sound like he talking on some scientific shit. This nigga said, well, if she does this, that, and third, she sound like she's octane 87. I'm like, octane? I'm like, damn, this brother is smart. I ain't lying. That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, I never heard of no octane. I never heard of no octane, non-leaded, unleaded. Like, I didn't understand this nigga was talking about gasoline. This nigga so stupid, so dumb, so retarded, so low, so defiled, so basic. This nigga was really talking about some unleaded fucking gasoline. When I found this shit out, I was like, wait a minute, what? Let's listen to a little bit of it. I know some of you ladies don't even know what I'm talking about. Y'all probably thinking, who in the hell is BGS? Baby, I need y'all to listen to this shit. Let's go find some BGS. What's his name? BGS something. I'm gonna just put in BGS. Maybe it'll pop up. Yeah, there go BGS more. Let's go find some of his octane talking points. This nigga is slow and dumb as fuck. Okay? And I couldn't believe it because I used to think the nigga was smart. The nigga tricked me. I was tricked, and it was all in the voice, right? It was all. This nigga is over there talking about a motherfucking TV show, breaking it down. This TV show called Insecure. This nigga watch Insecure, baby, and breaking it down. Let me show y'all. I'm not even joking. I was like, wait a minute. We got to be joking. This nigga got to be kidding. It can't be real. What? Y'all think I'm fucking, I know y'all think I'm crazy. I know I am a little crazy though now. I'm not gonna deny that because to deny it would mean that I'm lying. But I'm telling y'all the truth though, okay? Let me pull this shit up real quick for y'all, real quick. Okay. I don't know, I accidentally on purpose, I guess, went over there maybe a couple of months. It was a while back, right? A few months back on his page, doing exactly what I'm doing now, right? About to show some shit. And I stumbled on this nigga talking about the TV show Insecure. I'm not even joking. I was like, this nigga, look, this nigga, Insecure season 5, episode 3 review. Insecure season 5, episode 4 review. Insecure season 5, episode 5. This nigga is over there into. This nigga is breaking down the TV show Insecure. That nigga got time to do shit like that as a grown ass nigga. But let's see if we can find some of this octane talking points first. I don't even know where to start. This nigga, I think this is one of them niggas who play video games all his life, and he about 60 years old, okay? The nigga over there just watching TV shows and deciding on some new talking points and watching video games. I didn't know you played video games in your motherfucking 60s. Because when the nigga was born, video games didn't even exist. Okay? But, hey, I guess it's never too late to be a motherfucking dummy. Okay? Let me see. And listen, I'm not even talking about you younger people who look at video games. You young, do what you do. Okay? Once you become a man, you put away childish things. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. I don't have to say nothing else. Okay, when you become a man, you put away the childish things. So if some of you are still playing with childish things, then I guess that means you're not a man. And I ain't even got to tell you that. Okay, let's see.
On your left.
Fair use. Look at the nigga. I thought see this type of picture right here. I thought this was the representation of who this nigga was. So originally, I thought he was like in his 30s, right? When I stumbled across him, maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, when I first came to YouTube, okay? However long that was, I don't know. Okay? I think Black Woman Sphere says it's been 5 years. So 5 years, I believe her. Okay? This is the type of photo he used to represent himself. So my dumb ass, I assumed that since I come to YouTube, I put up pictures that represented me at the time, right? I'm thinking everybody probably doing it. Or you just not putting up no picture of anything at all. I'm thinking this nigga think of himself as a hero, an archer of some sort. Is that no, that's not bow and arrows. I thought that was some arrows back there. I don't know what this nigga is, right? But okay. I'm gonna show you the real him in a few though. Okay, nothing alike. The only thing I like about this between this man and that nigga, is the skin color, black. But see, other than that, that nigga had on some uh old woman granny looking jeans, look like Levi jeans. Okay. The belt was above his belly button. Y'all know men, I know men do that. I know they do that. Okay. Anyway, let's listen to a little bit of this shit here. Oh, here that nigga come. He coming to save the day. He coming to save the day. He coming.
Character has changed since the event. So now the Stanford event actually makes sense. Before, it didn't make sense at all. It's like, okay, why are we beginning at this 10-year reunion at Stanford? And because normally they put one of these big events like in the middle or toward the end. It's sort of like a road trip. But why would they put the road trip at the beginning? Because they wanted to make the 10-year reunion a defining point in the character's growth. So we're actually gonna begin with Molly. We'll get to Issa. Issa is a different story. Molly's a little easier to tell, especially for this episode. Now, after the fast forward, we see Issa reach for a toothbrush, and as they're waking up, and Molly reaching for a vibrator. That kind of tells you on what trajectory that these two are actually on.
This nigga just told us that one woman wakes up and reaches for a vibrator. The other woman wakes up and reaches for a toothbrush. And the nigga said, this is telling us what trajectory they on in their life. But what I would say to that is this, niggas, first of all, you don't know nothing about no woman and our motherfucking sexuality. So shut the whole fuck up. That's number one. Number two, bitch, even if I reach for my vibrator, doesn't mean that when I get up, I'm not gonna reach for my toothbrush, bitch. Okay? One of the women woke up horny and the other didn't. When I wake up and hubby not there, if I decide to reach for my vibrator, nigga, that just means that hubby wasn't available. So I reach for the next best thing. Now, I could combat that by saying at least I ain't bringing no other niggas in here. So how about that woman who don't have a man, a steady man, she reached over for her vibrator. And I know that harms some of y'all egos, you men, because you're thinking, damn, her vibrator is bigger than I am. But that's a you problem, nigga. Don't try to put your little pee-wee issues on us. That ain't our problem, nigga. And don't get jealous of the vibrators, bitch. This is what I'm saying. There's so many women out there who would love to have a real man, and she doesn't. You know why? Because y'all not available. You know why? Because you not a man. You're not a man. You out here acting like bitches. As you look at the movie Secure and break that shit down, trying to sound like you a whole fucking man. You a whole fucking dud over there, broke ass nigga. These niggas, listen to this nigga. If you listen to him, ladies, you'll be thinking, damn, he sound like he might, you know what I mean? After you see the hero avatar and shit, you know what I mean? When it came on, BGS popped up and the sword just got bright and it extended out, zoom, and you thinking this nigga must be all that and some more. And then you hear this nigga voice, well, you know, it's I don't know what these bitches' names are because I don't watch this motherfucker show. But this is a thing too. My husband don't watch this shit neither. I probably couldn't get him to watch it. Now, nothing wrong with watching it if you watch it. But you know what's wrong with it is that you telling people you watch it. You feminine ass nigga, in disguise ass nigga. These niggas are bitches. And then what's worse than that, this nigga's worse than bitches because he jealous of bitches in the shit that he watching when they reach over for vibrators. The nigga is watching just so he can hate. I bet you he looked closely at a vibrator. Let's go and listen to a little bit more. Fair use, you broke ass, lame ass duck of a nigga.
Obviously, Molly's relationship woes are still intact because she pulls the vibrator out of the drawer, and we see that she's manless, and this is not normal for Molly. Molly normally has a guy or two somewhere in her vicinity. Servicing.
Okay. You see what I'm saying? This nigga know all about Molly. This nigga know more about Molly than Molly. This nigga know Molly, and Molly don't even fucking really exist in reality. Molly is just a motherfucking goddamn character in a movie. But this nigga acting like Molly is a real bitch somewhere. This nigga probably want to meet Molly. He wants Molly. 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 Molly, wait, let me find it, y'all. Give me a second. This nigga over there talking about some Molly. Oh, Lord, this nigga in love with Molly. Who made that goddamn song? Y'all remember that? God damn it. Let me see. I think it was Tiger, didn't it? Was it Tiger, y'all? Let me see, y'all. This nigga over there talking about some goddamn Molly. It's all of my dollars. I'm everywhere. It's popping. Look, this nigga, nigga talking about Molly. Molly. This nigga is on some shit for real. He over there staring at her bosom and shit. Watch the pull out that motherfucking vibrator. God damn. You hear? Listen to his voice, ladies. Listen to him.
Her. I don't think we've ever seen Molly just go cold turkey. So this is Molly's mini, what wouldn't you call a monk? Mini nunhood, let's put it that way. So she has taken a man diet, and she's worried about it. In fact, not only is she worried about it, her parents are worried about it. But
so her parents are worried about her man diet? And what in the fuck is a man diet? Because if she's still taking penis, at least she because the real diet, like, it depends on what we talk about. So see, men don't understand. See, that we could take a break from sex, or we could take a break from other people, which could include a man, right? Now, if I'm taking a break from sex so I can clean my vibrational, if I want to just get back on track, then that means no orgasms. Okay? For the most part. We decide that we're going to become celibate, right? We're going to chill. We're going to take a break. Clean our aura, right? But if she just decided she's going to take a break from men or others like that, right? Relationships, then that's a different thing. But we know because she pulled out that bag of dildos. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the one with the bag of dildos. I'm gonna pull that out for y'all in a minute. But since she just pulled out what he called her sex toy or whatever, that means she's not getting rid of her sexual desires. She's still gonna meet those, as she should. Okay, keeps your mind right, ladies. Keep your mind right. You know what make us crazy? When we around here desperate for dick, okay? When we around here needing orgasm so we can relax, and we start chasing down the wrong type of niggas. See, ladies, get your dildo, invest. Invest in the right type too. Don't be embarrassed to go get the one that you want. Listen, if you got to put out some money and buy you some shit, make sure it's what you like. Get the one you want. You understand what I'm saying? If you want that 10-incher, you get that 10-incher. Okay? If you want that 6-incher, you get that 6-incher. And for my white ladies out there, if you want to get that fist that y'all be buying, y'all not embarrassed anyway. Y'all bitches be buying that fist. Okay? It's a whole fist, y'all. Okay? Them white bitches be scaring me. I ain't gonna lie. Okay? That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. But anyway, Don't skim out on what it is that you need. Okay? You get what it is that you know that you want. Fulfill your motherfucking needs. A lot of these niggas can't do that. And for the niggas on the side watching, like he watching Molly, this nigga over there probably holding his penis in his hand and she talk about Molly right now. Let's listen a little closer. Watch.
But her professional life is actually going a lot better. Evidently, the visit to Stanford and what went on with Andrew, she's had sort of like an attitude change.
Y'all hear him?
In fact, she's
He
not
breathing
the
hard.
aggressive climber that we've seen over the past 4 seasons.
This nigga been watching this shit for 4 seasons. This nigga need a life. This is what I'm talking about. I can't do it no more. I'm sorry. I don't even want to know nothing about no motherfucking Molly, bitch. I don't want to know about Molly or whoever the other one's named. Susan, Kate, Jackie, June. I don't know none of these bitches. I don't watch no show called Insecure. And for those who do, I'm sure it's a good show. Maybe you and this nigga can sit on the couch and talk about it. He can break it down for you and tell you exactly what type of numbers these bitches are. Well, you know, Jackie is an octane 78, a 64, a 59. I don't know what the fucking numbers is, but I tell you what, the nigga need to go and sit his ass down and do 50 push-ups, okay? Nigga, if you say I'm a 78 bitch, you should get your ass on the floor and do 78 push-ups. Otherwise, shut the whole fuck up about any woman's motherfucking levels, okay? This bullshit these niggas be talking. This nigga had me fooled, but it was a short period of time. It didn't last long. Found out he was nothing but a liar. What amazed me is that all the old bitches who was sitting around him, clapping him up. I was hyped because they was hyped. I'm watching my sisters who's supposed to be there to have my back, even when they don't know me, but they know I'm a sister. They're supposed to be there to let me know, bitch, this ain't the dude for you. This dude right here is full of shit. But them women was over there clapping this nigga up. And so I get it. I'm surrounded by this nigga, and there's a lot of women around. Women my age. I'm not even joking. Women my motherfucking age. And they're asking this nigga. This nigga was the first Kevin Samuels type of nigga. This nigga was the one where the women would go over there and ask him questions. Well, the questions that Kevin Samuels getting asked, the women was asking him. I'm not even joking. They was going over there asking BGS. Well, what do you think about, you know, what I need to do to get a man? Or, you know, should I dress this sort of way? You know, do I need to show this, or should I let him know that I know how to do this and that? And this nigga was giving advice, and I'm thinking to myself, what in the holy fuck is this nigga talking about? See, the women will, listen, y'all fuck around. Some of these older women will fuck you your whole life up, ladies. I'm not even lying. They'll lead you to the motherfucking floor. Okay? I'm going to warn you. Now, if you ask me outright, I'm going to tell you the straight up truth. You know? Be like, nah, don't go fuck with him. I'll tell you, look, if it's down for entertainment, you can go over there and get a dose of entertainment. Just don't live your life by anything the nigga say. Just like these young men. They over there listening to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels gonna have these, they first got him looking like they dick suckers. You niggas look like y'all dick suckers for real. How many men in the chat? I'm not even looking in the chat. How many men in the chat, ladies, ready to come up here and tell me a little something about their godfather? Ooh, I can't wait to go up there. She gonna put the link in the room. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go up there and teach her lesson. She can't talk about my godfather like that. My godfather, hell no, hell no. Nigga, you don't even go and speak on your own daddy. Nigga, you gonna go talk about a man you don't know, nigga? A man who ended up with a man in a bed ass nigga? A nigga who said, ooh, I gotta have some of that to another nigga. Nigga, You fuck niggas just want to stroke another man's dick, nigga, because he'll let you, nigga. You slow ass nigga, you po ass nigga, ain't got shit ass niggas, but you want to come up here to beat on me, nigga, and you going to get beat, nigga, fucking around with me, nigga. I'll beat you like I'm your daddy. Fuck up out of here. Somebody needs to tell you, because your godfather's not gonna tell you shit as long as you're paying that motherfucking money. Your godfather don't even want you calling into on this show. You're not even allowed. You can't even call him and tell him he's doing such a great job. You know what? Because he's fearful that they're not gonna like him. Because as soon as he asks you a question and you give him your answer, this nigga might ask you your dick size and ask you, well, what the fuck? Why would she want you? See, if he did some of that, maybe he'll get a larger audience if he allowed y'all to come on, because the women would love it. Want to hear you get a dose of truth too, nigga. Living with your mama ass nigga. Why you 40 ass nigga? Making $8 an hour ass nigga? Why you lying, talking about you make 6 figures ass nigga? Small ass dick ass nigga? Why you mad because she require a larger ass dick ass nigga? Talking about she don't respect you ass nigga? Why you don't earn no motherfucking respect? You don't even respect yourself ass nigga? Scared to go and ask for a goddamn raise at your job ass nigga? Some of y'all scared to go get a job ass nigga. Scared of Pookie and Ray Ray ass nigga, because Pookie and Ray Ray got all the women ass nigga. But you want to come and beat up on us and try to make us be your woman ass nigga? Slow ass nigga? Talking about we too fast for you ass nigga? Talking about you want a fit woman ass nigga? While you fat as fuck ass nigga? Talking about she want a tall man ass nigga because you's a short ass nigga? Oh, my phone ringing. And somebody telling me I'm using the word ass nigga too much. Let's see who it is. Hello? Oh. Anyway, you slow ass niggas need to call your daddy ass nigga. Some of y'all need to find it. Maybe we can help you. This is the time where I put on some church music. Give me a second. Let me find something. Let me find it, and then I'm gonna come to the chat. Y'all give me a second. I'm looking for a hymn, a church hymn, any church hymn, a hymn, church hymn. Let me see hymns of worship. Here we go. Let me find something, anything. Uh-oh. God damn it, don't want to play. Let me see. Oh, hell no. No. I don't know that. No. Okay. We need something like, we need something black. You know what I'm talking about? They got different type of hymns. I need a black hymns. You know what I mean? That's something different. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what the hell that was. That was something I don't know. I don't know what that was. Oh, worship. Okay. Because this is that time, everybody. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all not gonna like it, but it's okay. Okay, go about your business if you don't like it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I don't know that shit right there. I don't know that neither. Oh wait, I think I know this one. No, I don't know that person though. You know, it gotta be a black person. Hold up. Okay, here we go. I need some for real. I'm just saying. This is the moment. Okay, it's time. If anybody want to come up to the podium right now, you need some help. You need help, just any help finding your real daddy. That's right. Right now, we just come up to the podium. I know you're looking for your daddy. He went missing in action a few years ago, probably when you was a young one. But one of them, just one of them. We just need to find one of them. Come on up, come on up. And remember me. Come on up to the podium. If anybody out there, if any one of you, just one, any one of you, come on up. We'll help you find your real daddy. That's right, your real daddy. We might have to call your mama. You know what I mean? I'll call up like, hey, how you doing? Yes, is this missing in action? Yeah, well, your son came up to the podium. He gave me your number. He wanted me to reach out to you. And all he wanted me to do was to find out who his daddy is. So I'm reaching out to you, sister. I'm reaching out to you in a time that your son needs. In a time of need, your son needs you. Your son needs you. Say amen, like the church say amen. That's right, your son needs you. He needs to know who his daddy is. Who is his dad? Your son, listen, his son inquired. He wanted to know who his daddy was because he needs a daddy in his life. And we don't care if we gotta count, if we gotta call 1, 2, 3 men. If we gotta get you on Maury so there can be a test. It's okay. He just need a daddy in his life. Let the church say amen. Amen. Come on now. Any of you guys come on up. I'll call your mama. I'll call your mammy. I'll call that bitch. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you called her. When you're in the manosphere, you reach down in your guts of all guts, in your motherfucking nerve of all nerve, and call the woman who actually raised your funky ass. You got the nerve of all nerve to call her a bitch. Why that nigga called your daddy is daddying some other people. He's a good daddy to them. He's a nobody to you. But you got the nerve of all nerve. Like the man. The man was on the panel talking about she has a bitch. I was like, who? My mama. She was a hoe. Your mama was a what? She was a hoe. Oh, well, that means in the man's case, we ain't gonna be able to find his daddy. Now, if you have a case like the man, then it's okay. Okay? We ain't gonna never find your daddy. Because if your mama was a hoe, that means any Joe, any John could be your daddy. But if you tell us what year you was born, and we can find out what month you was conceived in, and on which dirty ass low down motel, nigga, that you was conceived in, we might be able to blame the person who rented your mama the motherfucking room. We could blame him for your conception, nigga. We gonna hold somebody need to be held accountable. Somebody needs to be your goddamn daddy. Okay? I can't be all of your daddies. Okay? You're mad that a woman already raised you. And I don't blame you for being mad. You po ass nigga. You're 40 years old still complaining about what your mama did and didn't do. You ratchet ass nigga. When you became 30, it was really all up to you to start seeking. Like they say, seek and you shall find. Your motherfucking daddy, nigga. Seek and you shall find. You might have to go in the crack alley, back alleys, and find your daddy. You might have to go knock at somebody else's door and say, hey, your daddy might be my daddy. My daddy might be your daddy. Seek and ye shall find. But your ass went and found a nigga on YouTube and made him your godfather. Nigga, you would do better if you called the nigga your daddy. Maybe he might have some back child support to pay you, since he paid all that goddamn back child support just recently to his real goddamn daughter. Maybe you'll be able to get some of that. Lame ass niggas on YouTube talking about we finally could come together and cry amongst each other. Cry, oh cry, whining ass niggas, whine, oh whine, you whining ass niggas. What I suggest you pull the trigger, whining ass nigga, put it to your temple, whining ass nigga, and click, 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 click on the click, or suck on the dick, because you're sucking many dicks. I say, pull the trigger, pull the trigger, pull it up to your temple, nigga. Y'all sound fucked up on this bitch. Your mama gonna be sad. Your daddies won't even want to claim you if they heard you on this shit. And I'm not even joking about that. Some of you wouldn't even go and show your real daddy you having these conversations. They got men who didn't have no daddies doing better than you niggas who got daddies somewhere. They got some people really honestly lost their parents. I can give them a little sympathy, right? I give them a lot of sympathy because they understand that their mother or grandmother, grandfather, whoever raised them, did the best they can. Now, there are some children out there where they don't have neither side of their family, right? They was raised in the system. Now, I give them a lot of hope. And I hope their asses run far away from Kevin Samuels. Now, if you won't take my advice, I don't know what to tell you. If you need me to be your mammy for 40 days and 40 nights, nigga, I could do that. Okay? I'll give you my phone number, call you late at night, make sure you okay. You okay? You need anything? You sure? Yeah, I'll send you a dish. I'm going to email it to you. I'm going to email you my fried chicken recipe. Email you some mashed potato motherfucking recipe. You understand? I'm going to email you some motherfucking shit that you can remake yourself. Other than that, nigga, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? You can go to Popeye's Chicken and get some motherfucking chicken. You niggas want something you think only you deserve. You know, to get back on track on some real reality shit. You know, there's a lot of people in this world who don't have shit. You know what I mean? Like, they may not have had the best parents, may not have had parents at all. You know, lived in certain type of neighborhoods that they didn't feel were the best. You know what I'm saying? And the difference between a lot of them and most of you lame ass, whining ass, crying ass, spoiled ass, rotten ass niggas is that they're not crying about it. I see some of the niggas who claim they making this money. Y'all claiming y'all healthy and fit. You got all this good shit going for you. You're not ill. You're not dying. Some of you still have both your fucking parents living. You childish, worthless piece of shit. They got people out here who would cry, who would beg to fight to have what you have. And the only thing you could do is talk about with women getting, ooh, these women getting so much. Ooh, look, the government helping them get this. Ooh, look, banks giving out loans. Ooh, look, they getting this. Ooh, if they got a child, they can get $107 a month to help feed them. $107 fucking dollars. Shut the whole fuck up, nigga. Ooh, these women, they getting a whole lot. Yeah. They get to get pregnant, have a baby, and they get to get some food stamps. Nigga, you could get food stamps too, and you know it because you're on food stamps already. Now answer this question for me, though. When you motherfuckers gonna group up together with all this knowledge, knowledge, instead of looking at a movie like it's secure and coming down and telling us all this fuck shit?
She's actually more sedate. She's actually more calm. She's actually more helpful. It seems like she's trying to turn a corner. In fact, the guy in her office, the one that is her arch enemy, her rival, she actually agrees to help him on a project. He kind
See? Instead of getting online and breaking down some shit like this, when y'all gonna come together and start building communities? When you gonna go into the community you live in and change it around to where the crime rate starts going lower? Or you scared of Pookie and Ray Ray? You Pookie and Ray Ray ass nigga. You are Pookie and are Rated Ray. Crybaby ass fuck nigga. You niggas is lame. Y'all the worst. Y'all get on the internet and cry. Talking about we finally got a speech so everybody can see. And now you are rated below all other men. And this is a fact. And it's the fact because you made it that way. It used to be a time when nobody fucked with us, that's the black woman, and nobody fucked with you, the black man. They always saw you as a threat. You know why you were such a threat? Because you was such a secret. You know why you were such a secret? Because women always stood out in front. It kind of protected you. Went to jail for you in a lot of cases. Took charges for your ass in a lot of cases. Not to mention she's the one who burnt your ass. The reason why you even exist, period. Okay? But then y'all decided y'all want to do things your way. You want to do things your way. So here we are, while you on the internet, showing everybody in the whole motherfucking world that you ain't nothing but a bunch of crybabies, following a lying ass nigga with no credentials. And what's bad about it, it doesn't matter how much truth that nigga says. That nigga lied so much about who he is and what he has done that no matter what he says that's truthful, makes sense for y'all niggas to follow. Because there's a lot of men you could choose who tells the truth. But you know, they not lying. They didn't lie about their credentials. They didn't lie. They didn't do no bullshit. So for you as a group of men to follow that nigga, see, he can do as well as he want to do. I don't care. He can do well. Go out, prosper, nigga. Do your thing. Because he not the one who look bad. The whole group of black men look bad for following that nigga, though. That's who look bad. And I'm not, black women, we don't want to be a part of that shit. Except the rat little bitches who either rat bitches because they okay with being rat bitches because they follow rat ass niggas. We got some women who just want to follow you lame ass niggas. Right? If you want to follow you lame ass niggas, some of them, I understand, they're young and just very supportive. They're very supportive of you. Right? I'm one of them sisters, very supportive of my brothers. But, I mean, y'all the one that told me, hey, I'm crippling you. Right? I'm crippling you by not telling you the truth. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then even when I tell you the truth, even though I like to protect you, when I tell you the truth, you will then turn around and beat up on me. See, nigga, you got me fucked up though. If you think I'm a bitch who like to be abused, I don't know who you thought you was fucking with. I don't know why you think I would side with you, right? When I know soon as I side with you, all you gonna do is come home and whip my ass. Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. When I listen, I'm not siding with you no more. And then when you walk to come to whip my ass, nigga, I got a trap set up for you, bitch. You got me fucked up. And see, you got these young women fucked up too. Because see, back in the time, women was doing that shit. We was protecting your dumb ass. Then you would come home and whip our ass. Then when the police come, we would tell them nothing happened. We fell down. It's our fault. We're clumsy. And then we took that shit because we knew you was getting beat up on in a way by the white man. So the white man whipping your ass, you coming home whipping our ass. See, the older generation of women, and I'm not even talking about my generation because we didn't play that shit, right? But see, them older generations, the baby boomers, and even the ones before that, they put up with that shit. But y'all got us fucked up. We don't need you no more. We don't need you to get our bills paid. We don't need you to buy a home. In fact, it's easier for us to buy a home without your ass. We don't even need you to help us with no motherfucking children. You've allowed us to learn that we don't need you for nothing. You have allowed us to learn that. How? Because you wasn't there when we needed you. Too many women have done it without you. And if they can do it, guess what all other women are saying? If they can do it, I can do it. So we've learned that we don't need you. Okay? And if we need dick, well, there's white men and Asian men for that. They got lots of dick riding around. If all you good for is dick, then guess what? You ain't good for much or nothing that no other man don't have. So yes, it's a new time. These younger women, I'm talking about younger than me, they not putting up with your shit. They're not doing it. And I don't blame them. I do not blame them. You either gonna end up deciding that you want to be a part of a couple where you are a part of a team because this woman who knows her work, she understands that she brings something to the fucking table. Now, if you don't want a woman bringing nothing to the table, except what you call being feminine and fit, right? Then that's about her beauty. And then, okay, cool. She'll stay that way because all she got to do is stay in the gym. She ain't got to have your children. That way she won't gain no weight. You're going to make sure you pay for her gym membership. You're going to make sure that she got time to go to the gym and stay beautiful. And you can have that type of wife. They got women out there like that too. Now, you want a beautiful wife. Why would a beautiful wife want an old, ragged looking ass nigga on her arm? She don't. Yeah. And you know, it's really hard watching some of you men who at one point you was the shit, right? You was like 19. You played football and shit. You was the shit. As soon as you went to college, though, you realized you couldn't even keep up because you wasn't worth shit, right? You get in your 20s and you realize that just being cute, that shit ain't working. That's some high school ass shit. That's why you still want them 18 and 19. Because they still kind of still stuck in that, oh, he's cute stage. Oh, he's cute. Yeah. And all you got to have is a fucking car for an 18, 19-year-old. But for a 25-year-old, you better have a whole lot more than that. Right? See, it requires you to have a little more. And while you 40-year-olds think you could get you a 20, think you're going to get you an 18, 19, 20-year-old, and all you got to have is a car. But nah, we going to start teaching our young girls, even at that age, that, that car don't mean shit. She not stupid. You going to give off some money. You ain't know them old men only got them young chicks around their social security check time. I know, because I used to be young. And the old men were always surrounding all of us, ready to give all of us their fucking money. We all knew you was nothing but perverts. We all knew you wasn't nothing. We always knew you wasn't shit. And we also knew your dicks didn't work because you're too old. Broke ass nigga. And we always knew the first and the third. The first and the third, young ladies. You find a nigga in his 40s, the first and the third. If that nigga in his 30s and on Social Security, the first and the third. Don't go around that nigga except on the first and the fucking third. If you hit that nigga up on the fifth, you're too late. Some other bitch done took his money already. That's right. You got to learn how to be there on the motherfucker first. You want to be there when you knew exactly what time that nigga check his mailbox, what time that mailman come. You might even want him to pick you up from school. Say, hey, pick me up before you go to cash your check. I need to go to the bank with you. He want to know, oh, why you got to go to the bank? Yeah, I got to go cash a check for my mom. Let that nigga pick you up. So when he go cash his check, you right on side that old ass nigga. And when he cash that motherfucker check, you look at him and smile and say, what you got? What you doing today? Don't matter what day of the week it is. It could be a motherfucking Wednesday. You let that nigga know you got time. I got time. Yeah. I need to get my nails done anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting my hair done, but I don't really have no money. No, let that nigga tell you, well, I got some money right here. Because see, if you give that nigga one extra day, another bitch like myself gonna come and scoop that money from that nigga. He ain't gonna have nothing left but rent money after I'm done. So you better get that first. And for you lame ass motherfucking niggas, you deserve to get everything you get. And that's nothing. Zero. You ain't gonna have shit because you ain't worked shit. You ain't gonna never have shit because a young ass woman is coming to get what she can get from you. And if you ain't got nothing, nigga, you ain't getting nothing from her. And that's the fucking facts. Nobody want to lay up with no old broke ass, dick ass nigga who got to take a pill, the fuck ass nigga. We ain't want to be with no nigga who even got to come out of his pocket like that. But you know that's you, ass nigga. You insecure ass watching ass nigga, breaking down a motherfucking feminine ass show ass nigga. Fuck up out of here. And when these women take your motherfucking money, don't be mad, bitch. That's just the way this shit works. And you can look over there at Kevin and you can say, thank you, Kevin. Because instead of Kevin teaching anything that's worth something that might give you value, nigga, besides just your money, he's absolutely telling you that you ain't shit if you don't make 6 figures. And guess what? The ladies like it. So thank Kevin for that. Thank Kevin for you never, ever being able to get a woman. Because these young women are listening to Kevin. And they've added that shit up in their heads. Kevin says, date with a purpose. Marry with a fucking purpose. Make it a business venture. And the women, I'm looking at them. And the truth of the matter is, it makes sense. Think about it. Why would you want to bring children into a world where you got to struggle? So for real, the shit makes sense. But the sense though doesn't get you anything because you helpless, no ambition ass, bitch ass niggas. You never gonna really make them six figures. It's gonna be a small, very small portion of you gonna make that money like that. That's the truth. So you could thank Kevin. You could thank Kevin for the women who gonna divest from your ass because they'll rather go to another race of man than the struggle. They divested from the struggle life. That's what they saying. It's not even about divesting from a black man for real. It's about divesting from the struggle life. And it's unfortunate that the struggle life come with a lot of black men. Now these younger men, and I'm going zennial, late millennials, right? Those in the early, very early 30s and younger. They are smart. They'll figure out how to make them six figures. If you already 35 plus though, and you ain't already making six figures, ooh, good luck. Good luck. You're not the young man no more, motherfucker. You're not that shit anymore. Oh, you might think it in your brain. Yeah. Uh-huh. Every day you get a day older, nigga. Every day there's another younger brother becoming a man. The guy who's 17 now, tomorrow he gonna be 18. Right? Yeah. The new man. While your ass is just getting older. Yeah. And that young woman, she don't want your old ass. These young zennials don't want your old ass, you busted ass nigga. She can make her own fucking six figures, bitch. Kevin didn't tell you that part. That's why he keeps saying we don't care about your education. You know why? He don't want to talk about that. Every time a woman says, well, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer. Every time one of them women starts talking about they own their own business, successful, that nigga starts talking about we don't care about your business. But a man of means, he would care. The reason why a busted down broke ass nigga don't care, because he don't want his feelings hurt. He don't want her to ever think that she makes more than him, that she's worth more than him. Because I know you hate to hear that. Hate to hear that her college education alone makes her more valuable than you. Now I'm gonna come check this motherfucker chat. Now, if you don't like my rough words, then go suck a motherfucking dick. Okay? Go and listen to what Kevin got to tell you. He's telling you the same goddamn thing. You niggas just don't hear him. You only hear what he tells the women, but do you ever listen to what he's telling you, though? Do you ever listen to what he's saying? You really don't. I know you don't. Because even the short, small bits and pieces I've heard from him, when he talks about the man in this woman's life, he's always putting him down. If he's not making this, how long has he been making it for? He's either telling this woman to leave a man, don't worry about him, telling her, oh, yo, you shouldn't be there to help him. And while your ass is sitting there with a woman who got your back, this man just told your woman that she shouldn't be there to help you, that she's only hurting you by helping you. See, if he was telling my husband that shit, my husband would smack that motherfucker right in his motherfucking mouth. Nigga, what? The fuck you talking about? We a team over here. We making this work. Kevin don't know nothing about no team. He ain't never lived with a woman long enough to know nothing about nothing. That nigga, he ain't have no choice but to not worry about somebody's education because he couldn't keep a woman long enough. Oh man. So how y'all letting a motherfucking fucking nigga with no woman, no experience in any relationship, y'all let this nigga tell you how relationships work? And y'all smart? Who you fooling for real? Fuck out of here. And some of y'all too smart. Y'all support this nigga and it's a travesty. It's a travesty. And it's not even a travesty on him. He's only showing that he's smarter than you. We know, I know this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about, but because you support it as if you think he knows what he's talking about, you look dumber than everybody. Kevin got the one up on all you motherfuckers. Okay? I'm talking about those of you who follow that nigga. Okay? Let me unshare this shit and come over here in this chat. You raggedy ass niggas, I know you got a lot to say, you bitches. You called me on a Monday. Fuck out of here. I got some sewing to do. The only thing Kevin can teach me is how to return cologne to Bloomingdale's. I know that's right. What's going on, Brooklyn? Taylor's in the house. Aries. Queen of Cali, what's going on? They caught me on a motherfucking Monday, y'all. Y'all know Monday's twerking. Hey, Mother Earth, what's going on, sister? We got Gigi in the house. Okay. Yeah, they caught me on a Monday. And I don't know. I just was fighting. Y'all know it's my anniversary, by the way. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. Me and my husband got married 30-something years ago on Valentine's Day. As a matter of fact, what today is a Monday? No, it wasn't a Monday. I think that year, I think it was a Thursday when we got married. Either Wednesday or Thursday. It was in the middle of the week, which was odd, right? Because everybody in the family had to prepare for a wedding that wasn't on the weekend. I don't even know how we chose Valentine's Day, but it was, listen, it's a bad idea, okay? Because that means whatever gift I get today is going to be with one gift. Like, see, if I would have got married the day after, like, I think we got married on a Thursday. So if I'm correct, I should have got married on Saturday. That way I would get a Valentine's Day gift for Valentine's Day, and I would have got an anniversary gift on the Saturday, which would have been on the 16th, right? The 15th. Yeah, the 16th. But my dumb ass was young, dumb, and full of cum, I guess. You know, all that good old shit. Who else I'm missing in the chat? Is it Caramel? Caramel. Caramel, baby. How you doing, sis? I'll be messing up your name. I'm sorry. DJ, what's going on? DJ probably left. You know, when I get hard on the men tend to leave. All heart, grits and grind. How you doing? Okay. Listen, I'm still, if anybody need me to help find their daddy, y'all just need to come up to the podium. I'm gonna put the link up in a minute. I'm willing to help you. Find your daddies. We'll contact your mammies, your mamas, or whatever you want to call her. You know, the man, and that was his name, y'all. He called himself the man here on YouTube. He called his mama a hoe. He's like, my mama was a hoe. She was a hoe. So I'm taking it for his word. Okay, that means we ain't gonna be able to find and trace down his daddy, because his daddy is probably a John. Probably paid his mama $20. Busted all in her. Okay, his daddy is forever lost and gone. What's the name of that music, that song? Let me see. I think it's is it Lost and Gone? No, Long Gone. What's the name of that goddamn song? I got it in my head. Damn, can't think of it. So when some of y'all gonna put it in room, something gone, y'all. It's a rap song. What's the name of it? God damn, I know y'all gonna give it to me. No, I don't think it's. Is it just gone? Let me look it up. No, that's in sync. It's dead and gone. That's it. Dead and gone. Okay, let me see. I knew it would come to me. That nigga daddy is dead and gone. Okay. We're gonna play a little bit of it just on his daddy, for his daddy's sake. Okay. Just a little bit. Deserve beautiful furniture. Just ask this. I'm gonna do some fair use. And his daddy gone. Okay. Hey, let me take it to you right quick, man. Not on some gangster shit, man. On some real shit. Oh, some real shit, nigga. I done been through the same thing. I'm sure you feel the same way. Big Phil, it's for you, man. Come on, nigga. Trying to get you back home. My daddy's dead and gone. Your dad is dead and gone, okay? Your dad is dead and gone. Dead and gone. Forget it. Shaw Willie, how you doing? Woo. Happy Valentine's Day to everybody. That's right. I think I should make, what y'all think? Ladies, that's a good service that we need to go into. There's so many of these lost souls out here looking for their daddies. You know what I mean? They need to find their daddies. I think they need to have a heart-to-heart chat with their daddies. I'm going to start getting some of them over here. There's somebody I want to ask him to come up one of these days. I'm going to hit him up this weekend. Right? Next weekend, shall I say. And I'm going to say, hey, I've been listening to you over there on Anton Daniels. You want to come up and have a chat with me? And tell me all about it. You know what I mean? I'm tired of you crying every goddamn weekend over there. Talking about how you had it so unfair. You blame the women. And then when he get in the good mood, he not blaming the women. And which is weird that he blames the women. This nigga got like 6 kids. This nigga ain't had no problem getting women. But then when they get in their mood and want to blame somebody, they blame the fucking women. So you got 6 kids, I think by like 4 baby mamas. And is it more likely those 4 women's fault? Or is it more likely this one nigga's fault? One nigga spreading out his seed to all these goddamn women. As if, you know what I mean? Like if you're bringing me your seed, nigga, in a lot of cases, depending on our age, I might not be thinking about what you're doing with the next bitch, for real. If we will keep it real, these men don't understand how we women work. I don't know why they think of us like we delicate little flowers and shit, you know, as if we just under some nigga not knowing what's going on and shit. We can know you fucking with another nigga. You know what I mean? Another bitch. We can know it. But if we want you, we want you. And that's just how that shit rolls. That's how the cookie rolls, nigga. That's how this shit goes. Do I care if the man I want fucking with another woman? No. Now it may become a competition. I'm giving him what I'm giving him so I can get him. This nigga done got her pregnant, and here I am pregnant too. All I need to worry about though, as far as I'm concerned, is me. That other woman, all she worrying about is her. But guess what? That nigga though, he got to worry about everybody. He got to worry about me and his child. He got to worry about her and her child and all these other bitches he putting children in. But you niggas though want to blame the women. Why is it the woman's fault? She taking care of her part. The only person not taking care of their part is that nigga. Thank you. That's all I'm saying. We women, we not little we're not that fragile. We know. When I was messing with a dude, I knew. When I was messing with somebody who was messing with somebody, I knew. Okay. And maybe I didn't know, right? I was dating somebody. When I found out he messing with somebody else, I had a choice. I just happened to be the type of bitch. If I was to be honest, I was the type of bitch it was like a competition. Oh, really? Oh, you dating her? Oh, okay. I'm summing her up, seeing what it is, what the competition like, and then I do what I do, and I did what I did. Now I was smart enough not to get pregnant, right? Smart enough to not get pregnant. But other than that, I played the games that I played. Okay. Now, if I ended up getting pregnant, though, I would definitely have taken care of my motherfucking business. That's all I got to say about that. And but the men, y'all want to talk about the women got to be held accountable. Every time a woman has a baby, or even if she doesn't, if she decides to have an abortion, that is her taking accountability. She has decided on what she's going to do and not going to do, and she's taking accountability. Point, period, blank. That's it. If she decides to take care of that child forever, for until it becomes an adult, that's the decision she made. That's her taking accountability. If she decides to go down to and clinic and take care of it another way, that is accountability. While this nigga ain't doing shit. To be lucky if the nigga give you money to even help you with anything, whether you get an abortion or whether you have an adoption or whether you even take care of that child. This nigga want to skate and get away with everything. But he still wants to play in everybody's motherfucker's pond. Okay? And now y'all want to talk about how women not taking accountability. That's all Black women has been doing. Taking accountability for everything. And now y'all want to hold us accountable because the government coming for you, because your ass is being so taking no accountability that they coming after you and saying, well, look, you don't get off scot-free. You gonna pay. So we gotta pay for your kids, then you gonna pay us back. And now you're mad at the Black woman because your ass gotta pay the government. But if you had been taking care of your business, you wouldn't have to pay no motherfucking child support to no government. Because you would be able to show that, well, no, I've been taking care of my child. Here go the receipts. Or she can, you know what I'm saying? But nah, what usually happens, and listen, I'm basing this only on what I've heard from other women, and I'm gonna do the same thing you niggas do, what I seen on TV. Because see, I never went through none of this, so I can't say this is how it actually is because I've not been through any of this, right? But I've heard when the women say, hey, as soon as she gets her boyfriend, even if the father is giving a little piece of something here and there, piece of here and there, soon as she gets a boyfriend, this nigga think he can control her entire life for the rest of her life. He then says, well, I'm not giving you money so you can take care of no other nigga. This nigga giving $25 a week, $30 a week. And now all of a sudden out of the blue, this nigga think he taking care of another nigga? You ain't even taking care of your kid with $30 a week. $30 a week wasn't taking care of your kid in the 80s, the 90s, and the damn sure ain't taking care of the goddamn child in the 2022. Okay, so I say, how you doing? All that goddamn mouth. They ain't got no money. Fuck out of here. Okay, these women say they want money. Ladies, we're gonna have to hold down. It's gonna be hard for some of us, okay? Especially for me. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I could have been the one to hold out until all the men get on board. But I'm gonna try, okay? I'm gonna talk to my husband. Say, baby, we need to do it for a summer. This summer, we're gonna have hot girl summer, but hot girl summer gonna be just with women. We not no messing with men, no having no sex. For the summer, how many months is the summer, y'all? I might be able to go 1 month, maybe 1.5 months, but I think we need to put this shit together, ladies. We either gotta do it in 2022 or 2023. Now y'all decide. Okay? We will also do it while COVID is here. Because see, when COVID is gone, we're gonna all want to get out there and party. That's why we gotta take care of business now while we're still in kind of like a lockdown, right? So when we gonna get together and we're gonna say, hey, this summer, men don't get to get no vagina. Zoom, zero, none. No. This is for all of us as women across the goddamn nation, for all Black women. No woman and of any color, we gotta come to the table and have this discussion. No sex. No sex. Zero. Until the men gotta start making the men the men gotta hold the men accountable. And they go, my husband would surely go out there and smack a bitch. Smack a motherfucking nigga by saying, look, my wife ain't giving me no sex. You better get and do the right thing. Get your ass and start taking care of your kids. Go get you a job. My husband gonna go out there and whip somebody's ass if I tell him I ain't giving him none for 30 days and 30 nights. I ain't giving him none for 60 days. He might even want to murder somebody, okay? But how many of y'all think y'all can, if we would put this movement in place, how many of y'all think y'all can follow through? A summer is really like 90 days, isn't it? Like 3 months. What we gonna say? June, July, August. June, July, and August, the hottest months in the motherfucking nation, right? The hottest month there. June, July, and August. No sex. Ladies, you got to go buy you some toys. Let me grab the link real quick. I need you ladies to come up and what y'all think about this? Y'all think this is too much? I mean, we might have to show these dudes. We need to. I don't know. I don't know if listen. I'm gonna try. If we all agree that we're gonna do it, I'm gonna be with my sisters. I'm gonna rock with y'all. Okay. I'm gonna tell you though, it's gonna be quite hard. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for a woman. Okay, it's gonna be quite hard, but I might be able to do it. Okay. Look, Queen says it's been 2 years for her, so she down with it. Okay, we just need to get 7 million women on it. I propose the same. No sex on my last stream. Jasmine, Sexy Red. So we are. Oh my goodness. Aries says that's nothing. Okay. Look, let me see. Keep it 100. Say with that crazy idea, a lot of you will find out your men is gay. I don't think we're gonna find out our men are gay. I don't think that. Okay. Damn. If you saying that's all it takes is some man not to get no vagina for 90 days, all it takes for him to turn gay. Wow, that's saying a lot about men these days. Listen, I have an old time man though. You see what I'm saying? My man is not going to switch to no man just because he ain't getting no vagina for 90 days. Okay. Fuck out of here. Look, Sapa say he called Cap. Sapa say all women aren't really into sex like that. I think you men, some of you men, right? Y'all really have an idea about women. You really think that all of us like sex. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I like sex. I like sex. You see what I'm saying? Um, but I have some girlfriends who not even sex is not like it's just something they just say they do every once in a while just to make their husbands happy. They're not really into sex. They be like, girl, I don't know what you're talking about. I'd be like, girl, are you serious? Okay. So I don't know. Did a dude say that? The fuck? I know that's right. That gotta be, no woman thinking that our men change into men. I wouldn't be with a man who, if I thought he would change, switch to men in 90 days. You know what I'm saying? My husband have been in a career and all over the motherfucking world in the military, in spots where there was no women. You know what I mean? And shit, I'm quite sure I don't have to worry about him switching to no men. Okay, in fact, I put my life on that. I put my life on that motherfucking shit right there. Okay, they're really gonna call us feminists now. Hell yeah, they're gonna call us feminists. We about to lock down over JJ. I'm gonna get with my white sisters. You know what I mean? We going to get on Twitter, Facebook, and we're gonna have to call it. I think 2022, June, July, and August. No sex until men start acting like men. Okay? We need somebody to go and set Kevin Samuels up straight. We need these men to reach out to these younger men who might need some guidance. We need men to step up to the plate. Okay? We we need our brothers to start doing things that look like they want to protect us and be with us. Because what's the sense of giving our JJs to them if they're not even gonna act like they want us? They own this shit. I call cap on a lot of shit these men say. They on here agreeing, yeah, the woman is, the woman that. As soon as they asses leave and come back, they got a whole bitch pregnant. Now there ain't no greater cap than that shit right there. And then the woman is black. The nigga was talking like he ain't even into black women. Or black women ain't this. Oh, I like Spanish women. And then the nigga come back and got a whole black woman pregnant. These niggas is just a bunch of bullshit. Okay? And it's hurtful. It's hurtful to us all. Okay? My son's gonna be against my movement, but they will have an understanding. Okay? Listen, the bills gonna get paid, Sapase. Listen, the bills will get paid. They're gonna have some women who gonna still do their job, and the working woman gonna make more money. Okay, some of them some of these men gonna have to run out, but see, then they gonna lose their real woman when she realized that this nigga done went and paid for something when he just got to do simply what he need to do: stand up, stand up, be a big brother to some of these younger men. You're supposed to only be a big brother to boys. Y'all know that, right? But we got a group of young men who need big brothers. Time to get your guns and tasers ready. Yes, yes. It's about to get real. Mr. Music said, I don't care how long she held out. I'll never turn a man. I know that's right. He said he ain't never turned into a man. That's right. That's what I was gonna say, but I am going to say it out loud. The left hand and the right hand. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't gonna tell on my husband though. I didn't want to tell on him. But yeah, the hand. Listen, they got some men who ain't never turned into no man. To no man. Now, and the man who said that shit, you suspect, dude. That's some suspect ass shit. Okay. When as a man, when in your mind, you done already said, hey, if the women won't do it, we'll just switch to men. Told y'all, man, y'all. Listen, I am a straight woman, right? I'm not against nobody for what they do or none of that shit, but I'm just into what I'm into, right? Some of us know exactly who we are and what we like and don't like. Um, Even if there was no men on the earth, I have my fingers and toes, okay? I go, listen, they got fruits and motherfucking vegetables. I'm just saying. No booty for you, stop, I say. Yeah, listen, if y'all don't want this to go down, guys, all y'all got to do is before June, y'all have to do everything and get it all situated before June come around. But we got to get this strike on. Ladies, we're going to spread the word. We need to let our feminists and womanist groups know that 2022 women, we are standing for different rights. We for the right to our goddamn to have the right to have an abortion if we want, to have our choice, and we standing up for the right of not having to be treated like shit to our brothers. God damn it. Okay. There's a few things we need to be not having sex for. We don't have to get on the street and march. All we got to do is hold back sex. Now, you men, you should be happy when we march, because when we march, we come home horny and tired and shit, give you sex. But we're going to do it different. No marching. It just ain't gonna be no sex. That's all. Randy said other men is not responsible for other men actions. We are all different. Now see, Randy, I'm gonna be honest. I like what you're talking about, baby. You're not responsible. But is that true for women too? Because that's what the men in the manosphere saying. You women aren't holding all the women accountable. You women, and then I'm thinking, well, the women are accountable. Some of y'all have single mothers. Y'all know that. You know your mother, she may not have been the best. You know, she may not have been Claire Huxtable, but she was the best she could be. You know, working with whatever it is that she had to work with. And this shit is getting to be a little too disrespectful. You know, a little too disrespectful. It's really getting really disrespectful on all sides, and I'm including myself. But for the most part, the men, and we women are reactionary. We really are. We reactionary, right? We come out because we've been pushed and pushed, embarrassed. You know what I mean? Y'all going to our counterparts, other racial groups, talking about we ugly, we ain't shit, we this, we that, we nasty. You know what I mean? All kinds of shit. These other women buying fists and doing all kinds of shit that they doing. But y'all come and tell us we the worst. And so then when we react though, y'all don't like that shit. As you shouldn't. We reacting knowing that you ain't gonna like it. I don't want y'all to ever think that when you see a black woman, no matter who she is, when you see what she's saying, I hope you don't think she's saying it to make you feel good. She's saying it to give you a little taste of the medicine that you're giving her. Okay? That's just what that is. And to think otherwise will make you just, I don't know, stupid. what you making her feel stupid, telling her she ain't this and ain't that, and she's supposed to be coming and making you feel good, stroking your ego. Fuck no. Okay, truth of the matter is we're gonna put our motherfucker feet on your necks. And you're lucky that we just not taking the vaginas from your dicks. That's it. Okay. So the reaction that you're getting from black women is it hasn't even gotten worse. I've been warning black men in this space for almost 2 years now that y'all not gonna like it when black women start reacting. Like you're not gonna like it. You're really not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it. Yeah, I've heard black men get on here and talk about she's so ugly, no other race of man want her. All kinds of shit that's just lies. And the thing is that I've seen some men really believe that shit. Some dude told you this shit, and y'all believe this shit. And then I asked the men, well, how do you know? Well, you're not with them on a large scale. Well, that's because black women, we usually stick with our own. That's what it is, right? That's how most of us do. Not just black women, you men too. You stick with your own. We stick with our own too. Nah, that's because nobody else wants you. Well, nigga, why you want us? So you want a woman that nobody else wants? Because I know goddamn well when I mess with a black man, I know that y'all are the most sexiest motherfuckers in this motherfucking world. There is no motherfucking way I would be dealing with something that I don't think that I know most women would want to be with. You motherfuckers is the sexiest. Okay? And I that's all I can say. I mean, I don't know. Somebody said it's a strange talk. This is not strange talk. This is the real talk. This is where we have real conversations. Did I put the link up? I think I did. But if not, let me put it up again. I do have to show y'all. And let me pin it this time. I don't think I pinned it. Pin. There you go. It's pinned. Everybody's welcome to come up. If y'all are against this movement, black women, we're not gonna just do black women. We're gonna get the white women behind us too. We're gonna get our sister feminists. We're gonna get our sister womenists, right? That's the black woman. We're gonna get our LGBT community to get behind us and stand behind us. And we're gonna get our husbands and boyfriends and everybody stand behind us, right? And yes, because they're gonna want to get this shit over with. They don't want this shit to last for 3 months. Okay? Women pleasure is important. That's right. We do need to be pleased. We want to be pleased, but okay. Oh, okay. You neutral? Okay, Randy. That's why I like you, Randy. I always did like you, even though you're kind of hard on me sometimes, Randy. You're not right, Randy. Okay. How you doing, Taylor?
What's up, Bon? How you doing? You've been going in. You clowning. You are clowning this morning or afternoon, wherever you at.
What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's afternoon now. Yeah,
It's
girl.
still it's still morning over here. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You had to work today?
Oh yeah. I work every day, Monday through Friday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. I ain't worked so long now. No, yeah, I'm feeling a little better too. But even though
That's
I'm about to
good.
take a Dayquil though, because I still got this stuffy nose. But it's getting better.
That's good. You sound better.
Girl, all that yelling I was doing. That's what
You sound real good. You sound real good.
That's good.
Happy Valentine's Day, by the way.
Same to you. Same to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, find this Dayquil. I don't want to take a night quill because I'll be out. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, I know I was supposed to make the pizza on Saturday, but I didn't wake up.
Mm-hmm.
I took a night quill by mistake.
Oh yeah, that night will have you on your ass.
Yeah. But I couldn't breathe. Like I took a Dayquil first.
Mm-hmm.
And then it didn't take effect, I guess.
Oh.
I laid down and then I just like, I could, when you lay down, it get worse, seem like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't breathe through my nose.
Right.
I told my husband to give me another one. And he gave me a night quill. Oh, here goes. And they come in one pack. I think it's a pack that comes with both of them. And they gels. You ever seen them?
Oh, the NyQuil gels. Yeah, I've seen them. I like the liquid better personally because the liquid to me it gets in your system more quicker.
I like the liquid better too because it helps with my throat. Like if I have a sore throat, it soothes the throat. But once I got rid of the sore throat, which that happened like the first day, second day, I think. Once I got rid of that, then I started taking the capsules. The thing about the goddamn gel, the liquid, is that when I had a cold, Leaky had a cold, and my son, Leaky's dad, had a cold. And my son drinking out the goddamn bottle.
Oh no.
Yeah,
that's boys for you. That is boy. They be drinking out the damn jug where everybody else supposed to be pouring their damn orange. You said they had their whole lips on the goddamn like I'd be so irritated.
So by him doing that, I was thinking, oh shit, I can't really when I saw him do it, I was like, damn, I can't even get none now because I might get sicker.
Right.
I don't know what his stage or his sickness is. But legally gave us, I remember that morning I was on cam and I was trying to put him to sleep and I noticed he couldn't breathe.
Poor baby.
I was like, oh, he's sick. So I had to trick him to get some medicine in his system.
You tell him it's lemonade. No, that's what my granny used to do.
Yeah,
I used to believe her ass too. I used to believe her ass. She said it. I'm like, this don't taste like lemonade, but my granny said it's lemonade, so I believe her. She wouldn't lie to me.
Legally, he too smart. He didn't want. We put it in his bottle. He didn't want the bottle.
Oh wow.
So what I had to do, I just had to force it down. I took it, put some in a plunger, and I played with him and got him to open his mouth real loud. Now hurry up and shot it in his throat. He coughed and cried for a second.
Poor baby.
I know, but he had to get it because he couldn't breathe.
Hold on, Jamario. Like what?
Jamario.
What is he said? Get off YouTube and get some health insurance. Running your mouth not gonna get you healthy. How you know she don't have health insurance, Jamario? By the looks of your damn picture, I don't think you have health insurance, sir.
Well, I need health
You a
insurance,
grown Jamario, you a grown man posed with money on the floor, bending down in the prison form, dude. Like you listen. You men just continue to embarrass yourself. Like just embarrassing, dude.
Mario.
So like you can't even so disrespect. Like these people are so damn disrespectful. Like you can't even have a regular conversation with people like without someone.
Mario said I ain't cash apping shit cause I'm broke.
He flexing his damn rent money in this picture.
Which one?
Like
in the picture that he got up there? Let me see.
Yeah, he flexing his rent money that he gonna have to pay.
Oh, okay. I couldn't even
that
see.
money went on health insurance. He was goddamn lie.
Oh man.
These niggas. Anywho, no, Bomb, I think you're right. As far as your analysis in regards to especially these men within this space, within this algorithm, like, you know, they're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're insane. They're mentally ill, all of the above. You know, I mean, sometimes you just don't have any words for them because you're just so like you be so like perplexed and confused. Like it's just crazy.
I was on the panel.
You on here all day. Where your Valentine's at? Well, first of all, I'm at work. It's Monday. So you know, I'm trying to, you know, kill some time off. I'm leaving early today anyways because I got a dental appointment because I have dental insurance, something that you know nothing about. Do you have any more questions, Jamario? Do you have a Valentine, Jamario? Are you going to take one out of 4 of your baby mamas out to Applebee's or Chili's somewhere?
Ooh,
At least take her to Texas Roadhouse or you know, at least take her there with your rent money.
Your hubby bought Texas Roadhouse. I ain't got to cook. Shit. Oh man. And
I already celebrated Valentine's Day this weekend. So mind your motherfucking business. Filling out surveys is not a job. What you mean okay. Filling out surveys, okay. I'm gonna let you think that, buddy. You know, not everyone could trap like you, Jamario. Not everybody could trap out the bando like you. So, you know, some of us have real, actual legal jobs and don't be on the internet flexing their rent money on the floor posing. So I'll let you think that.
He might have got his tax money yet. You got your tax money, Jamario?
He waiting on his baby mama to file her taxes because he can't claim the children this year. So she promised him that she would give him at least $3,000 of her tax return, whatever she gets back.
Damn, how much income tax you get for kids?
You get a lot.
I don't remember none of that shit. I remember, we had 2, and I don't remember never getting no 3,000 back. We'd be lucky if we got like 500 back. Now we pay every goddamn year since the youngest turned 18. I tried to file for him when he 19. think he was 19, but he had a job, and I think we were still able to claim it because he was in college. But he had a job, and something happened, and so my husband, we had to take him off. Girl, I'm trying to find some kids. Shit. Used to be a time when we got money back. It was small, but
Well, I have a cousin. She got about 5, 6 kids. She gets a chunk back every tax return. So
hey,
I'll be like, let me borrow one of your damn kids, girl. Like, come on.
somebody told me they was getting $10,000 back. I'm like, how'd you get it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
But you see, but the government, it discriminates against single people with no damn children, bomb. When I look at my pay stub, every other week, I be crying at the amount of feds that they take out of my damn check. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, you penalizing me for not having no goddamn kids? Like, are you serious?
That's the benefits of getting married and having kids.
No, Wody Mac, I don't eat at Applebee's. I don't eat at Applebee's. Snyder said Jamario's Valentine is Isaiah Rashad. I'm dying. I am dying.
The guy y'all told me about, huh?
Yeah.
That video.
Mm-hmm.
They said it was on Twitter and they saw the actual video. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he was. Listen, he was in a compromising position with another, man. So I mean,
they be filming it. That's what the hell.
That's crazy. Like, I wouldn't let nobody film me in that act of doing that. I would be too embarrassed. Let me see what Jamario said. He said, my baby mama's well taken care of. Well, that's good. Taylor will eat anywhere.
By her boyfriend, by her other boyfriend.
Taylor will eat anywhere. Somebody take her. Of course, she eat Applebee's. Yeah, okay.
Applebee's got that. What they have that I like?
They got that 2 for $20.
Oh, they got 2 for $20. Shit, that's better.
Or like 2 for $25.
I don't think it's anything that my husband like. My husband like a steak that's bigger than that little bitty thing. But
2022. Huh? I'm sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
They have shrimp. The shrimp, fried shrimp, and something else I eat from there. But I don't eat that much. But they I do like what's the other one? Texas Roadhouse have catfish.
Oh yeah, Texas Roadhouse is good.
Yeah,
I really don't eat out really that much, to be honest. If I do eat out somewhere, it's at a restaurant. I don't really eat fast food like that.
Yeah.
Especially not what's going on with this pandemic and stuff. And them fast food places, they don't be sanitizing properly. What he said, 2022 is so, how do you spell bougie? Applebee's, Soldier Boy voice.
Hello? You want to get Texas Roadhouse for dinner tonight?
You think Taylor will turn down any meal? I'm not a hungry nigga like you, Jamario.
You let me know. You got the card number. Okay. So we're not cooking. So we're going to eat there? Okay. Okay, bye.
Who said I was a vegetarian? Are you stupid? When did I say I was a vegetarian? Jamario, are you slow? Now she a vegetarian, and you didn't even spell it right. Vegetarian. You know what? I'm out of here. I never said, who said I was a vegetarian? I said I don't eat. I said I don't eat. I don't eat out that much, really. And when I do, I go out to a restaurant. I don't eat fast food like that. Where did you get that I was a vegetarian from, sir? Like, anyways, Lord have mercy. I like me a steak like everybody else likes steak. I like chicken. Listen, I tried to be a vegetarian. That didn't last very long, though. That shit was, listen, I was mad and hungry. I got super sick, too. I got real sick. I lasted about a month, Mom, until I got sick.
Oh, you got sick?
I got really, really sick. Some people, as far as like, depending on what type of blood type they have, people need meat. They need that type of protein. I mean, these vegetarians, I don't know how some of them are doing it. They look sickly, their own goddamn self, hair falling out and everything. Yeah, I need meat. I need to eat meat. Now you eating TV dinner, Salisbury steak. Okay, you're trolling at this point, so I'm gonna ignore you. You trolling. Because first you said I was a vegetarian, now you say I'm eating Salisbury steak. I'm just so like I can't.
All over the place. I'm just hungry, that's all. That's why you mentioning all that food. Go get you something to eat.
And this is the same dude that said when he was in high school, he was throwing books and shit out the goddamn window. Like,
yeah, that's sure
this is the same dude that said that. No wonder why these teachers don't want to be teaching your big-headed ass. I don't have, listen, I couldn't be a teacher. I wouldn't have the patience. If a little kid were to throw something at me or throw something out the window, I would probably lose my damn job. Yeah, his ghetto ass was throwing. Right. Right, his ghetto ass throwing books out the goddamn window. Lord have mercy. I'm glad I did not go to school with niggas like y'all. Thank you, Jesus.
It's a double-sided mask. It's gonna say Black History on one side, and it's gonna just fabric on the other. And it's ordered.
Is anybody else gonna come up here? Jamara Ho, I'm dead. Jamario, would you like to come up here, sir?
I don't know his ass is working in his car.
He delivering pizza. He delivering pizza and shit. No, but I really do think that there needs to be a lot more women. Yeah, Bomb, you are very low. We could I'm not sure if your audio is turned up or down. Or...
Oh, I'm just talking low.
Okay, cool. No, I really think that more women need to start I wouldn't say withholding sex per se, but stop giving like your body and energy to men that don't see any value in you. You know, if they don't see any value in you as far as, wanting to marry you, and that's only if you want marriage, right? Or see you as, being in a relationship, even, you shouldn't be laying up with them. Now, if you choose to do that, then that's on you. But I really think there needs to be more women to start doing that. Because if you start raising up the standard as far as you not giving yourself to just any and everybody, then men would have no choice but to basically compete.
Right. No, I agree with you. Especially when these men are admitting that they don't want us, but they'll have sex with us.
Right.
It's kind of weird, but if that's what they're telling us. They're telling us they don't see any value in us except sex.
Yeah.
So shit, why are we even having any children? Why are we? Why?
Exactly. Hold on, Bomb. Give me just a moment.
Yes, if they don't see value in us and they just claiming that they'll sleep with us, then what is going on? I call cap, but if they say it, we need to take them at face value. And that's what I say. Instead of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Then I hear some of them say, "Well, I don't want them, but because they near." I'm like, dude, what? They really make themselves sound stupid. Why would you want a woman that nobody else find attractive? Why would you want a woman whom that just because she's there? Women, we not having sex with a man just because he's there, because he got so many options. But then y'all are telling us that you're only dealing with us because we're there. But you claim you got options. And then we got the dudes who talking about they going out of the country to find a wife. And nobody cares. Go out the country and get your wife.
Yeah, nobody's stopping them either. Like, I forgot who implied that Black women were stopping Black men from going out of the country. I forgot who implied that. But that you can't stop anybody from getting a passport and leaving a country on their own free will. Like, do it already,
They blame us for all kinds of shit. Talking about, oh, they don't want us. We don't. They talking about we don't want them to go get somebody else. We don't give a shit. It's a lot of single men gonna be single all their life. Cause
Right.
shit. Why would we care who you go marry? We don't.
And my thing is this: like, if you're gonna go to another country and not find a wife, then what the hell are you really over there for, other than to get cheap sex?
So they there for.
And get women to submit. Like, the thing is that a lot of the women in them countries, and some of them countries, are in poor areas. So they're hungry. They don't have any running water or anything like that. If you waving a Wendy's hamburger in their face, and if you fuck me or suck my penis, I'm gonna give you this Wendy's baconator.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. And the thing is that, like, and this is how a lot of these dudes on here are very degenerate in their mindset, because again, they're not going over there as far as to start families, to build families, to have wives or anything. They're just going over there to just to fuck.
Yeah,
and them men in them other countries, you bringing your dusty ass and dusting up their goddamn culture in their community, they're not going to be happy about that. They're not going to be happy about that at all. If them men heard a slither of what y'all was saying as far as what you plan on doing to the women of their community, you would be stoned upon your goddamn entry into the damn country. Like,
they get robbed all the time. Look, they get robbed, hit across their head, and some of them have been killed. It's just not world news, but the women set them up. I'm just shocked they not coming back and telling. They're not telling each other, because why would they admit they went over there and got robbed? You see?
mm-hmm.
But that's just like, you can't go to just any other city in the United States and go walking around looking for some strange woman. Why they think they can do that in another country?
Exactly. Exactly. It's just weird to me. Like, it's just very weird. And then they're like, well, no, only the Pookies is going over there to make babies and leave and this and that. If I'm not mistaken, Bomb, wasn't it back in the 60s, that a lot of them niggas over there, and I think they were in Vietnam, that they were creating damn Blasian babies.
Mm-hmm.
And then just bouncing.
Yep, that's what happened.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, that's what was going on even then. So I mean, like, it's best for you just to figure out your shit at home in America versus another country, in my humble opinion. Like, I hear people talk about, I even hear some women saying, basically, go out of the country to find, if you don't want to date American Black men, then you could date Black men in other cultures or in other countries, and I'm just like, I'm not going out of the state. That to me, it ain't worth going out of state, or not out of the state, but out of the damn country just to find a goddamn husband like that.
Yeah,
There's
there's enough
plenty of
already.
there's plenty of people over here. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
So I mean, to each his own. I'm not judging anybody as far as what they do. But just be mindful about a lot of things. Be mindful that you're not getting used for just a green card. Because a lot of times what they'll do is they need an American to marry so they get in the country. And then once they get in the country and different things like that, they become quote unquote what they call Americanized.
Right.
I know you see 90 Day Fiance.
Oh yeah. They just
Do you
want to come over there and so they could get pregnant by them too, because if they end up pregnant, by an American, the baby becomes a citizen.
like what's that couple's name? They're not a couple no more, they're divorced. But Colt and Larissa, do you remember that particular couple? The chick, the white boy, the goofy looking white boy, and then the Brazilian chick.
So I don't remember.
He had glasses. He lived with his mama. His mama was weird as hell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a weird situation. But if you notice how she was under the impression that he had a certain amount of money before she came over there. So when she found out that this dude was living with his mama, him and his mama were sharing a car, and he was extremely cheap. He was so cheap that he didn't even he bought her a wedding dress from the goddamn thrift shop.
God damn.
She was just like, oh no. And she played cool. She played cool as long as she could until she couldn't do it no more, Bond. So she started snapping on him, going crazy. She been arrested 2 times because he done called the police on her because she done whooped his ass. She was she was tired of Colt. She was sick of Colt.
I remember this one couple. I don't think it's the same one though. This guy had lied and said he was wealthy too, and mentioned his house and his cars. And when he went to pick her up, it was in his regular car. And she was like, "Well, where's what is this?" And then he wanted her to work, and she wanted to go to school. She thought she was gonna come over so she could go to school, but he was like, "No, you need to get a job."
Oh.
Oh man, it was crazy.
Oh my.
And lying. But they think these women stupid.
Right. They think it because they don't speak English. that they stupid. Like it's funny. It's so funny when they get over here and they're just like, he basically lied. And that's what they're doing. A lot of them are doing that. Like a lot of people think that they're going over there and then they're just doing a complete 180. That's not what's happening. These dudes are going over there misrepresenting themselves. They're not being honest. Just be honest. Be like, you know what? Look, I'm a truck driver. I don't hit 6 figures yet, but I live very comfortably and very well for someone of my age, and within regionally where we live at within the country, you wouldn't have to worry about anything. Be honest. Don't be sitting up there flexing, pretending like you got it like that, and then you don't.
What happens is once they get over here, because the women have options, especially when they meet Americans, they usually have met a lot of them. And then they start choosing, and the one who they see has the most to offer is the one they choose. And then they come to find out they chose one who's lying.
Right. That would piss me off too. I would be like, why'd you lie?
But why don't they think the women will go back home? Because she'll start all over. Or she'll
Right.
get lost.
Off to the next American.
Yeah. While she's here, she's meeting other American men. Well, you know it. Man. You know, one that tripped me out was when that white woman went over to Africa.
Oh, you talking about Angela? Angela and Michael?
Yeah, Michael. I remember yep.
Oh God,
Yeah,
that's
the way
funny.
she was kissing and she had to go meet his parents and shit.
She was so disrespectful. That is a disrespectful fucking woman. They talk about black women not being submissive and being disrespectful. That was a disrespectful woman. Oh my God. Her big old goofy ass. No, listen. Michael knew damn well that that woman at 54 years old was not having no more goddamn kids. I don't even know why he played himself like that, thinking that she was gonna have kids. Like what the hell?
His parents, you know.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. You know,
He knew better than that.
So how old was he?
Michael was like 30 something. He was in his 30s. And I know Angela was like 54 at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If Angela could find love, anybody could find love.
Can.
That's all I know. And Angela was not a nice woman. Did you watch their wedding? The episode when they were getting married?
No.
Oh my God, that was a funny episode.
But she did that spitting. It was the way she kissed him. After that, I would stop watching that shit. I was like, this is disgusting. And she did something, the way she, it was just so nasty looking. I was like, nah.
They're saying that they can't hear you in the chat. Your sound is low.
Oh, okay.
She said she was talking low, y'all.
I am talking low. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm typing. I'm sewing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That shit it was disgusting. Wasn't it this, they did a
The
kiss.
way they kissed, yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It was, I think she was like, kiss me, kiss me. There was
Yeah,
like
she was tongue and everything. It was just nasty as fuck. I was like, I could have went years or centuries without seeing this bullshit. Let me go ahead and turn the channel.
That was the last time I watched that shit.
No, they're married now. You know, Angela's still disrespectful.
Oh, she is?
Very disrespectful. That is a disrespectful woman. Like she just disrespected that man's culture when she went to his country. I'm not wearing that. I'm not wearing that. I'm American, da 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 da. And he was just like, well, in our culture, for the wedding, you have to put this on and this and that. And she wouldn't do it. And there was this one episode, Bomb, where I was dying because they were in his country and they were into it at the time. So he was meeting up with a group of his friends, and they were female friends. They were skinnier than her. They looked better than her, younger than her, shitted on her in every aspect of life. And then she walked over there and then she saw Michael with them cute women. She got so mad. She's like, I'm not doing this. No, this is bullshit. Let me see if I could find that video. It was so funny because she was so mad. Like, me and my mom were crying because she was mad as hell at Michael when he brought her, when she saw him sitting over there with them cute, pretty women. Let me see if I could find it.
She pissed off, huh?
She was super pissed. She was super pissed. I don't think I could find it. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. But 90 Day Fiance, it's a good show. Good for case study.
Another one. I saw a couple. Let me see. They were younger, and she's white, younger white couple. He's young black man with a younger black white woman. And she invited her boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend, over. I think she was pregnant for him too.
Oh,
like, yeah, girl, there's a lot of shit be going on. and she moved to Africa with him. Um, I watched it a little bit. Then they got one show called Mama's Boy or some shit like that. And the man and his mama's always in his life, in his
Oh
business and
wow.
shit. Girl, they got some crazy ass shows on it.
So wait, so the lady invited her ex-boyfriend while being pregnant by her current man?
Yeah.
Oh Lord have
I think
mercy.
if I'm correct, he had the baby, but
Mm-hmm.
he was a baby, but the guy was like that's your ex. And she was
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, but we still friends.
Oh
And
no.
he invited him to visit them in Africa.
Oh hell fucking no.
And he brought her some bras and shit. And he was mad. He was jealous.
I
Like,
would have been mad too.
yeah, but she said, hey, I couldn't get these bras here in Africa. So I did ask him to bring things. And so he brought her some bras and underwear and shit. I was like, wow. Yeah, he was mad. And his sister was mad. But I guess she did kind of prove to him that, yeah, they just friends.
Friends my motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
The hell? I wish, listen, I would be so, am I wrong? I mean, I think it's because like, I think I told y'all before, my Venus is in Scorpio. So my ass is crazy when it comes to shit like that. I wish a nigga would try to invite his ex-girlfriend over to a baby shower or an event. I'm like, what the hell? Our friends are no
It wasn't even a
friend.
baby child. It was just him visiting all the way in
Uh-uh.
Africa, with yeah.
Send that nigga a card, a dear John letter or something. The fuck?
That shit was crazy. I was like, even and I'm kind of a little, I don't know. That was shit was crazy. It was crazy.
That is crazy. That's I mean, she may have not thought none of it because some people don't think of things like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know about you, Bomb, but like, do you think that like if like let's say for example, if your husband were to invite it, like not now, but when y'all started dating and whatnot, right? If your husband were to invite like an ex-girlfriend over to like for dinner or something, would you have felt some type of way about that?
Yeah, I told you my mother-in-law did that.
You sure did. You did say that.
Invited her to come and stay. To come and stay the weekend. I was like, what in the holy hell fuck is this?
Like, I beg your pardon?
I think I was pregnant.
Stay where? Like, huh?
Yeah, it was crazy.
You can't stay here.
It wasn't my house, you see. It was my mother-in-law's house. And so I really had no choice,
Right.
I had to put up with that shit, girl. We were.
Yeah, I'd have been upset too. I'd have been very upset.
Fella, what do you say? Cow with no K? How you pronounce that? Cow with no K?
I'll.
Ow. Ow?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, I am. Or yeah, I
Yeah,
am.
yeah, yeah. That's the afternoon, ladies. Yeah, afternoon one.
How
Hello.
you doing?
Yeah, I'm right, thanks. How are you? You right?
Wait, what you say? I'm sorry. Your accent's so thick.
I'll say I got to sit down. I'll say afternoon. How are you? Are you all right?
Oh yeah, I'm doing well. Absolutely.
Nice, great to hear.
You doing good?
I'll say that again. I didn't hear.
Hey, how you doing? You doing good?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm well, thanks. Yeah.
That's good. You wanted to add something?
I heard you lot talking about was it foreign wives or something like that?
Say that again.
Was
Can you hear
was
him, Bob?
Say it again.
was you lot talking about that foreign wives or something like that?
Foreign what?
for foreign wives or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
like
getting wife.
married. What's the name of the show?
Oh, 90 Day Fiance?
Yeah. So
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I mean, myself personally, I'm not sure what channel it comes on here in Britain, but I've seen a few clips on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Do you have Hulu or like Hulu? Do you have that or like an Amazon Fire Stick?
We got Fire Stick out here, and in regards to Hulu, it's probably on one of our cable dishes, but the cable dish that I got is Hulu is not on there now.
Okay, because I was gonna say you can watch it on Hulu. If you had a Hulu account, and it comes on TLC. I'm not sure what the channel for TLC in the UK is.
We got TLC here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's on TLC.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you watch it? You said.
I used to that I used to that flick on there. I think just to watch a few, just to see that the food shows or something that I can't remember, but.
Oh, okay. So you said you were thinking about going overseas from you and getting you a fiance, huh?
Yeah. But remember I said I was half with it and half not with it because I mean I didn't get to explain why I wasn't with it, but the reason why I wasn't with it because I realized there's probably going to be some tricking involved, and I don't want to be tricking, to be honest.
You don't want to be tricking, you said?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I don't. I mean, it may be biased because I'm saying it as a woman. I don't really see anything wrong with tricking per se. If you are tricking justly and for the right reasons, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. My problem is with men that are going over there for nefarious reasons. They don't have any intentions on making these women wives or mothers or anything. They just plan on just fucking them and to get their goddamn rocks off. And I have a problem with that because they're claiming that they are escaping the American culture because American women are just these demons and evil human beings that don't submit and are just, horrible people, feminism, yada, yada, right? And then they're going over there, bringing that same culture into those other people's area, which is not right. That's not right at all. I'm for good. I'm for the greater good. So that's my only issue with it.
They claim they want
Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, in regards to this whole submission thing, I think that is played out. And myself personally, I think this whole submission thing, for me personally, submission is a bonus. I don't require it in a woman. And that submission is that ass. It is a bonus. I don't require a woman to have ass. I like nice teeth on a woman, you know what I mean? But if a woman's got ass, that's a bonus to me. The same with submission. If a woman submitted to me, I'd be like, okay, cool, thanks. But I see that as a bonus, something I don't require.
Well, whether you require it or not, that's up to you. But I know you had said you was gonna find your wife in another country because your money is worth more over there than their money is. Remember?
Yeah.
And you said that she was gonna have to come and take care of the kids. You wanted 6 kids, and then you said she had to work 60, you said 60 to 80 hours a week.
Oh no! I was saying I'd be a housewife for 10 years, but once the 10 years is over, then I'll say to that I think it'll be best that if you got into work and things of that nature.
So she's gonna be. So you want her to be a housewife for 10 years, and then after 10 years, she gotta go to work.
Yeah. But
Okay.
I mean, it's not a must. It's just more of an idea type of thing.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just asking. I just need some clarification. You don't have to explain yourself to me.
But the reason why I was saying I wanted 6 kids because my dad's family is very small, and
Mm-hmm.
my grandparents, they had a lot of kids, but their kids had very few kids. Long story short, out of like about 5 kids, there's only about 2 of us that's eligible to carry on the family. But my other cousin, he's not going to have any kids, so I'm the only one of my dad's family that I know of that can continue my dad's family. So that's why I wanted to have a lot and thinking about having a lot of children.
Okay, so what if she doesn't want to go back to work after she got that? She got 10 years in for being a housewife. She's already used to staying at home, taking care of the kids. What if she doesn't want to go back to work?
That's a good question. I don't even know what I'd do, to be honest.
Remember, he said she got to have 6 kids. So that means even though she get to stay home for 6 years, 6 of those years is taking care
10 years.
Yeah, 6 of those 10 years is her having children.
Right.
But you know what? On a truth bomb, that's more of a fantasy for me. What's more realistic is me just getting up like a black British woman and that that would be more realistic for me at my age as well. I mean, I'm gonna be 33 on Saturday. Is that it's more of a fantasy, but what is more realistic? Me just getting a woman that's born and raised here, to be honest.
Is that what you want? I mean, is that what you want to do? To get a woman there?
That would be definitely first preference. Yeah, the Brazil thing, that's just more of a fantasy, more of a thing if I had the money to do so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you dating anyone right now, or?
No. I'm trying to get into work. Once I get into work, then I'll start dating again.
How old are you?
I'm 32. I'll be 33 on Saturday.
32, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, well, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
To be honest, I was actually supposed to be born today, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My mom's saying that I didn't want to come up for 5 days or something. Yeah, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I hope you get everything that you are asking for. As far as a woman is concerned, just make sure you treat her right. Yeah.
I want you to get all 6 of them kids. and when she got to go back to work after 10 years, you got to stay home and take care of them 6 kids.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Then when she comes home, I'll work in the evenings or work at nights.
That's not how it work with no kids. You know that, right? So if she had a baby every year for 6 years, by the 10th year, the youngest child will be 4, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. So you gonna have a child that's 10, 9, 8, no, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, I think. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
So you got young kids, a child every single year, and then you're gonna make her go back to work before the youngest turn 5. And so now you gonna be watching them at night. She gotta watch them in the daytime.
Yeah, how is it gonna work? How would that exchange work? Because 6 kids, that's a lot of kids. That is a lot of kids. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm trying to think. If she works in the day and I'll take care of the kids in the day, when she comes home from work, yeah, I'll go work in the evenings and.
You gonna work in the evenings.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay.
But the reason why, because I know 6 kids looks like a lot, but what it is, both my grandmother had 9 children and my dad's mom had 7, and they didn't. How can I say they struggled abroad, but when they came here, they didn't struggle.
You said what?
Long story short, my both my grandmothers, one of them had 9 children. My dad's
Mm-hmm.
mom had 7 children,
Mm-hmm.
and when they was here, they didn't struggle, but abroad, that my mum's mother struggled a little bit. But when she was here in Britain, she that things were okay.
So when she went, are you saying when she went abroad, she struggled, but when she was in your home country, she was okay?
Yeah.
I mean, did she have help?
Yeah. And my grandmother's husband, or in other words, my maternal
Oh, okay.
granddad. Yeah, he works here. He done truck driving.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
Do
no,
y'all have a
yeah.
system there that helps also though in the UK?
I'll say it again.
Don't y'all have a system in the UK that helps people as well though?
Yeah. We have welfare state. Yeah. Welfare system. Yeah.
Right. So that's
But
why abroad y'all didn't have that though, right? Abroad y'all don't have that.
yeah. I mean, my grandmother, she's from the Caribbean island called Grenada, just above Venezuela. She was born and raised there, but she worked in Trinidad for a little bit. Then she came here, and but I mean, I'm not exactly sure how the welfare is in Grenada and Trinidad, but I don't think my grandmother was on welfare when she was in the Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my grandmother worked so hard that she damaged her knees. So
Oh my, I'm sorry to hear that.
no, it's all right. It's all right because she copes with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very
Well,
happy with both my grandmothers, because both my grandmothers worked so hard that both of them damaged their legs from working so hard. So I'm actually happy that I've got grandmothers that I saw as examples there where they actually worked so hard that they actually damaged their legs from.
Happy that they work so hard that they damage their legs?
No, not happy that they damaged their legs. No, happy that they worked hard and for examples of our family, basically. I didn't want them to get injured. No,
Okay.
I was happy that they worked hard.
yeah, he's saying that they worked hard. So he basically, you're grateful of their hard work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't want them to get injured. But with their injury, it makes me realize how hard that they worked.
Okay.
Because it's that the evidence type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is bad that you got injured.
Oh yeah, Bomb. I remember you was talking about you saw Hidden Colors before, something like that.
Yeah, Hidden Colors. Yeah. Did you see it?
What's this? Come on, is my video up
Is your video? Hold on. I
on my
can't
screen?
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we can see you.
One sec. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This came last week.
Oh, nice. Hidden Colors. How many Hidden Colors did he make? Was it like 5 or 6 of them? I think.
Yeah. Second, third, number 4. I said again.
Did you watch him yet?
I haven't watched it yet because I haven't got a DVD. Well, I have a DVD player on my PlayStation 3, but the control pads don't work properly. I'm gonna buy. I need to get a new television basically as well. That's why I haven't watched it yet.
Oh.
You don't have a player on your computer?
Trying to think. I bought long story short, I bought a laptop 2 months ago, and it came with, there were some things that I didn't know that it didn't come with, because I was so angry with this laptop. I haven't used it again, basically, so I need to buy a new laptop.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you got the 1804. That's the latest one you bought. You made.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Now this is the latest one.
Oh, he got one called Butt Breaking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was I think that was the last documentary he did.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
number 7.
The
Yeah.
last one I heard about when he was talking about the 1804, he did that one maybe like a couple of years ago. I didn't know he had a new one, Butt Breaking, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
How much
I
it
haven't
cost
watched
you?
it yet.
Yeah, I haven't watched it either because the shit ain't come on PBS for free yet. Because that's the only time I watch that shit.
I'm dead. I know that's right.
When PBS playing, baby, that's when
Waiting
I
for
watch it.
PBS shit.
That's right, shit. PBS be teaching me all kinds of shit for free.
It really does.
Mm-hmm. Butt breaking, god damn. He went all out, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. He decided to put it all out there. He's like, okay, this is what they were doing. They were butt breaking.
Yeah, I heard from the little clips that I've seen that he goes in, like he'll go back into history as far as what breaking is and how it's prevalent today. With a lot of these men within our community, like in wearing dresses, letting white men kiss them on the motherfucking mouth and shit.
Damn.
Did you? I know you seen that photo of what's that one rapper's name? What is his name? Childish Gambino, aka Donald Glover. There's a photo. Well, you can Google it. He's kissing some white man on the mouth, and the white man's grabbing his butt. Literally grabbing his damn butt.
What?
Yes. And people are like, oh, well, that's a skit. That's a skit. I'm like, I don't give a damn if it was a skit or not. Like, this is happening. Like, it's just, it's, it makes a lot of sense as far as what he's saying. I don't agree with everything that Tariq says. But he makes a lot of good points on certain things. But yeah, Google, if you get the time, Google it. Go ahead and Donald Glover, aka Childish Gambino, he kissing a whole white man.
He's married as well. I mean, that's terrible.
You say what now?
I'll say that's terrible because he's married as well.
Yeah, Oh yeah, he's married to a white woman. Yeah.
Actually, it might just be his woman. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know if he's married, but
well, no, yeah,
that's terrible.
Childish Gambino is married. I actually enjoy his music. I'm not gonna lie, I do like his music. I think he's talented. That fruitiness, I mean,
World's coming to. We got all.
It's Sodom and Gomorrah.
Damn. Look at the guy. Where is it? Thread child. It took over my thread.
He ain't married. He just got a white baby mama. No, I think that's his wife. I'm most certain that is his wife. He's married. He is married.
A little bit too much going on, huh? Yeah.
Are you looking for the video bomb or the not the video, but the picture or no?
No.
Oh,
If you want to look it up, you can put it on your.
I'm on my phone right now. I don't think it would show
Let me
up
look it.
properly.
So what I'm looking for?
You can you Google childish Gambino,
Mhm.
and you could just put a kissing man, and then it'll come up. Well, if he's not married, I stand corrected. I thought he was married.
Oh.
But I know he's been with that woman for a while now. They got like 3-4 kids together.
Is that real? Media takeout.
Yeah, that's him. That's him kissing that white man and getting his butt groped. Uh-huh.
What's that dude? That dude who did that he did a Tonight Show, I thought. Give me that guy's name. I don't know them guys' names, but mm. Well, bam. Oh, this he got caught. There's a man on the loop.
You see? And then there's one picture, that same man like groping him, like groping his butt and everything.
I saw right. Where was it? Let me back this up a little bit. More. Right, we got things.
Yep. Now, listen. Yeah, he most definitely is. A little sugar in his tank, bro.
He look a little sweet when he was younger.
He does look a little sweet. He
See?
looks very sweet.
Mm. Yeah.
Yep. I'm telling you, bro. That is buck breaking. If that is modern day buck breaking, if I don't know what the fuck it is. It's embarrassing. You got niggas in dresses walking around here thinking that shit is cute.
Oh, maybe. That's you.
That show is him. And like I said, he's a talented man. I think, I enjoy his music. I do. Like, I'm not a hater. But he is sweet. I mean, you see, people just need to come out like Frank Ocean came out. Frank Ocean, he is a gay rapper slash singer. Frank Ocean could sing his fucking ass off. But I like Frank Ocean. I enjoy Frank Ocean's music. But Frank Ocean is who he is though. He not trying to pretend like he's something that he's not. He's gay.
Yeah, nothing wrong. Once they come out.
Right.
Let me see if he's married.
They said he's not. I thought he was married. But apparently I guess he's not. So
Well, let's see. What is it? Yeah, they calling her his partner, I think. Uh, she's a white Asian American woman. It's not clear on how they met. So yeah. Mm. He like this last song that he did. Um,
Yeah, This Is America.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a good song.
Weird ass moves he was making with the way he was doing his body. That shit was crazy.
The way he was, the
Yeah.
way he was gyrating his hips.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. But it made the point, about
Right.
America. Yeah. Mm.
Them pants were a little too tight too.
It was it was a lot, okay? A lot. Let's see. Oh, who else you mentioned? Frank Ocean?
Yeah, Frank Ocean, everyone knows he's gay though. He came out back in like 2011, 2012.
He
Um,
did?
yeah, so everybody knows Frank Ocean's gay, but his music, I love his music. I loved Frank Ocean since I was like a freshman in high school.
Mm.
Since his very first album came out, I love Frank Ocean.
He's nice looking too.
He is, isn't he? Like he's not
Mhm.
bad. He's a handsome man.
Yeah.
Cause that one song that he wrote, "Thinking About You," that song was about a lover, an ex-lover, old lover of his,
Mm.
who was a dude. Um, so when I came to that revelation, I said, "Are you kidding me?" I'm sitting there screaming this song in my room, like my heart has been broken or some shit. And he was talking about a nigga. At the time, I thought that, but it makes sense. Now his homie Tyler the Creator, I need Tyler the Creator um to come out the goddamn closet because
You think he isn't this Tyler right here, right?
Tyler the Creator.
No, wait, I'm getting confused. Yeah, isn't this Tyler?
I can't see your screen.
Creator? Oh, okay, you can see it. I'm like, that don't look like Frank Ocean. That look like I know.
Yeah, Tyler the Creator. He's not a good looking dude. Frank Ocean looks way better than Tyler the Creator.
Yeah, I think this is Tyler the Creator that I'm looking at right here. With this pink shirt on, next to ASAP Rocky.
ASAP Rocky is another nigga that was in a dress, as well.
Mm-hmm.
I listen. A lot of people could be bought. Well, a lot of these people are already bought. Um, they they have to undergo certain rituals in order to get in with the quote
Baby
unquote
Drake.
establishment. Yeah.
I see Drake with ASAP right there.
Are you sharing your screen, Bo?
Am I?
I can't see it.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. Let me move. Let me move here. See, yeah, I can't see it.
Oh, I must have stopped it. Damn, I thought y'all was watching. Okay, let me do it again. Uh,
Okay.
this Tyler the Creator right here.
Yeah, that's Tyler the Creator.
Okay, yeah.
In the middle is Frank Ocean, and then right is ASAP Rocky. Yeah, Tyler the Creator is a he needs to come out the closet already. That that young man needs to come out the damn closet.
And this is
Because
Drake and ASAP early on look like. Because Drake looked young there. ASAP looked the same.
yeah, when Drake grew out his beard, he looked like a grown ass man. Now, that's when everybody started liking him.
Yeah, that's all you had to
He
do
looked
is
like a
fill out that
man.
beard. Because before I
Yeah,
didn't like him.
because that's the thing, and that's what a lot of men don't realize. Like your facial hair will make you look a certain type, make you look a certain type of way.
Mm.
Like when you just bald, when you have a bald ass face, depending on how your face structure is and the like the
You look bad. You don't look
symmetry.
good here.
Let me see.
Drake. Yeah, I like him with
I
that
mean,
beard though.
he's still daddy to me,
I ain't
but
with you. Y'all
he
look goofy to me. I know. Remember Dusty here on YouTube? That's Dusty.
ah nah, Drake. We're not gonna do Drake like that. Um, Drake is handsome, but now he got his beard. He's fine. Like that's a grown ass man. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like sometimes when you gentlemen, when y'all shave off your beard, depending on the symmetry of your face, the symmetry of your jawline, you look weird. But when you grow out that beard, you're like, okay, you cute. You know, it makes a difference. It does make a difference. I'm just saying. I like beards. I'm beard gang because I want to rub my fingers through it and stuff like that. But anywho, um,
So out of
no,
these three dudes, I know why she X'd out one of them. Okay,
let
she
me
said
see.
it was
Hold
young
on.
and stupid. But
What happened?
I know why she X'd out one of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris Brown.
yeah.
Yeah, he can't be
But
whooping people's asses.
out of these two though,
Listen, Drake would have gotten it all day,
I
but
know that's what I'm saying.
he
But
would
it
have.
must be, it
He,
must be something about him because even Nikki didn't want him. Like the
I
women,
would have threw my drawers at him.
the black
Okay.
women he had access to didn't want him. It got to be something about him.
Well, they say. Well, from what I heard, that he's very arrogant and kind of like
Mm.
cocky,
Oh, okay, like a
which
Eric
makes
Ashley shit.
yeah, but which makes sense because I mean, like he's look at him. He's not a
That's
he's
very
handsome.
unattractive man. I never met nobody so arrogant. I met all types of rappers and shit.
Hmm.
LL's Cool J kind of stood out, but when I think about it now, because it was
Hmm.
long ago, it could have been because he was married, and
Right.
because he was famous, they pushed all us women around him, right? They pushed a certain group of women around him, but then he wasn't talking, and he was acting like, "Hey, don't even come near me," like kind of thing. So
Right.
maybe though he did that because like now I didn't know he was married back then. Or I'm not even sure if he was. He could have been just dating her. But how you gonna ask women to come and sit up there with you and shit? You know, and then they
And you
can't even
act like an
come.
asshole.
Yeah, you like they can't even come near you. Like the fuck? Why would you even ask us to? Like he was up there by himself,
Right.
and
Like nigga, I could have stayed where the fuck I was at. Since you
yeah,
want to act brand new.
he was up there by himself. With his people. Um, and then they come down and they ask a few of us to go up there with him.
Okay.
Like almost like, hey, go surround him, you know. And so we go up there, but then I'm watching him kind of the way he was talking to the girls, and you know what I mean. I'm like,
Hmm.
nigga, you ain't shit. I'm looking at him like, first of all, you ain't even the hottest thing in this club. You know what I mean?
See, my
So,
mom always told me that LL Cool J should have been my daddy.
yeah,
She always used to tell me that.
yeah. In
Now with
mm-hmm,
Chris Brown was a lot cuter
when he was sick,
prior to him getting on drugs and
he looked like
things like that.
yeah, he looked like he on fucking drugs over here. This picture make him look
Yeah,
like Skeletor in the face, and
he looked crazy as fuck.
over here though, yeah, he
He
younger
was
than you, yeah.
fine. Chris Brown, that was my first. That was like my first actual crush, like crush.
Mm-hmm.
I loved him since his first album. That album where he's in all white. That running album. He's like
Mm-hmm.
15, 16.
Yeah.
See, he looked crazy. See, that's not. See, no. Come on,
This him.
Chris.
This him. He younger here. It look like because in his oldest is
He
all
he
fucked up.
he's not like he's still cute. Don't get me wrong. It's just that he's just not. as vibrant as he's not as youthful looking.
Right.
And I feel like he would have aged youthfully and gracefully if he hadn't, been on that narcotic.
Yeah. You think they get married?
Who?
Him and Rihanna?
Oh, hell no. She not gonna marry that nigga. She not stupid. Rihanna's not. Rihanna's a fucking billionaire. What the fuck she gonna marry ASAP Rocky for?
You right about that shit.
What she gonna marry? Like what she gonna marry ASAP Rocky for? I mean, I think they may be like a long-term couple.
Mm-hmm.
As far as like,
What the hell is this though? What was he trying? Who he was trying to sell this shit to?
Well, I'm talking about Kanye, his rags, or
that's Kanye, right? I'm talking about this.
ASAP.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's when he had on dresses and shit.
Oh hell no. Listen, Bomb. Ritual. They doing rituals. They seeing how far they can go with these niggas. I'm telling you. Look at him, looking like somebody auntie.
Yo, dude.
He looked like somebody auntie.
But I guess it brings him out, flashes. He probably got paid wearing that scarf. Whose scarf? Let me see. They got the name.
I don't know whose scarf that is. Is that a man's scarf?
Gucci headscarf.
A Gucci headscarf. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess Gucci gave it to him, and he figured, okay, I'll wear it.
I'm happy for Rihanna and ASAP. I hope they have a healthy baby together. I think that they may get married near the future though, because if his net worth increases significantly, which it probably will, they may just go ahead and just get married. That's my speculation. But as far as marriage as of right now, hell fucking no. I mean, you got to think about it. I know a lot of people, especially a lot of the women within the divestment area, because sometimes I'd be sneak listening over there. They were talking about basically Rihanna, her getting pregnant by Dusty and this and that. And I mean, like, here's the thing. Rihanna is not going to be your average baby mama. She's a fucking billionaire. So whether he decides to leave her or decides he don't want to be in his child life anymore, that baby's going to be set for life.
Right.
So it really don't matter. Who, ASAP Rocky?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that would be his first child.
Oh, okay. Well, what make him a Dusty? I mean, he make money. He not nowhere near her. But
well, I mean, you know how some of these people on here are. They sound like white people when they be talking, when they referring to other black people. Yeah. The ASAP Rocky, we don't know the nigga personally. Based on the way he carries himself, I mean, he has said some problematic shit, but who hasn't? Who hasn't said some problematic shit?
All my videos, girl, they gonna cancel my ass. So I was thinking about that the other day. I be saying some shit, man.
But no, I mean, his net worth is nowhere near Rihanna's. I think his net worth is like 11 million. Yeah, which I mean, if y'all if y'all baby daddy was worth $10 million, I mean, so listen, some of these people can't even get their damn baby daddy to go across the street to put in an application to fucking McDonald's. So I mean, Rihanna's gonna be fine, okay?
Yeah, she gonna be good.
She is going to be fine.
She's opening other avenues and shit. About to open some brick and mortar stores, I heard.
Yep. She doing the damn thing. Shout out to her.
Yeah. I know as soon as it open in my area, I'm going to check her out. Me. See what she offering. Shit.
Hell. Let my quote unquote future baby daddy be worth 10 million motherfucking dollars. You shit.
That's right.
Shit. I ain't trying to hear nothing. These people are just so damn judgmental. That's the thing. Like, people want to critique every aspect of your fucking life. Like, let this woman enjoy her goddamn pregnancy, okay?
Yeah.
With her high value dusty. With her high value dusty ass nigga.
He's not bad looking.
Rodney, why are you talking to me? ASAP Rocky is part of the ASAP mob. Everybody knows who ASAP Rocky is, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Everybody know who ASAP Rocky is. Come on, dude. You know, if I know, everybody know. Well, I listen to hip hop, so yes, of course I know.
I mean, I think they're probably upset with Rihanna, which I don't know why. People need to mind their own fucking business. But maybe because she didn't she got pregnant prior to him putting a ring on it. But we don't know what their arrangement was. That's the thing. Again, she's a fucking billionaire. I'm pretty sure she don't want to have to, split any resources or, take part of her resources over to him. Maybe she just want a damn baby. Like,
y'all not understanding that this is a different day and time where y'all not thinking marriage the same way. She probably gonna have her some nanny helping her with the children.
Yeah, he said, yeah, but she dated down. Stop the cat.
Got no choice. Who up there?
I
How
mean,
many men up there?
I mean, who else was she supposed to date, Rodney?
Especially black, unless y'all saying go out.
Aries, I haven't blamed anything on everybody else. What are you talking about? And yes, I like Riri. There will be no fucking Riri slander. No Riri slander.
Pissing me off opening them stores. I wanted some music. I'm still in love with her last album, but goddamn, it's time for some new shit.
Right. Hopefully, when she dropped this baby, hopefully she'll bless us, bro. Sure.
But she has been doing a lot of things though. So
yeah, like her Fenty Beauty, that's really good makeup. I bought some foundation and I bought some lipstick from over there.
That shit broke me out bad.
Did
was dry as fuck. Yeah.
Who? Okay, y'all saying she could have done way better. Name a celebrity that she could have done way better.
I want to know who.
I'm trying to know who as well, because I mean, if we're saying she date down, majority of black women date down anyways.
When she's a billionaire, how many black billionaires, young,
right?
And what she might consider handsome, y'all gotta point them out because I want to see them.
I mean, we have to be realistic at the same time, though. Like, there's not. I mean, her and Oprah did Oprah hit $1 billion yet?
Oh, yeah, I think she been hit.
Okay, she been hit $1 billion. Okay, I mean, her and Oprah. Who else are black women that are billionaires? I mean, she's part of a very, very small group of people. So I mean, anybody that she would have dated down. Anyways.
Oprah dated down with Stedman. That's why they had never given her.
But again, she gonna be good either way. She gonna be good either way. If ASAP, if she decided to dump ASAP or vice versa, she gonna be set for life. Aries, are y'all saying ASAP is the best she could do? I mean, in my humble opinion, Aries, I mean, looks wise, no. But I mean, she liked him apparently.
she could have did a Drake who got baby mamas already. She could have did a Chris Brown who got baby mamas already.
Right.
They got all these dudes with baby mamas, and so.
I mean, ASAP is childless. I mean, he ain't have no baby mamas. So I mean, no, you got all the answers, Aries. So tell us who she should have dated, since you got all the answers. Third Coast, you talking crazy. Who's talking crazy? I mean, look, I'm happy for Riri. I'm team Riri. What you say, Mom?
She's rich enough to make her own decisions.
Yeah, she a grown ass woman. She's like, she's 33. She could have went behind the camera long as he looks good. I mean, okay, maybe. But I mean, maybe she wasn't, maybe she was just looking for a person that, that she was happy with, you know? Maybe she's happy with ASAP Rocky. Someone said that he looked like, have you seen have you seen that cartoon movie Polar Express?
No.
No? Okay, then you wouldn't get the joke then, Bomb. I can't say it. Third Coast, you. Me? What do you mean? How am I talking crazy? What am I talking crazy about? I don't have any answers. I'm just saying y'all answers are weird. Aries, you just Aries, you just being contrary just to be contrary. I feel like, but I understand. I wouldn't have chosen him is all I'm saying. Okay.
Well,
I
one
wouldn't have
one
chosen
thing
him either.
one thing that I'm happy. What? Oh, go on.
Oh no, what were you saying, Ayel?
One thing that I'm happy about what Rihanna done when she moved here about 2 or 3 years ago, and I think she left within a year because she realized how racist Britain was, and I respect her for calling out how racist Britain is, how racist Britain is, because I always let people know how racist Britain is, and for Rihanna to experience how racist it is, and she said she had to leave. I
Wait, what are you
respect that.
talking about?
Rihanna, she moved here in Britain about 3 years ago, and she left that within a year because of how racist Britain is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I'm glad she called out racism over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said her neighbors refused to speak to her.
I mean that people, they don't care how much money you got. You still black at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm glad she called it out because I got neighbors on my street I got white neighbors that don't want to speak to me because I'm black.
Yeah, you ain't got to listen. If they don't want to speak to you, fuck them. Go on about your business.
Yeah, they can find a rope and go hang themselves. I don't care about them.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna beg you to speak to me.
But I think one thing that annoys me is when they come from Europe and they have that attitude. That's what annoys me.
Right.
Right. And as we left the European Union, I personally voted to leave the European Union because of that. We import, unfortunately, for 15 years we imported a lot of racists from Europe, and I said, you know what, it's time to put a stop to this.
Yeah. Sakpa say, if she would have gotten pregnant by a Nick Cannon or Future, they would have been dragging her for 30 days and 30 goddamn nights. They would have been dragging her.
You would have deserved that drag too, baby.
Yeah, I'm like, girl, like really, Riri? We making mistakes like this now?
Yeah, on some shit. I don't know what the hell he doing.
The Cannon's populating, being fruitful and multiplying.
He lost a baby while celebrating
a baby. Yeah.
Another baby. Now
that's I couldn't do. I mean, that's just too much to me. Like I don't think kids I don't have a problem with people having a lot of kids or anything like that. I mean, I think it's problematic as far as, you having this many kids by this many different people, and you are having your households in different areas. Your kids should be under one household, in my humble opinion, so they can see you every day. But yeah, shout out to Riri. I fucks with Riri. And then I like ASAP Rocky's some of his music. I like ASAP Ferg better. Within the ASAP mob, ASAP Ferg. Love me some ASAP Ferg. But she is. Let's Google. I'm gonna Google it right now. I know she is a billionaire, but let me see what her net worth is. Yeah, she's 1.7 billion. Shit. Let me hold $100,000. I know that's like $20 to her. Shit. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. What else is going on in celebrity news and shit like that? She should have got with Moneybag Yo. Absolutely not. Hell no. Moneybag Yo, that nigga don't put chapstick on his damn lips. He looked like a whole. He just looks a mess.
Oh yeah, but I think I saw you on it was either I think was it Anton Daniel or Lapeef
You saw me over there today, yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you earlier.
Oh yeah. I like going over there.
I'll be honest. I think Sherelle's pretty.
Yeah, sure is.
Cause I ain't Riri Aries. That's why. I ain't on Rihanna's level. Sorry. Y'all can continue your conversation.
He was just telling me he saw me over there about Mr. Anton Daniels. They had a good conversation. He said he likes Sherelle. She's nice. She's nice. She's pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty. I let it be known. I said to I like your natural hair and your caramel skin tone.
What did you tell her? Huh? Hello? That's what you told her?
Say that again.
That's what you told her?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you think that's a compliment when you tell a woman that, the way you tell her, when you tell a woman that I like your natural hair and your skin tone? Do you think that's a compliment?
Yeah.
So when you tell a woman that you like her natural hair, now let's suppose it's not her natural hair. So now you just really insulted her in a sense, right? So why can't you just tell her that she looks pretty, or that I like you, I like your hair, I like your looks. But when y'all go and insinuating or assuming you know something you don't know, that's why you make mistakes.
I did take a careful look.
Huh?
I did take a careful look.
You take a who?
I took a careful look at her hair to see if it was natural or not.
You wouldn't know if it's natural. How would you know it's natural? I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just saying, y'all, you men don't know what you're talking about most of the time when it comes to us women.
I mean, it looked natural. I mean, it might not have been. If it wasn't, then
Um, so what happened if it wasn't, and you just told her, "I like your natural hair"? Now what? Or even for
I,
you telling her you like a natural hair. What if she decide next week she want to go in and get um a weave in? Is she not just as pretty anymore?
um,
Hmm? Hello?
I'm here. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of an answer.
What you got? What it got? It's so hard to think. It take that long? Would she still be attractive even if she didn't have her natural hair in?
Am I allowed to plead the fifth?
So in other words, you're saying even though you can't tell if it's real or not, all you care about is if it's real or not. And if it's not real, then are you, are you serious? Wow. No, you can plead what the hell you want. You can plead stupidity. Um, you can learn from it or not. But you follow these men and tell a woman that even if it's her real hair, she gonna take that as an insult. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do. It's okay though. Just if you want to give a woman a compliment, you give her a compliment. You don't go into such detail about some shit you don't know. Because I'm saying, suppose it's not a real hair, and now she don't even know if was you insulting her or you insinuating that it's not a real hair. It could be all kinds of shit you done with that compliment. It's like a backhanded compliment instead of just simply saying you're pretty. You look you look nice today. You know, just a little tip. Take it, leave it. No matter. I'm only a woman. I can only tell you what it is. Taylor's up here. Ask her what she think about that compliment.
Um,
I don't know if she's still here. She might not. But yeah, um,
but you there, Taylor?
she at work. She may have had to got getting off. But you could simply just say, "Oh, you look nice today," or "You're a beautiful woman." I get people compliments all the time, and I don't insinuate. And I'm a woman. I don't insinuate to know whether it's her natural hair. What is natural hair? Does that mean it has to be the natural color? Does it mean it has to be the natural texture? Does that mean it can't be weave at all? Could it be a perm? Because natural hair is a natural state of our hair. And so even if it's all her hair, it might be permed. It could be many things. It could even be flat iron, which is not in its natural state if it's flat iron. So it's like I don't think you understand that because most men don't, but, but you think you do. And because somebody told you you shouldn't like a certain type of hair, if you liked her hair the way it was, what does it matter if it's hers or not? If you can answer that one for me. If the hairstyle was nice and it was nice on her and it looked good on her to you, then what does it matter if it's natural, if it's a weave, if it's a wig, if it's a what? What does it matter?
And myself personally, I just prefer natural hair. I just think it looks better.
You prefer what?
I prefer natural hair. I think it looks better.
Say it again.
I prefer natural hair. I think it looks better.
Well, but if you just told her that she looked good with her natural hair, and it's not her natural hair, how do you think it looks better? That don't even make sense.
If it wasn't a natural hair, that just means that just means I made an error of judgment.
You Oh, okay. But you said it looked good. So now you're saying if it's not a natural hair, then it now you change your mind, it doesn't look good?
I mean,
Huh?
now I'm trying to think of how I could answer the question.
Because you seem a loss for words. It really is a simple question. If you thought it looked good, then that means it looked good, no matter what. But since you seem to have more of an issue with it being natural, that's one of the reasons why you're gonna have a hard time getting a woman. Because see, we women want to be able to do what we want with our hair when we want to do it. Now, nothing's wrong with a woman going natural, but what happens on the days when she feels a little feisty and she wants to go blonde or she wants to perm it? I don't even think you know what natural hair is. I can almost promise you, you don't know what natural hair is. I can almost promise you that. Mhm.
Now I know what natural hair is.
So tell me what natural hair is. Tell me.
This hair in its natural state.
Hair is
That
what?
that hair in its natural state.
The hair in natural state, as
Yeah,
in
yeah.
what? As in what? What you mean in natural state? As in what?
Afro locks, hair tied
Not,
back.
not what?
Afro locks, hair tied backwards.
Okay, was her hair in Afro locks?
Oh no, just Afro looking.
Was her hair Afro looking?
Yeah, yeah.
Whose?
Sure.
Her hair was Afro. I'm trying to remember because she had a couple of pictures. Was she live on the camera?
Say that again.
Was it on a picture or was she live on the camera when you told her that?
She was on a picture.
I don't remember her hair being in a natural state in the picture. I thought maybe the
Say that again.
I don't remember. I can't even remember to be honest. I thought live. I thought she may have had her hair natural on a picture. I'm not sure, but it don't even matter. I guess you know. You think just because her hair looked like it's in a bush, it could. You mean that means it's real?
They look real, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, no. See, that's why men should stick to men things that men know. That's all I'm saying. And listen, I'm not even saying that her hair isn't natural. That's not what I'm saying. Okay. What I am saying though, you men need to stay out of women's business. Cause you know, I can show you a weave right now where she has afro. I'm not talking about Miss Sherelle. I'm not talking about her. I could show you weaves of afro and the braids and things like that when y'all think that's natural. Wow. Anyway, it's a lot, y'all. Yeah, I think some of you men want to come over here and and do my hair. You want to come play with my hair? Because I would like it. You niggas just do too much, man. Y'all got it. I'm sorry, y'all. It seems like I'm giving him a hard time, but somebody need to actually like kind of straighten these dudes up. He gave a compliment that might not be such a compliment. And I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck? These young women are beautifying themselves the way they want. And you go tell a woman, I like your natural hair. It's turning me on. What's up, let's see. Hello.
I want to show him a picture. Hold on.
Is he
Or
still up
something.
there? I think he popped off. He might have, I think I scared him off again.
I was gonna show him a picture of me with a bushy wig on.
But you know what? He wouldn't even know the difference between you with the wig on and the wig off. Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause they don't be knowing, and it's not even
Wore a
funny
wig
saying.
on. I had a blonde wig on one of my avatars, and Ism thought it was my real hair because it looked natural. I
That's what
said,
I'm saying.
"That's synthetic. That's a synthetic wig that I cut to make it look natural."
But I've also seen you with your natural hair, and it still look as pretty as the wig. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I always wear wigs that look similar to mine,
Right?
but
That's what I'm. That's what I'm saying. So the men don't be knowing, and it's okay that they don't be knowing because it's not their business, especially if it's just somebody they talking to online. Now, if he was talking about, hey, when I pick my wife, I'm gonna make sure she got natural hair. That's one thing. But hey,
Did
natural
he run
girls.
though? Did he
I
run?
think he did. Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know if he ran, or if he got knocked off because Well, you ain't answer the question for him, Taylor.
I did what?
You didn't answer the question for him.
What you mean?
Oh, I had asked you to answer to give your advice
Oh, I'm
on it.
sorry. I stepped away for a second. I hopped in
Oh,
the
okay.
shower. Yeah.
Yeah, I asked him to ask you what you thought. So he had told someone that she looked good uh, with her natural hair, right? She looked beautiful with her natural hair. And I didn't say, well, how do you know it was natural?
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, did he think that was a compliment, telling a woman that she looks good in her natural hair? And I was asking you because that could be a backhanded comment. Suppose it wasn't her natural hair. Right? Suppose it was a wig. Suppose it was
I
a
mean,
wig.
a lot of men can't tell the difference, to be honest. Like,
Right.
like there are some wigs uh that look like what it would be perceived as a black woman's natural hair. So you wouldn't know if it was a wig or not unless you had your hand all up in it, first of all.
Right.
Or if you just came out and asked her, I don't know. I think it depends. I wouldn't necessarily, me personally, I wouldn't, depending on who it comes from, right?
Mm-hmm.
And depending on the tone they say it, I wouldn't necessarily take it as a like a backhanded compliment. It depends on how they would say it, how the approach would be.
Right.
That's just me personally.
So I asked him, did he, how did he know it was real? He said,
Mhm.
you tell because it looked real. And I'm like, but there's some that you can't tell if they real or not. So I asked him, what does it matter if he liked the way it looked? Why does it matter if it's real or not? And he said it matters. Like, and I'm like, so it won't look good anymore if it's not real?
Right.
He said,
But the
the truth
thing is,
real.
Bomb, is that they, a lot of them, and I'm not referring to you, Ayel. A lot of these men act like they like a black woman's quote unquote natural hair, but as soon as she does something to make him mad or get him upset, she becomes all types of nappy headed hoes.
Right.
So it really, I don't know.
Black men didn't like natural hair. They used to like when I went natural. I used to get made fun of by my uncles.
Yeah, my male cousins used to ask me, like, when I would just have my hair out, when are you planning on doing your hair? It looks unkept and this and that. I said, how does it look unkept? It's in a high bun in a fucking ponytail. Like, what are you talking about? But you know, these dudes, they, you know.
Songs about it and stuff, talk about some Chakia or whatever that shit is called. They used to call me that shit because my hair grew up. Yeah, a chia pet. Yeah, they used to call me that because my hair grew in a bush. I was like, damn.
And you know, I don't be saying nothing to them when, you know, when I know damn well they waves looking a little crunchy. And nappy looking. I don't say nothing or clown them on it. I'll be like, hey, you may want to use some more, you know, whatever they use.
I think it's karma for them when they brush a bald spot in their head.
Yeah.
And they losing their hair because they don't know how to maintain it. They be brushing it so hard every single day, every minute of the day, that they get that little bald spot.
They go bald and want to act like they're not going bald. We don't say shit to them.
Right. We don't be saying nothing. Don't be saying nothing. But I got to be a nappy headed hoe because I just, you know, pulled my hair up in a goddamn ponytail. Okay. Sometimes, Bomb, yeah, there's some days where, you know, I don't know if anybody else feels like this, but I don't feel like doing shit to my damn hair. Like, I don't want my edges to be laid all the goddamn time. You know how long that fucking takes? Like, listen, sometimes I just want to be nappy and free and happy. You know?
Goddamn.
Like, without, like, oh, your edges aren't laid. I know I didn't lay them today. I didn't feel like laying them today, you know? Ain't no motherfucking special
most
occasion.
as Black women.
Kiss my ass.
Yes. We have to do the most as Black women, so we don't get complaints on how we look. Like, we can have messy hairstyles like the white women without getting roasted. That's sad. That's pretty sad though.
Yeah.
How the baby doing?
Oh, she's doing good. She's over here chilling, watching TV.
Staying away from COVID and the colds, huh?
Yeah, she has a slight cold. I think because like we moved into the new house, and so for a couple of days when we you know, moving the furniture, it was kind of cold in the house because you gotta adjust and move everything and unpack. But she's getting over it. She did make me a card today. When I went to school, came back. Her and my grandmother made me a Valentine's card.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Oh man, I'm gonna take me some Dayquil. I didn't take it, did I? I don't think I did.
You said some Dayquil?
Yeah, I saw only NyQuil. That's why I didn't take it. I'll take some. We're gonna make this pizza. I want to make. Well, I'm not gonna make this pizza tonight because it's my husband and I go out to eat. But I'm gonna make it.
That's
nice. I'm
nice.
gonna make it.
What time y'all going out?
Oh, I ain't going nowhere. We just go.
Oh.
He gonna go pick that shit up. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't go out.
Bomb was like, absolutely not.
No, listen, I get sick enough just by legally coming back and forth. I ain't going out.
Aries is tickling me in the chat. Yeah, that Alpha Omega, he or she, whatever he or it is, he is weird. Yeah, there's nothing natural. There's a Black woman's hair in its natural state is not relaxed, fool. So I don't know where you got that from. You know, we do have different types. My hair's 4C. So unless even if I hot comb my hair or even blow dry it and comb it, as soon as it touches water, it's gonna frizz up. no matter what I do to it. So you not gonna sit here and tell us that a woman's natural state is relaxed, fool, because that is simply inaccurate. You may be white.
Yeah,
Um,
white.
you may be white if you think that, but
You can't be black. God damn.
yeah, everybody
Black
knows
men know
that.
that shit.
Yeah,
It's
even
gross.
black men know that. Like, the hell is he talking to? Anywho, I need to stop looking in the chat.
Gonna drive you crazy, drive you insane, girl.
Like, what the hell?
Nah, I'm
People
wondering
just
what's
be
going
saying
on.
shit, saying random stuff. That is most definitely a white person.
I want to make a mask that says, I'm not sure, I'm looking for something that says divest so I can sell masks to the divested women. And I do have
Okay.
one that I created that says womanist. It's like a woman. It's real cool. I gotta
Okay, Alpha, but if her hair is relaxed, then her hair is not natural. Your wife is not a natural, does not have natural hair if her hair is getting relaxed. And how the hell does she still have hair on her head after getting how long has she been getting her hair relaxed? You said since high school. So I'm surprised she still got hair on her goddamn head. Um, because you're not supposed to get your hair relaxed that often like that. The hell?
dangerous years ago.
He over there getting ready. He over there putting his wife hair care in danger if she has to get it relaxed. The best thing that you could do with your hair for it to grow is not touch it. Basically, keep it moisturized, of course, but not having your hair all up in it. And you telling us about perm? We know what a perm is, Alpha. There is fake hair and there's real hair. Yeah, we understand that. But your wife's hair is not natural. I'm sorry if she's getting it relaxed. That's not natural.
I said the men need to stay out of our business because if you had, you would have known. Just because it says natural doesn't mean that that it's a weave. Just because it's not natural doesn't mean it's weave.
Right.
So
Right.
if you got a relaxer in her hair, that's not natural.
It's not natural at all.
At all. That's right. In fact, that's the farthest thing from natural. If you use a chemical to change the chemistry of it.
Yep. Yeah, I'll let God and nature take its course. I'm not putting nothing chemically in my damn hair at all.
Safer to put a wig on, put weave in than the
Right.
relaxers.
Braid it down, do about 4 or 5 plaits and throw a goddamn wig on.
That's right. And now your hair could grow. You could have healthy hair. But listening to these men, we'd be all fucked up.
This fool. He said, yes, if it's not fake, it's natural. LOL. Is it weave or natural? Dude, did you just hear what we got done just explaining to you, fool? Your wife may not have weave up in her hair. Okay, granted. However, if she is getting her hair perm relaxed, whatever the hell you said it was, she is not natural. Her hair is not in its natural state. She just got her real hair. She's wearing her real hair. It's just relaxed. Just like all these white women walking around here, blonde, knowing damn well their roots is black. They're not natural either.
You can't tell them nothing. And these men, because they think they know everything, he think it's wife's hair, even though it's not weave. He think it's probably, healthier. And actually, she putting a chemical in her hair that
damn
is
fool.
seeping in her brain. They found this out years ago. Years ago, they found out that shit, that the relaxers was dangerous to us.
It's bad.
Probably why I ended up with fibroids. You know what I'm saying? The women, they say that this shit is leading to all kinds of shit with black women. That's why we have the highest rates of many things that's going on.
I remember when I wanted to get a relaxer when I was younger, my mom, and I'm glad that she didn't. She said, hell no. She said, if you do that shit, you're gonna be grown. But I'm not putting no relaxer in your hair, and I'm glad she didn't. I'm glad she didn't because they're not good for your hair.
Yeah. My mom told me the same thing, and my dumb ass didn't even have no reason to need one. I just wanted what everybody else was getting, you know? I just wanted to be like everybody else. Because all you
Right.
gotta do is wash your hair and blow dry it.
Like I was trying to figure out why when I be going underwater and stuff with my friends and whatnot, why my hair frizz up and their hair is all shrinky and shit. Like I was so confused because I didn't know.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, well, why do I gotta wear a swimming cap, Mom? It's not fair. But you know, a different hair chemistry. That's the part. That's the thing. You know, they hair shrinking up like that. That's not good either. we really have the best type of hair if you think about it, because you're not supposed to wash your hair every day.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to do that. Weave has real hair, but it's not her natural hair. Okay, I'm done talking to you. You irritate me.
Yeah. I thought you already knew.
But I was watching some videos on YouTube of at the barber shop of these men getting hairlines installed, lace front hairlines and shit. It's an interesting process.
Yeah, I saw a couple of them. I watched a man go from being like a, for real, like a one, but that installed, this dude came like a nine. I ain't even lying, guys.
So he went from a 5 to a 9,
A one to
a
a
1
nine.
to a 9.
Because he looked real old, you know, with no hairline. It was all fucked up. They put that install in his head, and dude looked as fresh as I don't know. I was like, God damn. Um, so I did start thinking about us, we women, right? I watched a video and I shared it on here a couple of weeks ago, I think. Where this woman, right? She was bad. Not really ugly, but you know, like a regular woman, right? Blah.
Right.
And then she put on that makeup. My God. She looked like a baddie, like one of them Instagram, like the type of women the men would want to marry and want to chase.
I think I know what video you're talking about. There's a lot of them videos on TikTok. Some of them women be looking like whole niggas in the face,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yes.
and when they put that makeup on and contoured, I'm just like, who the hell is this? A whole different person. I didn't
believe it was her. If it weren't for her speaking and shit. And so now I start thinking like the men are saying, hey, the women are tricking them.
Mm-hmm.
But if she keeps her makeup, like the woman didn't have no eyebrows. She didn't have no eyelash.
Damn.
It was bad like that.
Oh wow.
And now she had these perfect eyebrows, you know? Sometimes it looks like I don't have eyebrows because the color of my eyebrows is so light. Depending on the type of time of year it is, my hair is lighter. So sometimes it looks like I don't have no eyebrows. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
my eyebrow, and then now because bushy eyebrows is in now, I've decided to let them bitches grow again.
Mm-hmm.
Cause remember when thin eyebrows was in? I just like thin. But
I go get mine threaded.
yeah.
I was thinking about getting a microbladed. But I'll get mine
Just
threaded.
changing my eyebrows make me look different. But
It does. The symmetry of your face.
Yeah. Changes up everything. But I haven't got my eyebrows done in years.
Mm-hmm.
In years. I haven't went and let them do it. But the trickery of the makeup. So I'll be thinking of my husband. My husband probably happy that I never.
My eyebrows go back. My eyebrows go back bushy as well.
Yeah. Y'all saw the picture of me when I was in the army. You seen them big ass bushy ass eyebrows? That's what they looking like right now.
I don't think I was paying attention to your eyebrows.
Girl, that's all you see on my goddamn face. God damn. Not on this picture. Um, this is let me see. I took this picture a year ago. Let me see. I can't see it, so I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. Last year I took this picture. Right before my mom passed away. So it's about a year old picture now, I think. Probably around January, February last year. Hey Kev, Mr. Kev, what's going on, my brother?
Hey,
Hey,
Mr.
Bob.
Pitt.
Hey, how y'all doing, Taylor? I get to talk to you two when it's not too crowded,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day, Mr. Kev.
But thank you, baby. Saying to both of y'all up here with your thin eyebrows and everything. I hear you. Yeah. Oh, look, Bomb, I sent you something on Facebook, babe. All right.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a video. I sent you the grandma. The grandma sent the police to my house again Friday.
What do you think? God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
What she
Sent the grandma.
wanted now? She just wanted
Well,
a
and look, and my daughter came with like a D on her report. So I said, well, listen, we're gonna put that tablet down because she like to play little games and stuff. We're gonna do homework. So she kind of got, had to get on her butt a little bit about it.
mm-hmm.
And it was something that she knew, but just not paying attention. I said, no, put that tablet down. And she kind of whined a little bit. And she was crying. And her grandmother had to happen to call. And I let her talk to her grandma like I told you. And she was like, well, what's wrong? She said, nothing. My dad just made me doing my work and I can't get on the tablet. She said, put your phone on the phone. And like, I said, well, I said, yes, ma'am. I'm respectful. It's an older lady, but she was like, well, you shouldn't be taking her tablet away. How she's going to, Miss Tori, look, don't play with me with this. I said, look, don't call my phone right now. She only had a bad grade and she's sitting down doing her work. Nothing wrong with her. 30 minutes later, here come the police.
God.
Told the police that she was crying hysterically and sent a welfare check because it sounded like she was beaten.
Oh my God.
That's the kind of bullshit. I sent the video and shit like that to you, and like the little copies of the text and this dumb shit, but I got to deal with this shit. But I sent it to you though. I said, now, I'm gonna get a kick. I was just talking about this old woman, but it is what it is. But that was cool about it. It was, and they got on a report. They seen that the same lady had been called 4 or 5, sent them over there 4 or 5 times. So I called. I said, "Hold on, here go the police here." Put them on the phone with him. With them, and like, well, she seems to be okay to me. She's just sitting down doing her homework, and stuff like that. But I keep a file right by my door because the lady does this. So I keep the court files. I keep the letter and. Right, the letter and the card that the social workers gave me. If you got any problem, Mr. Kevin, I almost said my last name. You got any problem, Mr. Kevin? You let us know, and we'll come to court for you. I don't know. Well, thank you. And I just keep their letters and cards, and as soon as the police come, I just hand them the whole folder. Now the sad thing is, what pissed me off as a parent, is you embarrassing my daughter. Even the little kids, the little police come down the street just passing by and say, oh, grandma called the police for you again. But they kind of laugh it off because, she used to be outside playing, but that's irritating, man.
Yeah.
Now my daughter feel like she did something wrong, but she feel like she does. So, well, you ain't doing anything wrong. You just need to, don't worry about your grandma because she's looking at the police. She thinks I'm about to get in trouble. Like, no, you fine. Everything fine. And to do it, but because of what just the environment and stuff like that. Now, there's much shit going on, Bomb. Why you go keep sending as much shit that's going on TV, you go send them over there to my house for a welfare check every time.
See, no good because I just saw that they killed a young man.
Kicking in doors and shit, no knock warrants, all kind of stuff.
No, they done just killed a young man last week. I was like, what the holy fuck?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just walking his door, they had the key.
Yeah, how the hell they get the key?
Well, that's the same thing with the Amber Geiger case when she killed the dude the black man sitting on the sofa. These apartment complexes give the police that live in their complex a passcode and key sometimes, for security reasons. And that's why I think that woman had a key. She knew that wasn't her damn apartment. She used the key to get in. That's why the guy was so stunned when she came in the door. But yeah, they gave him the key. They gave him the key.
Yeah. They went in there and this dude sleep on the couch. And he has a right to his gun. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm telling the truth. If motherfuckers, I hear people downstairs who are not supposed to be here, I'm grabbing for the gun. That's why it's under my motherfucking mattress. You understand? It's for me to grab for safety reasons. And so somebody come in and I don't know who you are. Shit. That's why you better come in telling everybody who we are. Better hope that we hear you too.
Even if it's family, y'all better say something. I don't do
Better say
surprise.
something. Yeah. You better say something.
I'm gonna ask one time.
Shit. I ain't even asking shit. You better be letting me know you walking in my house. You better be announcing to me who that is. Because as soon as my door open, the alarm go off. As soon as the alarm go off, it depends on what time it is. I roll straight over and pick up the gun.
Right. Just one
That's
little
what I
beep
do.
beep.
My kids, look,
I
my
know
husband
something
sleep
new.
right through it. My children sleep through it. I am the motherfucker who jumps up with the gun. I ain't lying. I don't even bother to wake him up. I go down. I check everything.
Right. All the closets and everything. Make sure that nigga ain't hiding.
Everything. You got
Cabinets. Nigga better not be by my good pots in here.
It ain't my husband the one who I don't wake him up to go check shit. I know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just proficient in weaponry as he is. Shit. Okay. So but yeah, that's messed up how they did that, man. That had me crying. I was like, God damn. Like, what we gotta do to stop this shit?
And not only that, they were supposed to not have no knock warrants anymore, in the particular states. And the man ran for, I think it was governor or mayor, whatever it was, on no knock warrants. But they still got, judges signing this shit. So now the good thing is, Bomb, they're starting to check these judges. Like, why are you signing a no knock warrant? What was that important? You ain't going after some hardcore. You ain't going at no hardcore criminals and stuff. They'll do that shit just to get a little half an ounce of marijuana if they think a nigga got it. The 14 gram coming at full force because see that the war on drugs is over. They don't know how to lock our ass up like talking about.
Because the thing is, they're getting ready to they already decriminalized marijuana like that. It's still criminalized on a federal level, but marijuana, that's not an excuse to bust up into somebody's house over some fucking marijuana. Like, especially when the shit is legal in majority of these fucking states.
TMZ just told me that they shot Kodak Black, huh?
Oh, yeah. They shot him again?
Yeah, he got shot out there fighting at Eminem house after party, but he fighting in a parking lot or something where they meet up at. See, the same way like King Von, man, you can't get no street fight. The security was fighting. You run up in that fight, now anybody can run up and pop your ass. You supposed to stand back. That's why you have security. We won't be hands-on, okay? Hands-on with this lead.
Did y'all hear about the baby?
Say it again.
Did y'all hear about?
Oh yeah, he got in a fight in the bowling alley. Yeah, the baby.
Oh no, what happened?
So Danny Lee, his current baby mama, the Dominican chick, her brother, I'm not sure if it's her older brother, her younger brother, but her brother went to the bowling alley to talk to the baby, yeah, to check him, and the baby came out swinging, and then he slid. They were on the bowling area on the floor, so they were
the slippery part.
It was some funny shit. I'm not gonna lie. And then his entourage, the baby's entourage, jumped her brother.
Right.
He didn't look like he got beat up too bad. They were just
beat up and bad. It's more embarrassing than humiliation. That he just more embarrassed because the dude grabbed him by his hair.
But to be fair, that was some bitch ass shit on the baby's part.
Mhm.
And let me say why. Like, okay, the fact if you want to square up with him, right? But tell your entourage, hey, fall back. It's gonna be a one-on-one. You
Mhm.
don't jump him with 5, 6 other niggas. That was whack as fuck.
Yeah,
That was
well,
some punk ass shit on the
Mm.
baby's part.
and then he
And
fucking
the
Mm.
too.
dude didn't look phased by it.
Nah, he's all right. They
He
ain't beat his
hopped
ass.
back up. He was ready for round 2 because that wasn't a fair fight. That really wasn't. You had all them niggas jump on him, and you on this slippery bowling floor, so you slipping and sliding all over the damn place.
Where I get to go see that fight at?
I'll pull it up for you, Bob, and put it in the back check for you.
Yeah, it was some whack ass shit. That was some, and
Now I get what you're saying, Taylor.
uh-huh.
I don't believe in fair fighting. Fair fighting is boxing. They got a referee for fair fighting. I ain't used to it. I don't give a
But
shit.
Mr. Kev, though, the thing is, he could list if he was confident, okay, I'm gonna beat this dude's ass real quick. Tell your entourage, fall back, I'm gonna whip his ass real quick. Then that would have been a fair one. But the baby came out swinging.
Oh, I ain't mad at him.
He came out swinging, and I'm not mad. No, I'm not mad at the
I
fact he
know.
came out. I'm
But
not
that's
mad
how
at
that
the fact
nigga
that
is, though. You come up to him, he go swing because he go get clout off it, and he the baby. And then nigga been doing this before. He done shot 2 damn people, killed 1. And but you know, if you got to be aware. And then not on that, your brother going to the baby, and he know the baby got about 4 or 5 niggas with him. That's just not smart.
Kind of stupid lady went by herself, huh?
Yeah. His sister tried to help.
y'all got a point. I mean, y'all got a point. I still think it was some bitch ass shit though.
Yeah, I'd have squared up. I can understand the squaring up, but man, them dudes ain't doing that no more.
That and they started pulling his hair like a bitch. Like that wasn't listen. He was there defending his fucking sister. So I'll give him that. He was, he was there to defend his raggedy ass sister. In that aspect of it. So I mean, he did what a brother was supposed to do.
He should have did what my brother would have did. See, my brother would only came if my husband or whoever had hit me, then yeah, my brother go square up with him, right? But if it's just over some talking bullshit, my brother is not going to chase down nobody to end up getting his ass beat possibly. Yeah. Over his sister. Unless he put his hands on it.
But the thing but that situation is though, like, here's the thing. He needs to have a conversation with his sister. Because the thing is, like, I'm gonna be like, look, Danny, I done embarrassed my ass. I'm all over World Star Hip Hop, all over damn YouTube. I'm slipping and sliding all over the bowling alley, and you just gonna lay up with this nigga again. So
and probably make another baby.
And probably have another goddamn child.
That's right.
So do me a favor. Do not contact me when this nigga goes on Instagram Live and starts cussing you out, calling you out your name and everything. Please don't contact me. That would be the conversation that I would have with her. Because she is probably going to lay back up with him and have another goddamn baby. But again,
I would have been pissed off if we would have really beat him up. You know what I mean?
Well, that's that young love.
I even would consider him getting beat up, though. I really don't think he got beat up. I think he got caught slipping because
I think there's more handled him than beat him up. They just handled him.
Yeah. Because he was sliding all over the place. I'm telling you, it wasn't even, there was no knockouts other than him slipping and falling, but they were on the bowling floor.
They swinging and slipping. Oh, you put the link. Let me see what it is. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna share.
It's in the back chat for you.
Yeah, I see it.
I watched that about 4 or 5 times. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was funny as fuck. That was so funny. It was so funny.
Let me see.
I didn't realize the baby was that short. You see how what's up with all these little niggas?
Short. Yeah, you're a tiny nigga.
What is up? What's up with all these 5'5", 5'6" little niggas?
Yeah, they're making a comeback. Right. Yeah, it's a Cat Williams, Mo3, all them niggas ain't even 5 foot.
Yeah.
You got Kevin Hart. And niggas ain't playing. Time for the little Napoleonic rules and stuff, you know. Nah, he wasn't. The dude wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt on Taylor.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt.
Yeah,
He
wasn't
wasn't
hurt.
hurt. Yeah,
Just
he wanted. He
scratched.
was ready for round 2. He got back up, ready to go. Because, like I said, they popped him. It was too many niggas.
But see, when you look,
It was too many niggas.
Oh damn!
No, we can say.
Oh damn! Everybody's
You see that, Bob? See, look at all of that. All the niggas. They got him by his ponytail.
then they look like the Keystone Cop slipping.
Yeah.
Then snatched his braids all up out of his hair. Snatched his braids.
Look, he got up like it ain't nothing.
He ready. Look at him.
Yeah, he ready to get it. He ready to get it now.
But see, when you look at the beginning of it, Bomb, he came up in the baby face too. You don't get up in no man face to face like that. Me, you can't get no farther than arm distance. If you come within my space, I'm swinging first. Especially if it got hostility, I'm not talking. You should know the rules.
Is that guy look like he white? You say she
Dominican and stuff. Yeah.
Dominican, yeah, the Dominican.
Now you're light bright, brother. Dominican.
Yeah. Getting swung by that hair, that's for sure. Got that hair in the braid, but that hair was grabbable.
I'm fucking dead. Snatched him by his ponytail.
You see how the position he is right now?
It's just not a good look.
Oh no.
That wasn't. Listen, that. I mean, I don't know. I still think it was some bitch ass shit though.
Yeah. Man.
I'll go ahead on and make it a complete beat down. Finish strong.
I mean, I would cuss Danny's ass the fuck out. Danny Lee. I'm like, bitch, if you have another baby by this nigga, if you lay up with this nigga again, don't contact me.
Like there was another woman there. I seen another young woman chasing him. Maybe she was with the entourage, or maybe cheating on her with somebody else. I don't know, but
yeah,
I think that was her trying to get the baby off him because she was there, I think. And don't quote me on it, but I heard it on another channel. She was there. I think that she was trying to hit the baby. I think that was the sister.
oh no, I saw a chocolate. She was like another. She was in the video.
And that she was chocolate. That ain't her.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's something when you're young. They're gonna look back at this.
Yeah,
Sax
right.
Shot and killed and shit.
Yeah.
When they get older, though, they'll look back at this shit and think.
Just how it happened with Kodak Black, King Von, same thing. Yeah. Somebody run up and pop you. You can't.
You got to be careful,
right?
Because you don't know who you messing with, though. That's the thing. Like there are real gangsters out here that's not playing no Hollywood TV games with you. You just can't be popping off on people and then think that they're not going to respond back to you. That's what the whole 6ix9ine situation. When he basically said that he was doing this shit for fun, but the people that he was running with were actual real gang members.
Yeah, that was real fucking dogs. That nigga ran with the worst. Like,
God, he was running with some real gang members, real gangsters.
Right.
And
he was gonna kill his ass.
Playing. Yeah, he's sitting there playing like that, and they're like, "No, nigga, we ain't playing with you. Like, it's not a joke."
They were screwing 6ix9ine old lady, taking his money, and then Then
and
Jim
he said
Jones.
that's the reason why he snitched.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him.
Yeah.
He snitched why?
Because they were stealing from him, and then they had sex with his. They were running through his baby mama.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
And then they had Jim Jones, the other rapper, on a wiretap, telling the dude with the bald head that ran with him the most, I forgot his name, how to kill him and where to go through the back door. They had him on wiretap, setting up to get 6ix9ine killed. That's why 6ix9ine told on all the ass. They let 6ix9ine hear it. And then when 6ix9ine got interviewed by Whack 100, he said, y'all talking about I'm a rat, man. Jim Jones is on my paperwork setting me up to get killed, but this nigga don't see a day in jail. So you got a point on the street level. So yeah, it is what it is. But a lot of them rat these days.
Yeah. They're not the same. It's not the same, huh?
The game ain't the same. These
Integrity and
niggas.
shit. It's because they out
Right.
they wilding out. This shit wild.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just wild. Who in the hell is this?
Yeah, it's crazy. And with King Von, R.I.P. to King Von. But the thing is, you can't be disrespecting people's dead family members and different things like that. Like King Von was hella disrespectful.
Yeah.
In his music. Like he had good music. I'm not gonna lie.
Was good. He was good.
It was good, but he was
Right.
hella disrespectful. Like when it came to like for example, with the whole duck situation, FBG duck. And that song took her to the O. He is making a bunch of references to duck in that song.
They've been beefing for years.
Big goofy, when he said this big goofy nigga that he had to shoot, he's talking about duck.
Yeah, when the dude was on the video, when the dude was walking around, got out the car checking his old lady. I know what you're talking about.
He was talking about duck. So I mean Duck was already deceased by then. So
no, not when it took her to the O, he wasn't. But after Duck got killed, he handed out those old blockchains to Muwap and the other 4 niggas that got killed, and they did that on video. Okay. So right, and then Vaughn got killed, and after Vaughn got killed, then they killed Duck. You know, the money was Duck had money on his head, you know, real money. So, and the way they caught them dudes, Muwap, which is the dude, the bald head that was Vaughn's best friend, who was the next in line to be the beast, is that these people can now track cell phone numbers, and they got, you know, towers. They can extract numbers and information out your phone. So when they're sitting in the project and you can see all 4 of those numbers come down the stairs in the project, getting 2 different cars and ride to the spot. And then they seen them riding back, and then they got the car. They didn't burn the car. The car wasn't stolen. So they got all their ass. And then they go hit them with the Rico. Yeah.
Them Chicago dudes is a whole different breed.
Yeah, them niggas on another level.
Yeah, they're a whole different.
That's another level.
They crazy over there, Lord.
That was the mom. Was that the mom who ended up on Tommy channel?
You said what?
Was that wasn't that one of the moms?
Where's that feedback coming from?
That was Black Knight. Yeah, that was FBG Duck Mom.
Oh, sorry, that's my.
That was FBG Duck Mom who was on that we was talking about before, Bon.
See, that shit's scary.
Oh yeah.
Like, I would be scared to have a woman like that on my stuff, talking about her like that, knowing that there's killers all around there and shit. Do y'all agree?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, for basically who her son was, like we don't know what type of affiliation she got as far as who she knows.
Right.
Tommy's not stupid though. Tommy knows where to go and how far to go.
Because he wasn't that disrespectful to him when she got on on there. Yeah, he wasn't. Because he was just talking to her and she was talking back to him, and it wasn't bad.
Yeah, but she one of them. She been about it. She been about that.
She bowdy. Yeah.
She got that. And like I said, I think I mentioned it before. It's not a lot of women that breed children to do that, but I do know a few that did. That's like Duck Mama. You know, she don't mind her sons working the street, even teach them how. But a lot of people see that as a whole, a big part of the community. No, it's only a few. It's only a few, and their children raise havoc. You know, but
Yeah.
Right. And there's only a few niggas can terrorize 20 blocks in the inner city.
And they
To
mama
the
know
point you
about
damn
it.
near got
Yeah.
to kill them, right? And they got 4 brothers and
Yeah.
sisters and 8
All
cousins.
of them are terrorized now. Yeah, I know that's right.
Out here, they got you know their last names. Out here, you had the Hawkins. That's about you had the Hawkins. You had
Oh damn.
right. You had them niggas. You also had everybody have a Johnson in the major city. They got about 20 of them in every family. And it was right. In New Orleans, the biggest one was Hankton. That's who BG got caught up with. The rapper BG got Telly Hankton. And that family got about 40 of them. They arrested his mama and aunt and everything because they know the system, who to bail out, who come get them. They wound up arresting them for trying to get him out. So they arrested family members, great aunts, and everything.
To make sure he's staying there, huh? Just to
Right.
make sure he can stop.
And this nigga here so cold, bomb. Once he got, the life sentence or convicted sentence of debt, he sent his lawyer back, paid him extra money, and said he want the paperwork on everybody involved in the case. That means you get all the addresses and the information, Social Security. You can do that. People don't realize that when you go to court. When you testify, you get all that on public record. All your business is out there.
Damn.
And he won't make them pay.
Some shit.
Right.
Fucking around, man. Shit.
Right. They're like, okay, if I'm doing life, you got to lose yours too. Who was the witnesses? And they number one for getting rid of the witness down here. Because we had that statute here. You can't hold someone longer than 6 months in New Orleans for a murder charge without a case.
Yeah, that's what I'm see. I didn't like if nobody come forward, can they bring it back up later or what they just
they could bring it back up later. They could bring it back up later, but they can't hold you. See, we still under some of that Napoleonic law, bomb.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they roll with it. That's why a lot of them dudes got caught up when they went to Texas. And one of the dudes I saw on the news, like one guy said that he'll be out in 6 months. He said, "Oh no, it don't work like that in Texas. Texas he can hold you on a murder charge as long as they want. 2-3 years before you even go to court. They're not letting you out."
Damn.
Yeah, that's been people who've been in there for years before the court date.
Right.
They may let the court drop, lapse.
They'll set it back.
Chance out, but your ass have been sitting in there for 8 years before anything going on.
And then get credit for time served. That's what they were doing.
Yeah. But what happens if they find you not guilty then?
Right.
Yeah.
Just lost 8 years of your damn life.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, if they find you not guilty, they feel like you should be happy. Well, sorry. You should be you just lost that.
Gotta be more careful. It's crazy though. It's crazy out in the Chicago. They're a whole different breed. Like, they just wild with theirs. They wild with their shit. Lil Durk seemed like he kind of settled down a tad bit. It's crazy. Vaughn was such a young man too. It's sad,
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I didn't think my brother would survive as long.
Gotta live your life.
If it wasn't for jail, my brother would be dead.
Yeah.
It would have killed this. Somebody would have killed his ass. It would have been somebody close, and it's bad because it would have been the people close to him that would have did it. Because they were so wilding out so badly that the people close to him was getting greedy with wanting power he had. You see what I'm saying? So after he came and lived by me, they started killing each other.
Oh wow.
Well, I can believe that. They got no leader.
Yeah, they got no leader. So
he's
no longer, controlling them and shit like that. And they just wilding out.
Right. Same thing in Chicago. When they locked up them old school cats, they did a raid and knocked up them older school cats, all the younger cats who used to be under control, because see, you couldn't just run up and just go kill somebody. And the older cats would be like, hold on, there was a chain of command because they got that old structure for the mafia of organized crime. And
Right.
that's different, right? That's the environment. They probably said, we don't get it down here in New Orleans. Everybody for themselves here, you and your family against everybody. We don't listen to nobody. Like they can't come and tell us you can't look. You go sell it for this price. You go be on here on the corner between this hours, this time, and you bring the money to me, and I'm gonna give you 300 or 400 a week. Hell no, hell no. We got
They don't
own
have
nigga.
no big homie. They don't got no
Right.
big homie to
Right.
take out her.
That's why it's so like Wild Wild West, kind of like,
Mm.
because the truth be told, shit, they end up getting a female to go do their
Yeah.
dirt.
Sack said Dirk thought he was safe because he moved. Dirk, no, he always under pressure. Dirk is just an old throwback general. Now, Von, the thing with Dirk, that's one of the top Chicago, gangsters and shit. His daddy was Big Dirk, one of the GDs from the old days.
Yep.
Right. He one of them. So he was groomed. His daddy got caught with about 6-7 million and a whole lot of dope back in the days, right? But Dirk and his old lady, they just invaded their house and way up there where the rich folks at, even in the private community. And about 4 or 5 people ran up in the house where he was. And him and his old lady shot it out. His old lady started shooting first. Right? Called him, told him. Then when they came to the door, she started shooting. He came down and he started shooting, switching guns and handing each other clips, getting them niggas out the house.
Damn.
Yeah,
Right.
like that's the type of shit. Listen,
Who was coming in?
Them niggas was coming to kill him.
Oh,
They sent hits at him. Yeah. Dirk
is kind of like Dirk got to watch his back wherever the fuck he go.
Yeah,
because
he's been like that.
Dirk is with the shits. Like that is a nigga that you do not want to play with like that.
No, never. No, you don't want to fuck with that nigga. They for real.
You do not want to play
Dirk
with
Dirk drop 100,000 on your fucking ass in a second with a whole bunch of projects. Nigga ready to take that hit. But he been doing that since he was 13 and 14 years old. He was well grown. He been doing that. The nigga might have lost about 12 to 20 damn friends. I'm a gangster rap fan, so I remember when he first came out way back in the. But yeah, he the truth.
Why is it that I never, I didn't hear about him until like recently, Lil Durk and shit. I didn't know nothing about him before, like maybe 5 years ago.
Well, they're on that drill. They're on that drill music. It
was underground first.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
That's the underground shit there.
Yeah, it was underground first, and then they come out. That's how I knew Dirk since like 2014. 2014. Yeah.
I remember that.
So yeah, Dirk is not the nigga to be played with. Like dead ass. Like he is with the shits. He's verified.
Them niggas so dirty. They killed I think that was Chief Keef rumored allegedly wound up knocking a dude off or somebody at a bus stop. The 15-year-old at the bus stop. Now people like, oh, they killed the 15-year-old. Well, 16-year-old killed them. And that motherfucker that was killing too. So they wound up allegedly killed the dude at the bus stop, close range, where his body was still smoking when the police got there. The next day, they go stand at the bus stop and make fun of the dude. Hey, this a famous bus stop here. Nigga, this guy, and they'll make fun of the dude that they just shot and they'll go back and forth with that and then come, they don't play. And they'll make a video out of it, talk about it, go stand right on the same spot where the dude was shot, everything. They ain't playing. Then roll up some weed and name it after the nigga they killed. That's where they got that.
God damn.
Until they kill the next one. And then they'll change the name of the weed. Donald Trump was the only president who didn't have weed named after him. Ain't that some shit?
Right.
Nigga was like he was smoking on nigga was smoking on George, on Bush, and then smoking at Obama, and that shit stopped after Obama.
Yeah,
they don't want to smoke no Trump.
Yeah. Wow, man.
Yeah, Sax Chief Keef, the one that got all that shit popping and started all that shit. That nigga was just a monster.
Who?
Chief Keef was ahead of Dirk and them with that street stuff. He was the one that
Oh,
he was
shit.
the one that'll go out and be the main one. He'll take all hits, had all of Chief Keef was like 16 with about 15 dudes under him, and they answered to him on the street level, even with the money and the work.
Yeah, Chief Keef was is with the shits too.
Yeah. He out of it now, but that nigga, he had to move. Chicago told him, you can't come back here again, you're going to jail for life. Don't come here no more. So he stay in California. Still getting arrested every now every now and then.
Oh yeah, Sock say, Tuka. That's how that whole Tuka pack started. Yeah. Tuka was with the shits too. That boy was about like 15 years old.
Like, all right, got about 8 bodies under his belt.
8 bodies under him. Yeah. Tuka was with the shits.
Not, and especially that little girl, the 17-year-old that allegedly they tried to put King Vaughn as the murderer now, which he probably did. The girl had about 12 or 13 bodies she didn't kill, and she wasn't even 17.
Female was doing the killing?
Yeah, they do some killing. Bomb them girls killing. That and I don't want to say, well, the studs out here killing bomb. I done lost 2 partners to studs.
They out here wilding. They are wilding.
But the dude was sleeping with one of the studs, old lady, and out there, chick this stud wind up shooting the nigga. She went to jail, but they waiting on her. They can't, they waiting on her. He had a name. So what normally happens is when something happens, they go say her female name and put her high school and all that poor lady with the one. She killing. They killing. They've been doing that. Chief Keef was a recruiter. Chief Keef was the one, like they tell you in Chicago, that they force you to jump in the gang, right? To get in the gang. Chief Keef was one of them niggas that if you don't want to join the gang, you got to see him after school when you getting off the school bus every day and y'all go fight till you join. What a young man to do with that?
Right.
Oh, here you go. I'm gonna put the copy of the video in the back check. Bon. This him when he was 13 and 14. Now him, the dude he fighting, is his best friend now. They fighting now. They gangsters together. I'm like, damn. But they and the older cats used to regulate it.
How you parent in a situation like that where you got children, you trying to keep them out the game, but they end up with issues like this to get in the game.
Yeah,
like you said, somebody making them get in.
Right, it's hard to do. Like Pop Smoke the same way. Pop Smoke was a hell of a basketball player. He said because of where he lived at, he had to go to 3 or 4 different schools, and he got kicked out of school for carrying a gun when he was a junior, I think he was, because the dudes jumping him everything. He had to carry a gun to go home, so he wound up joining the dudes in his neighborhood. So that's a hard thing. You remember James Evans Jr.'s on Good Times had a problem with Michael about to join. JJ about to join. Michael joined the gang back then. You had to go check it.
Right. So what you end up checking the people?
The only thing you can do is try to get your son straight. You ain't gonna change them.
Yeah. So how you get your son? That's what I'm saying. Like if he
that's
don't
a tough
want
one,
to get in,
I had to go
and
there.
they trying to make him get in, you just gotta move?
Yeah, I guess so. If you can.
That gotta be hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They coming with pressure. And then you got to think those are real big cities, the amount of people in their areas, that's a hell of a lot,
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't have any control over the environment that you're in, especially when you were raised like that. It's crazy. It's unfortunate too, because I can't imagine like I want to know, like, as like that, like parents, like in this situation, like their mindset as far as your son, you know, is a whole gangster out here. Like I want to know what like how that makes them feel, like especially with Duck's mother, because she, if I'm not mistaken, didn't she, prior to Duck getting killed, didn't she lose like 3 or 4 other children?
And Duck made number 5. Duck made number 5, I think, into the streets.
Yeah, so
The
my
same way.
is like, what, like, how do you feel? Like, what's going through your mind? Like, lady, you lost basically over half your damn children already.
Right. So saying she can't be sane with that. That's why I was like, that lady got a lot of issues.
She has to have a lot of issues.
Yeah, there's no way to be sane with that one, you know. Not in a negative way, but that's just that's something I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, you know.
Right. Like, that's just too much.
Right.
That's too much. That would weigh heavy on my heart, my soul, every fiber of me. That would weigh.
Now, what I suggested one time when I was talking to a friend of mine, I was like, look, man, you know, look, people go have to, you have a similar conversation. People just got to move. You know, like, well, how they gonna move and they on a budget and all that? I say, look, man, fill out that, take your Section 8 or HUD voucher. You can fill it out. It'll take you a year and try to move to another state. You can transfer your voucher to another state and just find something a little more humble than where you at, and with some decent school where you can get to a little job. It's gonna take a year to do it, but they will transfer your voucher to other states.
Yeah.
Before you lose, 4 or 5 children, you know?
Exactly. Like that didn't ring a bell in her brain. Like, ding, ding, let me get the fuck up out of here before I lose another 3 more children, you know? It's just, I don't know. That's so sad though.
So that's why you hear me tell her, talk to some of these dudes like I did the last time. Okay, here y'all go with all that same shit. Y'all niggas talk about the Black community, but now one of y'all try to help none of them little dudes. Y'all got a problem with Pookie and Ray Ray. You want to talk about it, but you not trying to help the fucking Black community. You ain't trying to help nobody. You just up here bitching. Like the dude that was like, man, you just make a platform talking about women now, and you're not helping nobody. I forgot who that was. Taylor, the dude that was saying he was married. The nigga talk a lot. You know, married.
Yeah. You're talking about Rich.
Yeah. All right. He was.
Yeah. Ain't nobody thinking about Rich.
Yeah, nigga, you just want to argue about that's what your claim is. You got to foot. This your side hustle is bitching about women, and you go be the one to go around checking and putting everybody in order on fucking YouTube. Look what he asked me, Brian. Well, how old are you? I'm 50, man. That shit crazy to me. Just like you was telling that young dude in his 20s, crazy his shirt off. Nigga, it's crazy that you married with fucking kids worrying about fucking weaves and regulate motherfuckers. Leave that young man alone, man. The man, got a head on his shoulder and trying to do right. Nigga been working. I'll let the man take his shirt off. Fuck.
He's just hating on that young man. That was all. He's a hater.
Talking about you trying to save the dude, man. Get the fuck on out of here, man. Everybody want to try to profit off the negativity on Black shit all the damn time. I don't like that when niggas do that. But I'm starting to understand how Big J. I didn't know this shit, Bomb, until I came to your channel and start seeing these niggas coming to your channel.
Notice what?
You know how some of these niggas just stupid and dumb and shit like that, and who y'all was talking about, because I couldn't understand who y'all talking about. And bam, that go Gotti. Oh, that's the kind of nigga. Damn, all right. I'm a man, so I'm like, hold on now. Oh, man. Oh, that go one. Damn, I see why they cursing these niggas out now. Right. I was like, y'all cursing me. Oh, yeah, that's why I go on. That's why I don't even say nothing. All right, I see why they doing that shit now.
I heard Gotti over there on a whole nother program getting dragged and dragged over there. He
Oh,
loved
gotta
it.
go keep up the good fight.
Mhm. Until they threaten him and shit, and make him apologize. He messing over there with them gangsters. Them men over there is serious. He thought he could go over there and just talk that shit, you know.
You know what I
Somebody,
like though, Bomb? The New York and Queens and Brooklyn niggas, the East Coast dudes be like, I'm outside. You know, the big ass complex. Nigga, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. That's why y'all. And they looking all around and shit. I'm outside. Y'all say, when the hot sign, I'm outside. I'm down the street now. And they go right back on inside. I said, now to ask one. I said, man, is it a big deal for you niggas to walk outside? You know, but like you said, them they be making enemies and all that kind of shit. And you never know who's around you, especially in them big ass cities.
No, the reason why they do that is because they think that they coming up here trying to make us feel bad about our lives or different things like that. And that's why he kept asking, "Where's your man at? Where's your man?" I'm just like, don't worry about it. What? Don't worry about
Like
it.
I
Like
need to
it's
have a
just
man to have a conversation.
right. Like it was just he was weird. He was very weird. And it was funny because he thought that I kicked him off the panel the first time, not knowing it was Bond.
Oh yeah, Von,
I
come on,
was
get his ass
dying.
on.
I was cracking up.
yeah, yeah. I was rolling over, right? And I heard y'all talking, and then he came up and he was just rambling, and y'all was like, "What are you
Right.
talking about? What are you talking about?" And so I was like, "Okay." I could tell he wasn't even slowing down, so y'all could calm him down to get on topic.
Right.
I just put him in. I just took him off.
Yeah, he just wanted to talk on the panel. That's all.
Yeah, he just wanted to argue.
Yeah, try to get some
Yeah.
subscribers or some shit.
Mm.
And that little live stream that he streamed, he had about 2 people up in that damn chat room. So ain't nobody was over there watching him anyways. Yeah.
I went back to sleep right after that too. Shit, I'm dozing off now. Goddamn, I don't even. It's 4 in the morning. 4. Damn, I thought it was
It's
early.
about 3:15. I got to go pick up Lil one in a few minutes. I can sense it now. Damn, school time be passing by fast. Damn, they getting out of school already.
Time flying by.
But that's all right. I got a little behind straight today on some meetings. She be coming through the door looking for food. I cooked some of them red beans and rice in the Instapot today. I'm gonna let you know how they come out.
Okay.
And I went and got some seasoning ham and stuff, some seasoning meat and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got some seasoning meat in there. I was supposed to make pizza this weekend. You got to go get the stuff, yeah, so she could follow along.
I'll do that.
I put the ingredients up on the community tab, so you got to look at my community tab, and you'll see what. So all you need for the pizza, as far as the pizza dough, is self-rising flour and some plain yogurt.
Okay.
And then, but for the toppings, whatever you
So
want
with the self-rising flour, I don't need to add no yeast or anything like that.
right.
All right, I got you.
The yogurt is going to take care of the yeast portion, and the self-rising flour already have the baking soda and baking powder in it.
Right, yeah, they got it all in there.
Yeah, so that's why it's a 2 ingredient, and it's gonna come out real good, and it'll be something for her to follow and make. And
yeah, I told you we got the oven fried chicken recipe you had on your page. We got that already printed out.
Yeah,
the oven fried. I knew that was a long time ago you made that, but I looked at it like, okay, we go do some oven fried chicken, cut down on this frying food and shit in here,
Yeah.
Try to eat a little healthy, or at least with less grease.
Yeah, oven fried chicken is the same thing as air fried chicken. Do it the same exact way. Except you could do more pieces in the oven. You see what I'm saying? Because the air fryer is an oven. It's just the oven like they do it in Germany. The ovens they sit on top of the counters.
Mm.
And so, and because it's smaller, it takes less time to heat up, and that's why it's quicker to cook in the air fryer. But the oven is yeah, I made oven fried chicken using that dish. I was able to make a lot of. It's the same way. They come out and it come out good. It comes out real juicy too, way better than fried chicken, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it does.
And it's healthier. But I also do some deep fried chicken too, though. I can't lie, it just depends. But yeah, I'm gonna do the pizza dough. I'm gonna do it probably.
Bomb, I forgot what our bet was for the pralines.
Oh yeah, what were we supposed to do for pralines?
I'm gonna think it was for the bet. If you won the bet, I was supposed to make the pralines. If I won the bet, you make them. I forgot what it was.
What the bet was? I forgot.
I'm gonna think of it. I want my pralines. I want my shit.
I found. Guess what? I found pecan candy recipe in the microwave, but I did not try it.
I don't think I want to try that one, Bomb.
I might try because I
Just to see how it come out.
Yeah, because I done baked the cake in the microwave and it came out so good. I showed you. It's not up. Damn, I'm going to put it back up or do it again. I did a cake in a mug. Like instead of making a whole cake and then you and your daughter just want to make it in a mug, I made that shit. It only took like 5 minutes. It's real simple.
Like kind of like them old kids easy bake oven. Remember that
Yeah,
back in
I
the
remember that. Yeah. This
just pass through the light.
Yep. You push it through. Remember you had to push it through?
Yeah.
It went through you set it there and then yeah. I was looking for an easy bake oven for my son's girlfriend's daughter a couple of years ago. I couldn't find one. I also was looking for a small sewing machine. I was gonna get her. I did buy her ice cream maker though.
Oh yeah, yeah. They got the ice cream in the snow.
Yeah, this is to make homemade ice cream, but they broke up before I can give it to her. So I got that shit in my kitchen.
You kept it. You just kept it, Bomb. It wasn't a
because,
gift no more.
Right, because yeah, no, they broke up kind of on the bad side. And she didn't want nothing from me, even though I made the little girl some dresses and everything. And she didn't want it. It was like I don't know that. So I done made her dresses to match whatever I make for my grandson. Cause right, that's his sister, right? So, and my son was like, she said she don't want nothing from me.
Right.
So,
but you know how we are, Bomb. If they got another little kid around the same age, we'll do a little something for them, even though it's not our direct family. But if they're siblings, we ain't gonna leave the other sibling out like that.
I would never do no shit like that, So even for Christmas, I made her a dress and him I think y'all saw it. I made her a dress, made him the bow tie with the vest and the mask. I made her a dress and a mask and yeah, and that shit sitting over there, right over there in my room. I was like, well, because I thought that after she calmed down, I was like, well, she calmed down. I'll just sit. My son keeps saying no. She said she don't want nothing. She don't want it. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Especially after you made it.
It's fucked up because the argument her and I had was years ago, and it really wasn't even that serious. And so, like, I made something for the daughter, because she was like, I like her,
Well, they're kids,
And you're a kid, yeah.
Yeah, they're kids.
When they get a little older, I think that's unfair. That if I buy Leaky something, I think it's cool that I can make them both something.
And that's why I had to get on some of them dudes talking about other kids and simping and all of that kind of shit there. I said, no, man, I met my daughter mama, the oldest mama,
Mhm.
years ago, where she had a 2-year-old daughter. Now, what I'm gonna look like going over there for Christmas, just giving my child something, and they got, her sister there and cousins and all that don't have shit.
Right. It don't look like
It don't take much to go down, and we took her in. Come on, mama, and I told her, look, don't ever stop the guy. If you ever want to see her, that's fine. But we got him, mama. Me and my mama got her. Come on, and just brought both of them with me their whole life.
yeah. See, I wouldn't want, let's say, if they don't have something and somebody brought their daughter, the little girl something, because her dad is in her life too.
Mhm.
Um, and my grandson was there and wanted something. I'm cool. Listen, it's okay if they can't get it, because we'll get it for them.
Mhm.
But it would be fucked up you know, if the daughter got something and my grandson don't got nothing, it's, you know, and
Right.
he
Right.
feeling
You
like he
don't do
not,
that to children. That's all.
yeah,
That
you
comes
don't
down
do
that you
that.
don't do that to kids.
So I would buy both of them, buy them both something. They children. And only, some of these men, man, the things that come out of their mouth. Don't listen, if you don't want to be with a woman with a child, don't be with her. And that means don't sleep with her.
And damn sure don't play games.
Yes.
Right.
If you
That really, it ain't casual dating when someone has a child. Well, most responsible women, it ain't just no casual dating. And they
like my
take it.
son,
Go ahead.
my son was very careful. Like I didn't even know that she had a daughter. They were dating for like 6 months. Like, she would come almost every night. And then I remember him mentioning that she had a daughter. I was like, she have a daughter? I I never seen her. And so he had a deal with her that, hey, I'll meet your daughter if we still together for a year.
Mm.
I thought that was kind of, you know, long ass time. You know what I'm saying?
I think about 3 or 4 months, you all know if
Yeah,
you're
no,
trying to
but
get
they,
serious
but
with some serious. Yeah, we're
my
trying to get
son,
serious.
man, my
You
son
get
was
tired of
like,
get sneaking in and out the house. Look, and want to spend the night. You go down.
yeah,
Get a little closer.
he stayed a year and he stuck to that shit. And I didn't think that shit was right because I remember they had an argument when she was like, hey, we've been dating. Even though they had agreed to a year, I guess she thought that she could change his mind, about 6 months in.
Mm.
But my son not like that. He's a man of his word. You see? That's a good thing and a bad thing. You know what I mean? The good thing is you can't say he didn't say it, that he didn't tell you. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
the
yeah,
bad thing is that
it's a whole damn year.
yeah, he sticks to what he says, yeah. Because even I was like, dude, that's unreasonable. And he stuck to that shit. And then I did understand, understood it though, because you don't want to get involved. He was like, he always didn't think he wanted children.
Yeah, so Zach said,
It
why
wasn't
we can't sleep with them, and and that's what she wants. I ain't saying you couldn't sleep with them, but if you're not ready to meet the kid, I don't think it was. I wouldn't be spending the night and everything like that, and wake up in the morning, you walking past the kid and shit like that. But
when I would say, listen, I would say stop sleeping with him because uh as soon as listen, I don't think a lot of men understand. A young woman with a baby, 1, 2, 3 year old, she is fertile as fuck.
mm-hmm.
It's almost gonna be guaranteed there will be another pregnancy.
Right. And that was somebody told me my daughter, she moved back by her mama after the baby. So she's like, well, somebody told me, well, Kevin, that's a good thing because even though they was getting into it, if they were still living together, she'd probably be pregnant in a few more months right after.
Yes, that is
With the
true.
second one.
Yes, the pregnancy, man, it's like our bodies are ready and open and ready to start knocking them out. They first to have babies. And so you dealing with a young woman and you think, okay, she already got a baby. It's not yours. You ain't got to worry about it. But don't be shocked when you having sex and all of a sudden, boom, she tells you she pregnant. That's nothing to be shocked about because that's the way this shit works. You'll find most women with children, you see that they had their children within 1 to 3
2 years
years of
apart.
each other. That's right. That's guaranteed. That's how that shit works.
Right.
Unless she actively.
Especially if y'all living together and all that too.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's coming.
And this is not nothing new. This is from the start of time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's biological for girls, and a lot of these people
Yes.
like why they got pregnant. Well, no, women are susceptible to that in that 18 to 25 range, and they want to be with the person that they wanted to have a child with. So they want to be with the person. There's very few women like, well, I want to be with my first baby daddy.
Right.
You know,
You
it had to
rarely
be
ever
something.
find that.
Yeah,
Even if he ain't shit, he
right.
still.
She'll try to work with the nigga.
Yeah, we be trying. It's almost like, okay, he my baby. You know, he my baby daddy, and I want my family, and so it's embedded in our culture that you want a family. It's just that it doesn't work that way anymore. But the women do when she get pregnant for you, she really you want marriage, you know, or she at least thinks about it. She'll still deal with you. She may not
Like
even
one
get
told me
mad.
one time, I don't care. Girl, yeah, you do. Stop that. She had to bust out laughing. You can go, I don't care. I said, girl, stop that. You never I ain't going no damn well. That's why you can see that. Talk about the baby. She said, I know. I said, well, don't do that. Don't do that. I don't care.
Yeah, man. And then when she get pregnant and you just stuck. You got to deal with it. You're gonna deal with all kinds of shit.
But that's like I was telling Woda that I mean these niggas be acting like you stuck. You know, listen, man, especially if you got a decent job, able to take care of yourself. Ideally, everybody would like to be married and stuff like that, but you're in a good position, man. Your frame of mind is different. You're more mature. You can handle this now. We didn't handle the worst situation. So the child coming along is a blessing. I had fun with mine.
Right.
All of them. All the ones I've been around, I had fun.
See how they fake like they mature, Kev, but see they not. Yeah. Right? Because first of all, there's no way he should have been getting no woman pregnant. On the shit we've been hearing him say in his face. You right. Know where babies come from. So how did he get this woman pregnant?
Up there needing talking about he like him this size and this size and that, and they got to look like then he come across like he like a little perfection in his shit. Mm-hmm.
But that ain't what he got, huh? Because that's like who we fucking with. See, they lie too much. Right. And then, like you said, he's at a mature age, job. Why not? Okay, she's pregnant. You claim that you don't want to make a baby mama, then marry her. But then they can't even come up with a reason why. It's almost like, no, why won't he marry her? Is he got another option or something?
I think he didn't want to see how many kids she have. That might be the issue, Bob.
Well, you shouldn't have never dealt with her.
Oh, he damn sure shouldn't have got a pregnant.
That's right. The more children she got, shit, that means that make her even more fertile. Mm-hmm. Unless this woman said out and went and got my tubes tied, and you know for a fact she had a tube tied, and she got a lot of kids, that means she is fertile. They got some women who are very fertile. Like you look at them the wrong way, boom, they pregnant.
Oh yeah.
People look at you the wrong way, the wind blowing the wrong way, boom, I'm pregnant.
And then be surprised.
And then if nothing wrong with him, then why wouldn't he think that she could get pregnant? If you're not wearing condoms, you gotta wear the condom right all the time. They gotta be the right size.
You know what I think?
Oversized.
Men go to laying up and enjoying that good loving just like the woman, and next thing you know, with they
Yep, the
same
condom
thing.
come off.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
after when you get comfortable with somebody, chances are real slim that you will continue to use a condom if you involve with one person on a regular basis like that. Now, I take
That's
discipline,
right.
but it's slim.
It's slim. You're right. We all human. We all done fucking running,
Yeah, we don't want to turn
taking
over
that
and
condom
start
off. Oh
again
no.
and early morning sex or something like kind of be sitting right there on the damn dresser.
Mm-hmm. She didn't want you to put it on just as much as you didn't want to put it on, you know? So you were just waiting for her to say, get the condom. But you're hoping she don't ask you to get the condom. And she's thinking, I should ask him to get the condom, but I don't know. You know, I want to see what it feel like without the condom. Listen, we all know these games, but with the children, it's not a game, though. See, that part, that part that make reality shake you up. They're like, you about to be a dad. You about to be a dad to a woman with many kids. She got many
Mm-hmm.
baby daddies. You about to, your world about to be a whole lot different.
It's the distance thing. I had to get used to that. I have some friends coming down from Mardi Gras this weekend, Bob. I'm gonna try to send you some live footage. I'm filming over there on Napoleon in St. Charles.
I'm supposed to be
From
making a king cake. God damn it, I knew it was something. Oh, and I
huh?
gotta huh?
You making a king cake?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a king cake for my husband to take to work this week.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Cinnamon,
Probably, huh?
just cinnamon king cake.
I can make a stuffed one with some with cream cheese.
Yeah,
I've
you could
never
do a
made it
couple of
like
them white folks going crazy down. They try to put these people that move down here fucking up the king cakes,
what they
putting all
doing.
kind of shit in the cake.
Oh, I know. I
They
seen
doing they be
people
trying to do
putting.
too damn much.
Yeah, I seen them putting. Uh, like I, based on how I grew up, it was only one type of king cake, and then I, when I left and came back, that's when I started seeing they stuffing them with shit,
All kind
blueberry
of shit.
and
Raspberry king cake.
raspberry
Yeah,
and
oh, you got
apple.
Haydale's doing that shit, Bob.
Yeah, and so I was like, I never tried one with cream cheese, but cream cheese is pretty good. So
Mm-hmm.
I said I can put some cream cheese in, but all that other shit, I ain't doing that. So I was supposed to order and I didn't. Let me do it now.
Yeah,
And
they go
the,
charge you
the
for the shipping
babies.
though. Yeah, they go charge you for the shipping.
No, I just want them babies. I just want
Oh,
them.
yeah, the king cake baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my own king cake. Well,
Well, I
God,
think somebody ordered a king cake one time and they charged them 30 something dollars shipping.
hell yeah, it
Right.
costs.
30 to $50. And I work for UPS, so we used to just go pick it up at Haydale's in the back all day and night long and ship them out.
Yeah, you know, you could make like if you see, I was gonna make them. So I'm making one for my husband's job, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then I want to put the baby in it, and then the person who get the baby though, they gotta have the next king cake, which
Mm-hmm.
means that gives me a sale because they gotta buy it.
Right. That's a good idea.
You see, so now the next person is buying the king cake for me to make for them the next time. So it's
Mm-hmm. You
like I get
sound
a
like one of
sale.
my you sound you sound like the alleged weed man. He give you a lottery ticket when you buy $30 worth of weed.
Oh no.
He go buy a whole stack of lottery tickets. Here, take it here. You go free lottery ticket. Make sure you come back. I'm going by your boy, man. I might get $5 of my money back on. You a lotto,
Oh,
a dollar
that's
lotto
funny.
ticket.
Mm. Yeah, I thought about this and with the king cake. So there's two options. I was gonna make two, right? So for the people in the office, because my husband is in the medical field, right? So it's a medical office. And the people who work there, they're gonna be the ones who they get a free slice. You know how you bring shit to work, everybody get it, but with that they have to know that whoever get that baby, they'll gotta get the next cake. That mean they coming out of their pocket to buy it. So it's really free for everybody except that one person who got to buy the next one, right?
Yeah,
But
you got to
now to
order
make
a
it,
bag of the black babies. Put the black. They got the black ones.
I know, but I can't. I'm hard. It's hard enough getting any of these
Oh
goddamn
yeah.
babies. They don't want to. They want to deliver them at the end of the month,
Mm.
but I want to make these cakes now. Um. So and then I'm gonna do another cake though. That's for patients, and it's gonna. But they gotta buy it per the slice if they want to try it. So I was thinking, um, like, if they want to taste a Mardi Gras, authentic Mardi Gras, king cake, boom,
Right.
um, then it might cost them like $2 for a slice. I was even thinking $1, but I got to see how many slices this thing gonna be, because I need at least $25, you
Mm-hmm.
know, to cover everything. That's it.
Yeah, you
And
can get nice little $2 slices. It don't have to be. You can get some $2 slices that's pretty thin, just for the taste,
yeah,
and make it stretch it out.
it's gonna be tasty. It's gonna, and they'll consider they had king cake before. And then, but the
Call it a
bakery I'm making,
fundraiser. Fundraiser for who? Fundraiser for bomb.
yeah, for mom, shit, fundraiser, shit, for my mom. You right? You know what else? See, down there they do these things. Up here though, I've never found anybody do this shit. Down there we got suppers. If
Yes,
your family
indeed.
needs something, baby, you have a
Mhm.
goddamn supper. Up
Right.
here, I ain't never heard no supper.
Mhm.
Also, pecan candy. I was thinking about making some and selling them for like $2.
Right. They
So
got here they got the little small mini pound cakes that the little pan.
yeah.
You're right. Where they make the pound cake with it, and then they throw some praline frosting over it for
Oh,
$4.99 in a grocery store. I mean, in a gas station. You know how they just get this stuff. Old lady comes around and make them.
and
I
make them.
think it's 360.69. Three almost $4 for each one
Oh,
for each
well,
little
that's not
pound
that
cake.
bad.
So that ain't bad.
That's Yeah, no, you know what? Also, when I'm down there, I could buy the pecan candy right there in the gas station. I think they're like $1 or something. I
Yeah,
think they're
and
called Joyce's. The
mhm,
only reason I remember because my mom name was Joyce, right?
mhm,
Uh, they call Miss Joyce's, whatever.
right,
Up here, they don't know what pecan candy is.
right,
They don't
right.
know. They don't make that. I never heard it. They don't know what that is here. So if I can get them, put it in and get people to try it, I think they'll love it.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
could be a business for me. But see, I, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not reliable. Like it's like I change what I want to do when I want to do it.
Yeah, that's a
So
luxury. You ain't got to stay with one thing. I get you.
yeah, and so I'm bad. I know this, and I told people this. Just like when I said I'm gonna make that the pizza, right? When I schedule shit, it seems like for some reason I feel like it's now a duty, and then I realize I don't stay with it. But I do.
Got to
It's
keep your
bad. That's a
interest.
bad. That's a bad thing. I've always been that kind of that way in a sense.
Lose interest with it. That's how Scorpios do. Better keep me
Yeah,
excited.
yeah. You gotta stay excited. So
Keep
so
me
I can go.
stimulated.
I am close to a lot of these store owners. I can go in the store. By the time I'm out, me and these motherfuckers friends. I've been in a store where the lady likes me to go on vacation with her. She telling me she about to go to Hawaii. I'm like, oh really? Because you know what I do when I go in, I say, oh, how you doing? When I ask them how they doing, motherfuckers stop in their tracks and start telling me all their business. I
Right.
don't be knowing these people.
Mhm.
And then by the end of it, I'm like, oh, really? That sounds like a great idea. She's like, yeah. And we're going to Hawaii and da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, that sounds so great. What you got family there? I continue the
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah.
Like, you got family there? And they be like, yeah, da, 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 da. My husband is from there, do, do, do. And we going in September. And by the way, you should come with us. I'm not
Mhm.
even joking.
Right. I believe it.
People invite me on vacations with them. I'd be like, that sounds like a great idea. Maybe I'll do that. And then I don't see their ass no more because I walk out of there without.
I don't know y'all. Shit. That's like one of my good friends, a white guy, older guy. And we was friends for like 5 or 6 years. Good friend. He invited me to go hunting with him. No, man.
Oh yeah.
He got a lodge. I don't care. I'm not
White or
going.
black? White,
White.
huh? Oh
White.
yeah, you
Man, I'm
don't.
not
Oh
going hunting with your
no.
ass, man.
Oh, your ass
You
be to
out your
come
damn
up missing.
mind.
They be to had an accident.
Mhm.
my dad, my dad didn't play that shit neither, man.
Yeah,
If
I ain't going
my
hunting. He
dad
was
went hunting,
offended. He like, come on, Kevin. That's insulting. He was really insulted. Listen, fella, they got, we friends, but I had to tell him they got certain shit I don't do with white folks, bro. Small boats in the middle of the ocean. I'm not doing that. I can swim, but I ain't can't swim that far. So I ain't doing none of that. I'm not going hunting with y'all and and shit like that. I may not go see your friends and family in the country. And that's just my thing, dude. Don't
Let me
take
tell you
offense
about
to.
me, Kev, and me and my husband are completely different, but we raised in different areas, right? I'm raised from down there. He raised from here. My husband and I, when we go fishing, my husband go fishing. Is mostly white people in him, right? Maybe a couple of black men, maybe, but usually him and some white people. And and he just be feeling all comfortable and shit. But see, when I go fishing, my gun go with me. See, and I can't even let him know it's going with me.
I
But
don't
I'm
trust
not
none
joking.
of
I
them.
don't trust not
It's too
nobody.
isolated.
But
It's too
yes,
isolated not to have protection.
man, my husband will be out there. He don't give a care in the world. And when I go, I have a cute little bag. He never looks in it.
Mhm.
But I promise you, my gun is in that
Yeah,
bitch.
he was
I'm
telling
not
me he used to
touching
win them tournaments. I said,
it.
man, he used to win them tournaments and then had to raise his wife folks didn't like him winning all the casting tournaments. He was telling me.
Oh yeah,
He went
yeah.
to fishing. He said he had to change his name, pretend he was someone else.
Oh
I
yeah.
said, well, they really didn't like you, man. You had to get up there 5, 4 in the morning too. He said, yeah, I was beating all of them. And then they
Yeah.
told me he couldn't
No,
beat them no more.
they didn't like when they started to hire my husband for casting, right? Like
Mhm.
there would be men who would come when they found out that he was breaking records, but they did not know that
He was
his
black.
ass was black. They
Right.
didn't know he was black. Even when you talk to him on the phone, you can't tell that he's black.
Mhm.
I- I- and then so when they would meet him, they're like, "Oh, you're Mark."
Mhm.
And, but yeah, he knows his information. He writes for a couple of magazines.
That'll work.
Um, yeah, he's a professional fisherman. Um, but he used to be in these casting tournaments. My kids have been in them too. I haven't been in them as well, but that was back in the day. Last time I went, it was a long time ago. You had some the guys who make reels, like I'm talking about. He got $1,000 rod and reels setups that they would
Mhm.
just give to him to test and shit like that.
Yeah, see, that's some good money there, especially with the winning them tournaments. He can put his signature on one of them reels and get paid
Yeah,
because he winning tournaments. You get well known. They do that with pool sticks. You get them real good pool shooters. Somebody wants you to sponsor their product.
yeah. So he had a couple of them where they would sponsor him, so they would give him the stuff. But see, he wasn't like when I was telling him, "Hey, dude, you got to do this and do that. We should do this." He just wasn't. Now they were sending money, right? But they was mostly giving him product.
Mhm.
Um, but he wouldn't listen. And of course, who am I but just the wife? With the wife. I'm like, I know about business, a little bit about, how this business. I know he know the fishing shit, he know all that, but I'm like, dude, like you using these people's stuff. You got people, they getting orders because of him. They got people, ooh, what's that rod? Ooh, what's this, real? And he's talking about it, telling them all about it. And and they getting orders through him. And I told him, yeah, they, they wanted to sponsor him in because they were overseas, the people who created these reels and shit that he was using.
Mm. Now, see, they have less issues with prejudice overseas when it comes down to business. How you think so?
I
If they
don't
was
know.
coming out to bid, I think they would have given him more of a fair shot than a
Yeah,
lot of the races that was around them, that didn't want him around.
right. Yeah, the people overseas, they knew what color he was. They had the met him and all that kind of stuff. You know, the guy who was repping for the people overseas that met him and became his best friend. He passed away years ago, but so they knew, yeah, and of course, business they don't care. He's winning. If he's winning, that's all they give a shit about, right? And I think they
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like
As
the
long as they
idea.
winning or selling something.
That's right. He's winning. They selling, so they good. I think they kind of like the idea that he was black and shocking when he's still that way when we go and get on the boat and shit, and he shows up. Hey, we might be the only black
That's like
people
some
that
of
just
my
shows
friends.
up.
I'm some of my friends' only black friend. They be thrilled to death to have a black friend. Well, man, you my best friend. Look, dude, we friends. I don't do the best friends we grew up with. Slept, mama watches it.
Yeah.
We friends, dude. We ain't starving eating. We friends, man. Yeah, but you best friend, like, yeah, it's good to have one black friend in New Orleans like my ass, man. You just moved there.
Man, I was thinking about coming from Mardi Gras, to be honest. But
Yeah, well, it start this weekend. Start Wednesday and Thursday.
yeah.
All right.
COVID though. How COVID doing down there now?
Oh, it's driving like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
We still got a lot of things, but everybody's still kind of masked up a little bit.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But our hospital rate is going down, and it's still okay because you still got to check in and vaccinations and restaurants and shit. But it's gonna be Mardi Gras. You know how that's gonna go down. That
Yeah.
many people. It's go pretty much do it. But the best thing to do, a lot of people think of Mardi Gras is like in the French Quarter on Bourbon Street. You know how to go on St. Charles if you want.
Oh yeah.
Avenue. They got all kind of
And I
parades
go
and
in
Metairie where you can
Metairie.
spread out. Yeah, you can spread
Yeah,
out a little bit.
I'll be in Metairie, or but I even go to a whole nother parish,
Mm-hmm.
No, the French Quarter should be too goddamn packed.
Right. I had to tell a friend of mine coming. She had never been to Mardi Gras. She'd be here Friday. I was going to show her around. And she like, oh, it's wild. I said, that's not us, baby. That's the wife. We don't hang with them. We work in the French Quarter. We don't hang in the French Quarter.
Yeah.
They let we work, get off, let them do them, take our tip money, and we go home. That is not New Orleans people y'all see hanging all off the balcony and stuff in the French Quarter. They don't have it. I said, those are tourists. But they be having a good time though.
Yeah. I had an uncle who worked at a famous not a restaurant, hotel right in the French Quarter. I'm trying to think what the name of it was. He was the doorman. He worked there forever.
He made some good money too.
Yes, he did.
Yes,
The
indeed.
tips alone. You know what I'm saying? And he worked there forever. And you could make good money in French Quarter. I know you said that's when you was working, when you were doing your thing.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good hustle money. Shit. Let's see. Like when I changed, I changed jobs because I had the mom ill and with the cancer, and then I had to take care of mine, and then I had the little one, so I have a CDL, so I couldn't go over the road like I wanted. So I just, I can always go in the French Quarter. Cash money, we still have a lot of cash bars in New Orleans, so you really don't have to. I might can make about, if I worked a solid about a solid year, I can make about 15 to 20,000 in cash,
Yeah.
depending on what events are going on. If I catch it right before football season, Mardi Gras, Jazz Fest, and Essence, I can pull out some cash. And the rest of the tips go on credit card tips, but the cash still be flowing.
My
Credit card
uncle,
tips you have to claim.
oh, okay, yeah. My
Yeah,
uncle used to another uncle used to work at the super dome on games, and they would hire him just to I think he was just cleaning up
mm-hmm.
for big
Yeah,
events.
yeah.
And he used to want me and my brother to go work with him. Like, I guess they were just looking for people to come and clean up,
Mm-hmm. It was a good little
show
side
up.
hustle job. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, I have uncles like that, the ones who know how to side hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Legal, but side hustle. Yeah, yeah. That uncle also was a bus boy at a restaurant.
Yep. That's how I learned how to wait tables. Started off as a busboy.
Yeah.
I said, well,
All
damn, I
you
can do
did.
that. All it is communication and getting the order right. It's a local food. And 9 times out of 10, it's shrimp Creole, gumbo, and some New Orleans style dish. And I can tell them what they need to try. So, and that's how I started from a busboy, became a waiter,
Yeah.
and just worked those 2 jobs and overnight at UPS. So I became a driver. But you always had to have a second hustle. I was like, dude, you got to get, more money coming in.
Them cash, that cash, baby. They get hit every night. Instead of having to wait till a paycheck,
Mm-hmm.
they gotta come in handy too. My brother working for some people going. I forget what they say he was doing. Like when it has storms and they need the electric turned back on,
Mm-hmm.
and they paying good money. If you didn't have your daughter with, like, I help you get a job. He making big money. The thing is though, it's travel.
And that's what it was for me. And my daughter was so young at 4 years old. It's kind of hard to trust somebody with that,
Yeah.
at 4, other than direct family. My neighbors do good. They've been knowing her since she was a baby, but still, even that, you can't even really trust people like talking about. But the ladies help me out. But I don't want to be, like, can y'all watch it for 3 days? Wow.
Yeah.
Go make this $2,000 run. I'm going to hire a babysitter eventually. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I could leave her next door. They'll do that. But like, they don't want
you. A woman
they don't
to
want.
move in with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, they go.
Get you a
They might as
girlfriend. You say you
well.
had one you were thinking about, huh?
I'm gonna let you in. I told you I'm gonna let you do the vetting. I'm dead serious. When she come in this week, I'm gonna let you talk to her. Then she watch the
That's who
show.
coming.
Huh?
Oh, that's who coming this weekend.
Well, it's a friend of mine. She been down there before, but she wanted to come back from Mardi Gras. I wanted to come on down. She never been before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she never seen it. Coming out of Alabama. I'll let you talk to her. She get the vetting. Yeah, 1 or 2 I'm gonna let you talk to her.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you make the decision. See if they. She watched the show. Like when she asked me what I'm doing, I said I'm on YouTube on Vine. She said, and I send her the link. She'll hear me talk. She said you sound the same on YouTube. She'll just laugh because she know me.
Yeah. I was thinking about coming down for real because I have I already just had COVID, so I don't have to get no I don't have to get no shots,
You might as well. Ain't nothing else really going on.
I know.
Come on, get down here and get some of this moggy air right there by the refineries.
Yeah. They I'm stay my ass in the house. Hopefully this year we go fishing or something. I didn't do nothing last year. 0. I'm trying to think if I did something since COVID started. We 2 years in now.
Yeah, strong. Shit.
Yeah, damn.
My daughter and them don't even remember when they went to school without a mask.
That's what I'm saying.
And what it was messing up with the kids, bomb, is the fact that it's hard to get her in group activities at that young age for the last 2 years, like sports, basketball, reading clubs like that after school. They just don't have them. And so she kind of pulling toward just that damn tablet. We're not doing roadblocks and all that, the kids stuff all day. Get your ass outside, ride your bike. I get off that tablet. She go outside, ride a bike with her little friends, but the physical activity, I mean, they ain't have no group activities in a while.
Yeah. I wonder, I was talking to, who was it? I think Taylor, and she was talking about learning how to code. I was thinking about doing that.
Coding, yes.
Coding, using the tablet and stuff. And I think that's a good idea.
Right. And see, I'm gonna walk her through the little coding thing just to get a little foundation. They're gonna teach it in school too, And then I'm gonna set up a little kids Roblox channel. You know, shit, them kids getting 1 million, 2, 3 million.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Can y'all hear me?
Hell no, we can't hear you.
Hey.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Bomb, how you doing? What's up, Kev?
All right. Hey, give me 1 second, Bomb. I'm about to go get Lil one, so I'm gonna drop off, come back.
Okay.
Well, Mom, I can barely hear you though. You low.
Low? Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go. I can hear you now.
Yeah, see, that's the Kevin voice. That's the way Kevin the kid.
Hey, you know what? I heard y'all talking about what's a kin cake? What's that? I heard about that before. Because New Orleans is famous for that, right? A kin cake.
Yeah. King cake.
Yeah, king cake.
King cake. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is that?
Okay. Let me see if I can share a picture of it.
Yeah, I heard about them before. I heard.
Yeah, you got the order one, Max. You know, you can order them online. Yeah, you can check it out.
Well, now you talking about that shipping and handling, man. You talking about $50, maybe?
Yeah, they cost, man. You know, if you buy.
I know about all that.
Yeah, let me see. King cake.
So it's a king cake, like King, king.
Yeah. And here
okay.
Goes.
Right. And see, the reason why they charge that kind of money for the shipping and handling, because it's shipped overnight.
Man, I gotta give it to Louisiana though, man. Louisiana is #1 on my list as far as like, food.
Wow,
Can't nobody really mess with Louisiana.
That shit is $55. But they with free shipping though. It's $55.
So what? Okay, so there it is, right there, right? Okay.
Yeah. And you don't even yeah, so it's really almost like a
it kind of looked like a big Danish.
Yeah. You usually have a baby in it. It's a tradition that whoever get the baby in the cake is king for the day. And so they're responsible for the next party. That's a tradition.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they end up buying the next cake. Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I want to try one. Me and my wife was talking about that. I want to try one, man. I want to get one. The next time I'm in, I'm gonna try to get one the next time I come to Louisiana.
Yeah. When you,
because I do come through Hammond a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to, the next time I get, if I'm down, because last time I was down there for 3 days at the truck stop. I'll see if I can get one then. See if I can find somebody in the area I can order one from. They can bring it over to the truck stop.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I think certain areas you can order them year round. But it's usually it's a Mardi Gras tradition.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, man, y'all got some good food out there, man. Louisiana, yeah, it can burn, man. Louisiana, Mississippi, y'all can get it on, man. But of course, Mississippians say that they taught y'all everything y'all know.
Well, that's what they say. That's that shit they always say, but that shit ain't true.
I got a friend named Reggie, right? He's from Jackson, Mississippi. And he always talking about how people from Louisiana stole everything from Mississippi. That's why they can cook so good.
Yeah, but why they can't cook that good though? If we stole it from them, why they can't cook? In fact, what they mean though, when they say that Mardi Gras started in their area, what they're saying is that that area used to be still considered Louisiana before it was the state of Louisiana. That area belonged all, you know, before the Louisiana Purchase and all that shit. All that area was
Yeah, that's what because part of that came Mississippi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, before that was all okay, yeah, I
It
remember.
was all the people who founded Louisiana. They actually was in what they consider Mississippi now. So when they say that the first Mardi Gras really was in Mississippi, well, it was now what they call Mississippi, right? But they didn't call it Mississippi back then.
Whenever I gotta go through there, I make sure I don't eat. So when I get there, I gotta get my gumbo, my boudin, you know, and then it's mainly gumbo, man. I be killing gumbo.
Yeah,
I just be killing it. Yeah, man. The gumbo is ridiculous.
I was thinking about making some. I ain't gonna lie, it's cold too. I was thinking about making some this week.
But you know what? I don't like a lot of the restaurants, right? They don't have big enough bowls for me. They got the little like I found one restaurant that had like a nice size gumbo. Like when they said it was it was a nice size. But most of them got like a large cup, styrofoam cup or something like that. And I'm like, man, I need more than that, man.
Yeah. Well, all you gotta do is make it yourself.
Yeah. Well, give me a crock pot.
Yeah, well, a crock pot it's a crock pot will work. You know, that'll be a small. That her crock pot is too small. My gumbo pot, I can stand in it. I got one gumbo pot I can stand. I gotta stand on the stool just to stir the food in it. It's so big.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to make me some gumbo, man. When I retire and I get back into my cooking, that's when I'm gonna learn how to make me some gumbo.
What you gotta do is get some chicken bits and some turkey necks. If you want to put shrimp and crab in it, you could do that. If you want a little bit of okra.
Now what's I heard because Jane was telling me like one of the things that give gumbo is flavor is something called roux.
Yeah,
but she never told me.
Roux doesn't make a flavor though. A roux doesn't give it flavor. A roux gives it color and thickens it up.
Okay.
Yeah. People don't be knowing what the hell they be talking about. They say a lot of shit.
Yeah, she makes gumbo a lot, and yeah, I like mine is the sausage and chicken. I haven't had the seafood gumbo yet.
Oh,
I'm gonna try that the next time I go through there.
Okay.
Yeah, I be killing it, man. When I go through Louisiana, man, let me tell you something. Like it's like Louisiana split up, right? One part is good for all the other cooking, and one part just focuses on fish. You know, like seafood. Man, I was in I think I was down by I'm trying to remember because I had to go pick up from Procter Gamble one time in Baton Rouge. I was somewhere out there, man, where they had where they was focusing on seafood. Man, I went in there, man. First of all, they had a line around the corner. All right. Man, I went in there and got me a whiting fish sandwich. Jesus Christ. I mean, I must have had like 4 big pieces of fish on that sandwich.
Hell yeah. You ever had a po' boy yet?
Yeah. I had a shrimp po' boy.
Yeah.
I had a shrimp po' boy. Yeah, the fish is off the hook down there too, man. Louisiana just got it going. That's my number one. You know, you're talking about South. That's number one, man. You know, Louisiana's above everybody. And then you got Mississippi coming in second. Third is Florida, believe it or not. Florida can cook.
Florida got some food.
Yeah, I mean, Florida can cook. It blew my mind. I didn't, because I always thought of Florida like kind of like New York, but you know, it's a southern state, you know. But they can throw down there. Georgia done fell off, man. Ain't nothing. You know, they done fell off the Carolinas too.
Mm. Yeah.
South Carolina bad. Yeah, man. Yeah, South Carolina, man, they real bad. Hey, I don't even buy nothing going through there no more. You know, I don't even stop through there. But definitely number one, Louisiana, man. Yeah, I go there and then, man. I don't even eat before. When I know I'm going through there, I make sure I don't eat until I get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you say you had a shrimp po' boy. Try you
Yeah. I had a shrimp.
Try the roast beef po' boy. That's a what else? Let me think what else. So you haven't tried seafood gumbo yet? Damn.
No. That's my next one. When I go through there, because like I said, I go through Hammond a lot because we got a corridor down that way, right? So next time I'm in Hammond, I'm gonna do the seafood gumbo. I'm gonna try the seafood gumbo.
Yeah, they know how to cook in Hammond. Matt.
Yeah.
You can get down.
Yeah.
The Bayou towns do well, especially while out there with bomb them.
I want to get some of that. Hey, Kat, I want to get some of that deer sausage though. I'm trying to hook up with Rodney. You know, to let him know when I'm the next time I'm down there at that Petro down there in Hammond.
Yeah.
Because I go through there a lot. I want to get some of that deer sausage, man.
Oh yeah, and listen, all you gotta do.
He gotta freeze it. He gotta freeze it for me.
I tell you.
He gotta freeze it for me, man, so I can throw it in my reefer and carry it back up. Yeah, man, he gotta freeze it for me because I want to carry it home.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Try some of that alligator meat, man.
I don't know yet. I don't know yet, man. I don't know. I tried it. I was going to do it, but I punked out down in Florida because they got it down in Florida too. But man, I punked out. I said, nah, I ain't gonna mess with Godzilla right now. You know, I'm gonna wait for a little while. You know.
You ever had that?
But I'm gonna try it.
Meat? Yeah, what's how you eat it?
Alligator?
Yeah.
I usually get the sausage. Right, because the sausage they're having in a little grocery store right next to the boudin.
Yeah,
the boudin. Yeah, the boudin. Then they got the boudin balls too now. No. Yeah, I love Louisiana, man. You know, my favorite place in Louisiana is out there where Dame lived, not too far from Dame. I think it's called Alexandria.
Wait,
yeah, man, I love it.
Right?
Yeah, I love it out there, man. I kind of connected with the people out there because it kind of remind me of back in the day when I was out there. The black folk kind of remind me of the black folk I grew up with.
Hey, how you doing? Want something to eat?
Yeah, they was cool, man. I mean, I was out there sitting outside my truck just talking to people, and it was really, really cool. They were really nice, man. It was like just black folk, man. You know, just doing their best to survive, man. You know what I'm saying? Just doing them, man. And I really connected with that. I told them if I ever move out to Louisiana, that's where I'm gonna live at, out there.
Yeah, I think it's kind of cheap. You're right there in between. Right there by Texas and Houston. You're in between New Orleans and Houston. You're good.
Yeah, I love Louisiana, man. It's really nice. So people say that's deep south too, right? Louisiana and Alabama, y'all like the deepest. Right?
Yep. Except for Disney World in Florida.
Yeah, Alabama pretty good too. Alabama can cook too. You know? Yeah, Alabama's pretty good too.
White folks can cook down here. They can cook.
Yeah, the white people be cooking.
They can cook. They ain't no bullshit. They can cook.
Yeah.
The more Bayou women, they can cook.
Hell yeah. The goddamn men could cook too, shit. The white men be cooking. The white women be cooking. Shit, everybody cooks in Louisiana.
And that's why I couldn't understand why men don't cook. Like, man, every dude I know cook. Every man I know cook. We start cooking at 5, 6 years old.
Hell yeah.
Be up there like Leaky.
I know, look, Legally was in the kitchen cooking eggs with me last week. Shit.
Right.
You like it. He wanted to crack them eggs. I say, you want some eggs? Yeah. I want to cook some eggs. He'll be here tomorrow. But no, you're right. I never been to Alexandria. That's is that center Louisiana, right?
I,
Going up
I
north.
I think it is. It's more toward. It's about 4 hours from here.
Yeah, but it's going up.
Yeah, I
Like
think it's going more up north and to the west. I had to look at the map. Well, see, Beaumont is straight east. Yeah, so it would be more up.
yeah.
Everything up from where we at, Bob.
I know. Look, yes, true. We had to tip a toe down there. At the tip down there by the toes of the boot. Yeah. But I had a friend online years ago, and she was in Alexandria. I'm about to go up there and whip her ass. I was young. I was crazy. Listen, I listen. Bitches be doing some stupid shit on the internet.
Well, it's a good thing they ain't had the internet when we was young.
I know that's right. Oh man. But he said he never had. He said he had gumbo, but not seafood gumbo. Like I'm trying to figure out where he went. Wait, that was
Maybe it was chicken and sausage.
yeah. Chicken is maybe what you thinking the seafood was out of season. It when do crawfish come back in season?
I'm thinking it may be around the summertime. I'm not sure, but I'm exact. I was never big on the crawfish season. When I start smelling it, that's when it is in season.
Oh, okay. Usually it seems like when I come down
But
from
they do
Mardi
have some
Gras.
small ones out now. I think they do have some small ones, like some of the local grocery stores still do a little boiling,
Oh,
but I'm
okay.
not sure. They'll announce it when it comes. I had to double
Yeah, that's
check.
oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm about to say. Like, but Mardi Gras is it early this year? It's kind of a little early, maybe
Right?
March,
Yeah.
April.
It's late February, early March.
Yeah, I know it. This year's on March 1st,
Hmm.
but yeah. When I come down from Mardi Gras, usually they be having crawfish.
Yeah, they may have some. They should.
So you don't do crawfish much?
Usually when I eat crawfish, I just happen to see it when I go, like when I went and made the video where I was stop and get something to eat. If they got crawfish, I
Yeah.
just grab a couple pounds.
Oh, okay.
Right, I just go. It's already boiled. They got it all over the place. And then I got my friends who boil it all the time. So
Yeah.
my daughter likes them. She eat 2 pounds by herself.
I know.
Speaking of the
Yeah.
devil, there she go pulling up behind me. Look
Yeah, I learned how to make this thing called crawfish bread.
Mm-hmm.
It came
They
out
have that at
so
Jazz Fest a lot.
yeah. See, I had never heard of it until somebody told me they were making it at the Jazz Fest. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, okay. So I saw it, and I was like, shit, I can make that. That shit was good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a bread though. It's almost like pizza, but I use the crawfish on it. It was good
Right.
though. It was good, but it was more like a side dish.
Can
Took me forever making that shit because I made my bread
you hear
fresh.
them? Can you hear them? It's fine.
Hey,
Can you see her?
yeah, I can see her now.
All right, Bob, I'm gonna get back to the house. I'll get back on in a minute.
Okay. But anyway, everybody, food. Let me look in the chat. Food in Louisiana is the best food. Mississippi, I don't know what the hell they cooking no goddamn Mississippi. I don't know what the hell they talking about. Okay, trying to steal our thunder. But they don't make no goddamn barbecue. Um, I'm at the look. Let's see what the hell Mississippi claim the fame of food is. Besides going there to deer hunt, okay, I go and shoot some deer in their motherfucking backyards or some shit. Let me see. Mississippi, Mississippi. Foods. I'm gonna put it Mississippi foods. Let's see what they say. There you go. So Mississippi is good for biscuits and gravy. They saying collard greens. I don't know. I might. I don't know. I might have to. I might have to challenge them on that one. But okay, I'll give them collard greens. Let's see what else they say. Um, but I think that I do know that the biscuits and gravy kind of shit. That's mostly like a Mississippi type of thing. Okay. Um, and they say crawfish, but our mud dogs, that's a Louisiana thing. Okay. Crawfish is straight up Louisiana. Um, yeah. Then they said something about mud pie. Yeah, no. They ain't got shit going on, okay? I see they say catfish, but I think all southern states is doing fish. Okay. They say fried chicken. All southern states also doing good with fried chicken. And you know you ain't getting no better than no Popeyes motherfucking style chicken, okay? We are the chicken folks. Okay, they got Mississippi, they got a Popeyes chicken on every corner in Louisiana. God damn it. Okay. And our Popeyes is they're not the Popeyes up here isn't the same as the Popeyes down there. The Popeyes here doesn't have seafood. The Popeyes up here don't have no dirty rice. Um, and then even when they do their beans and rice, it's not even the same. So it's totally different. Okay. And what else? I'm not gonna look at so Louisiana though we anything seafood is our territory. Okay. And talking about seafood, somebody tried to tell me that Maryland crabs were the best crabs, and I'm like, Maryland don't even know how to fucking cook crabs. How you gonna have the best crabs? Y'all don't even know how to cook them. How the hell you steaming crabs, and they really think that shit tastes good? My husband was like, "Ooh, you gotta try the crabs." I was like, "Try the crabs where?" I said, "Where? Where you? I know you ain't telling no woman from Louisiana that she got to try some crabs." Got me fucked up. So I go, right? I go. They got this place in Maryland where you could go and you pay one price and you could eat crabs, lots of crabs. And I go there and the crab is dry as fuck. And on top of that, it's messy as fuck. And I look at this shit and I'm like, what in the hell is this? They say we steam our crabs. I'm like, that don't make no goddamn sense. How you get the flavor in the god? See, I'm not a stupid woman, okay? So let's talk about this. Let's talk about this for a minute. Now, yes, you could cook a crab by steaming it. Yes, yes, yes. There's no doubt about that. You ain't getting no flavor inside no motherfucker steamed ass crab. You going to explain to me. See, I understand science. Okay? I understand that you steaming the crab because the steam itself, right? It only takes but a couple of minutes to cook crab, right? You don't overcook crab, so it doesn't take long to cook it. So yes, you can steam it. You can put it in a steamer, and the steam will heat up hot enough to cook a crab. That is true. But how do you get flavor inside of a crab that has been steamed? Hello. Please tell me how you do that. You can't. You can't. So you know what they do? They sit all this shit on top of the crab. And so the shit is on top of the crab. So now when you go to crack the crab, guess what the shit that's on top of the crab, guess where else it is? Now on your hands. So when you go in to grab the meat in the crab and you taste it and you think you taste and flavor, you are. But that's because the shit is on your hands. Now let's take it a step farther though. Okay. Think about boiling a crab. Ooh, Lord. So let me tell you how we boil crab, okay? First of all, we're going to put all the seasoning and spices in that water. And then we're going to put in some sausage. We're going to put some motherfucking shrimp. We're going to throw in some motherfucking whole onions. We're going to throw in, listen, we is about to put some sausage in this motherfucking water, corn on the cob, baby. And we're going to boil that shit all together. And the water is going to flow all through the shrimp, crawfish.
Back.
Thank you. The water is flowing all through the crab meat and everything.
And boy, you sound low again. Oh, wait a minute, hold on.
I'm low
Okay.
again?
Yeah.
It's probably,
Checking my volume.
Well,
I
anyway,
got my volume over here.
you've had boiled crab before?
I could barely hear you.
Let me see. Okay, let me check. Let me see. Come here. I don't even know what the hell all this is. Let's see. Jerry. Okay. Okay, somebody said Maryland blue crabs are different than gumbo crabs. They have good crab cakes, but seasoning is different. Louisiana have
I mean, they all right, but they ain't. I mean, they all right, but they ain't nothing to get excited about.
Yeah, Louisiana have blue crab.
Most people up north can't cook, Mom. The only ones up there that can cook are the old Southerners that came up from back in the day. That's still around. They're the only ones that can cook. Most Northerners, all they do is eat out and do fast food. They don't even cook.
Yeah, we have blue crab in Louisiana, so I'm not sure when you say that the blue crab in Maryland is different. They're not different. Our crab, we have more crabs because where we're located in the Gulf, right?
Yeah, they just got regular king crabs up there. I think they may have. Do they have the African ivory? No. It's just the king crabs. All I've seen.
Let me see what Maryland have blue crab too, and they just don't know how to cook it. And I'm not like the crabs is the same size as our crabs. They just don't know how to cook it. That's all.
What is wrong with my sound?
I don't know.
You sound so low. Are you up on your mic there? You got your volume up? You sound like you. Hold on, let me double check mine.
That must be you, because I looked online and I can hear myself.
Hold on, let me go out and come back in. Let me see that.
Y'all, I'm gonna look and see if we can see the difference between Louisiana crabs, a boiled crab, and it is so different. Because when we crack open our crab, as soon as we crack it open, there's juice sitting right there. It's just juice sitting inside the crab. And then when I crack open a steamed crab, there's no juice in it. In fact, it's dry. And The only way you know the difference is if you taste the both of them. You will never eat a steamed crab ever in your life if you eat boiled crab. If you tried boiled crab one time, you ain't never trying that dry ass steaming of a crab ever again. Okay? I promise you that shit right there. Y'all, Maryland people is fucking up seafood. That's all they do.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, it must be you. So have you tried a boiled crabs yet?
Huh?
You tried boiled crabs?
I don't even know, man. Every time I ate crab, somebody else cooked them. I'm not sure what they did. They steamed or boiled them. I'm not even sure. Not really a big crab eater.
Yeah. Somebody did say Mississippi is straight soul food. So that's true. I did see that y'all Mississippi is soul food. So I will give them that. Yeah, I can give them that.
Yeah, they can cook some down there too. You know, they ain't like Louisiana, but they can cook. And I don't think nobody doing it better than Louisiana. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I drive all over the country, so I get a chance to eat pretty much everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, ain't nobody doing it like Louisiana.
Yeah.
Louisiana easily number one.
That's because of the influence is from all over the world, you know. We have
Yeah.
the influence of Haiti. We have the influence of the French and the Spanish. So it's
And all this talk about Texas, man, Texas ain't shit. They don't even know how to do their barbecue right anymore. They barbecue is messed up. Yeah.
But he said Texas, it not even doing
It
their
ain't
barbecue
shit.
no more.
Yeah.
God damn.
Barbecue be all hard and overcooked.
Oh nah, not Texas. They not fucking it up like that, are they?
Yeah, they messing it up down there, man. A lot of these places that got bad over the years. Bomb, Texas, Georgia. Georgia used to be up there too. And fell off the board too, man. And they blame it on migration. They're saying that a lot of people migrating over there, you know, they messing with the food, they cooking the food bad and, you know, and stuff like that. So they blamed it on migration.
Oh yeah, all them goddamn people from New York to move down. You know,
they see all these transplants, yeah. All these transplants coming down there screwing everything up.
Can't cook worth shit and don't want to learn. And the old elderly people are dying off and shit.
Yeah, the Carolinas are messed up.
Carolina,
North Carolina with that vinegar barbecue is all messed up. It's South Carolina. I don't know what they doing anymore. I don't even need nothing going through there no more. I just keep it moving.
Just keep going.
You know?
They used to have good soul food too in the Carolinas.
Yeah, but you know what? Florida shocked me though, man.
Yeah.
They can cook down there.
Hell yeah, you know, they got a lot of transplants too, though, you know, Haitian people. Yeah. So they got a lot of influence in Florida too. They got a lot.
Some people say that's where a lot of the Georgia folks went. They went down into Florida. That's why they can cook so good down there.
Yeah, they be cooking.
Sure, when we used to go down south when we was younger, man, my aunts and them down there in Savannah, they can cook anything. I'm talking about they can cook anything from scratch.
Yeah. Somebody said Georgia, in Georgia they have a place where they selling turkey legs. I like some turkey legs, man. I like turkey necks. Y'all ever had turkey necks?
I had some. My mother used to cook. Yeah, my mother used to cook that. Cook those.
You ever realize? I started realizing when I think of the things that I love to cook and eat, that is always the cheaper part, which kind of goes side and side with it, folks. You know, instead of having the legs and shit, we had the necks. We would cook some motherfucking. I can make some goddamn turkey necks that are so good. The meat's all off the bone. Have you sucking the bone like this, stuck in the neck?
Yeah, man.
Oh man, I'm getting hungry just thinking about
That's probably why, like, somebody was talking to me about us being so unhealthy because nobody cooks anymore. Everything is fast food. We eat too much processed fast food.
It's kind of true. We're not eating, even though it's not much more time consuming, except if you go and buy it from McDonald's and shit, it's quicker than cooking anything. But cooking from scratch is not that much more time consuming when I think about it.
Yeah.
You just got to have
Yeah.
everything you need, which is cheaper, right? You have
Mm-hmm.
a big thing of flour. Make sure you got baking soda, baking powder, salt, and shit like that. You can almost make anything with just those things. Some butter.
Nah, you ain't getting that. It's hard to get that up north, man. Ain't nobody cooking like that up there. They grill it pretty good up north, but that's just about it. Ain't nobody really cooking like that. No, the northern folks are more like they eat a lot of takeout. They go to like restaurants. They order out a lot. They don't really spend too much time cooking.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Even when I got like when I was, when I moved
Man,
out
I
there.
can't hear. I can't hear you. Now I
No?
done lost you almost. No, something wrong with my. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Something ain't right with my headset.
Oh yeah, it's probably your headset.
I can barely hear you. I'll be right back.
Okay. And so like making, let's say, pancakes, right? Pancakes, if you buy a box of pancakes, um the truth of the matter is in that box is only some flour, baking powder, and some salt. You add everything else yourself to it, right? It'll tell you either have to add some milk or water to it, maybe an egg, maybe it just depends on which brand you have. So if you got to add that type of shit, you have to just have some flour, baking soda, and baking powder, and some salt. It's way cheaper. If you got to add all that other shit and mix it up anyway, why are we buying that shit in a box? What else? Waffles, same thing. Um, I get where we want to buy the ones that you put in the microwave. Nothing wrong with that. So they just taste like shit. They don't even taste good. If you don't put syrup on them, it tastes bad. I was like, why did? And then by the time you put it in the microwave, it's like rubbery. Like I can't eat this. Let me go make some real pancakes.
I still use Bisquick, Bob.
That's what Bisquick is good, but you know what Bisquick is? Flour that's been crumbled with butter. That's it. You
Oh,
can make
really?
your homemade biscuit. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you take flour and you cut it with some either butter or lard, some type of fat, and that's what make the crumble, and that's all biscuit is. That's it.
Good for
Homemade biscuit.
everything. Fried chicken, making waffles, pancakes, biscuits.
Yes, because it's just flour. That's what I'm saying. It's flour, except like I said, it has oil or some type of fat, which is either butter or lard crumbled up in it. That's what make it like thicker. Instead of being real fine flour, it's a little beady because of the fat that they cut with it. So that's all biscuit is. So just imagine, because flour is cheap as hell.
Hell
But
yeah.
that Bisquick though, that shit is not cheap though.
Mm-mm.
So just take, all you do is get your flour, get your some butter, and just smush it all in there.
Mhm.
And put that shit in the container, and when you're ready to use it, you use it. And that's why you can make biscuits and shit with it, because it already got butter in it. It's just flour with some butter in it.
Right.
Yeah, with it may have baking soda in it too. It just depends, but no, usually it's just flour with butter. That's it. I haven't used lard in a while, but the truth of the matter is, the best soul food does use lard. Okay.
Yeah, they just
The
be
be-
scared of that, Lord. Like they go die of a heart attack, a high blood pressure. You need a little bit. You need a little bit.
Just a
You
little
taste
bit,
enough.
yeah. It's not like something you use every day, right? But if you're gonna make you some soul food and you want it to be like your mama used to make,
Right.
I bet you if you eat my soul food and you ate the people down the street soul food, I bet you're gonna realize one of ours tastes better. Because you gotta lose that, you gotta use it. You gotta use the lard. Like you said, you don't need a lot. Or if I take some bacon, I could take some bacon and fry it up, make some
Mhm.
crackling,
That's
and
like
use
right
that.
now in the Instapot. I just put the little seasoning mix. I was being lazy, so I didn't cut up the fresh seasoning. The onions and stuff. But they got the mix down here. You just scoop it in
Oh
there.
yeah.
But of course, that stick of butter always help. But I put it in the Instapot. By the time I came, it was done. Since I've been on here, that them red beans and rice is done.
Oh damn.
Right.
No-
I pressure cooked them with some of that seasoned ham and some
Oh
beef
yeah.
sausage.
See, so down south I could get the seasoning already cut up. But see here, I gotta cut my own shit up. Because
Yeah, we got it.
they don't know what Holy Trinity is, up here. They need to put carrots in the shit.
Oh
Yeah.
no. What?
Yeah.
No. Carrots and corn.
Yeah. And I'm like,
Nah,
what the hell? I just need some bell peppers, some onion, and some
right.
and some green onions, come on
Mm-hmm.
now.
Little garlic.
Yeah.
Right. That's 90% of the battle.
That's the man. I have had my neighbors ask me, "Ooh, what are you cooking? It smells so good." And all that was in that pot was that Holy Trinity. You softening it up. I'm like, I didn't even put the meat in yet. I ain't even put nothing in yet. And when I make beans, think you can smell it all through the goddamn neighborhood. Especially in the summertime when I got the back door open, they
And
smell them
look,
beans.
in New Orleans, in the pool hall, I wanted to tell Auntie, in the pool hall down here, they just let us set up a table and sell what we want. They don't really harass us about anything. But they had a girl that used to hang in the pool hall. She come in there and bring dinner, cook it up, set up a little table in the corner, and don't say nothing. I said, you didn't even say you was here, girl. She said, baby, food sell itself. I guarantee you they coming. They
Oh
went to
yeah.
smelling that. Hold on, baby. Let me get some of that. Sitting up there shooting pool, And she'll make a nice little chuck of change right there on the weekend, sitting right there.
Man, I used to go
We'll
to
stop in there and get a
Razoo's.
pay. And because we know it take 50, and these niggas ballers anyway. They've been smoking weed. She'll make a killing right there. 500 in a night, easy. Just
Yeah.
making suppers, right?
I used to go to Razoo's, right? And
Oh yeah.
and we would walk outside to go, and there's a woman out there, and she opens her trunk selling suppers out the trunk.
Right. Hell
Right
yeah.
there. Hell yeah. You and
I
she
know y'all niggas hungry.
and yes, we hungry, man. We just coming from the club in the
Mhm.
middle of the daytime. We didn't even know we was in there so goddamn long. It's they keep it dark in the club, y'all. On Bourbon Street, the clubs be dark. Like you don't even know it's light outside because they keep the damn club so dark. I think they said, I'm not sure if Razoo's back open because I remember they had a shooting and somebody had gotten killed there quite a few years back.
You talking about in the quarter?
Yeah.
Yeah, they open just change the name probably. When they have a shooting, they just change the name.
Oh, okay.
But no, but Razoo's might still be open because it's famous. It's well known.
Yeah.
That's like the Highland Wolf and and some of them other little bars right there, Crazy Corner, stuff like
What that
that.
is,
So
Chris Owens right on the corner of
yeah,
it.
Chris Owens right in the middle, right? Well, it's 2 blocks when you get down Canal. So it's right in the middle. It's not in the back where the rest of them at. Chris Owens is famous.
Yeah.
Even she was one of the first ones there. So I'll be telling people, man, cross-dressing and transgender ain't shit, nothing new to us.
Right.
Some of them used to just do it on the weekend. Go back to that's just them. Go hang out in the quarter on the weekend, be having full families.
It was famous. People would come down just to see. Like I remember when I was younger, you were just amazed at some of these
Chris Owens is one of the biggest places in the quarter. Mm. They got serious VIP. They got people that really pay to come out there. If people don't know, Chris Owens is a transgender who was just always in the quarter, one of the first, and has her own business. But she be booming, making that money. Probably was a madam back in the days when it. But everything was legal back then on bourbon.
Yeah. I've always said I was gonna go and check it out. They got a club and then they claim it's a swingers club, and they got the pictures all, but you have to pay to get in there.
Right.
I always said I was gonna go get in, but I never went in there.
Mm. Well, with that is touristy, so it's kind of different. It'd be different if it had something local where you have a bunch of tourists in. Atlanta has a lot of swingers clubs too. But go in there, but I mean, everything is a learning experience. I never went into that particular one. But I had a friend of mine that used to work the door there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said I was gonna go and check it out, but every time, it's all kinds of shit to see on Bourbon Street. You ain't even got to go in them goddamn clubs.
No, you can just people watch.
Yeah, you right about that shit.
We be walking out lighting a cigarette or a joint, walking out the quarters around this and say these folks crazy as a motherfucker. Because they at their rare form. They don't have to be professional. A lot of professionals travel. I had to tell you that. But they're just doing them for the weekend. And we don't mind. We don't judge.
Yeah. That might be why I am the way I am. Don't mind, don't judge, because I'm from Louisiana. You know what I'm saying?
We don't worry about that shit. We don't care if you rich. That's good for you. Congratulations. I got no problem with that. I've been around a lot of wealthy people. We don't do the jealousy and envy thing. We trying to do us. Get our thing going. Now, if you want to help out, we appreciate it now. But
I know that's right.
But I don't need to worry about your business. We mind our business.
My husband got to go get our food.
But we could talk to anybody.
Yeah, we could talk to anybody.
And one thing, like one time I tell people like Max before I was leaving, Max, when you come down here, man, let me know. I'm gonna tell you where to go. Tell you to go get you something to eat at, man. The best restaurants and where they got nothing but locals in the kitchen. But sometimes people be a little stand, man, like, well, why don't you just come on down? I'll tell you, where to go and stuff. They kind of like, really? I'm like, yeah, that's what we do. We host a good party.
No catfish? But what they got, man? Why do you know they ain't got no catfish? Oh, damn. What we gonna eat, man?
Well, you said something one time. You and Mr. Mark was talking.
I want catfish.
You and Mr. Mark was talking, and you was driving him a little bit. And I'm gonna tell you what the conversation was. I said, "Ooh, that's a woman there."
Oh, hold on. Mr. Cam talk to me.
Right.
Well, what you want to eat, babe? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna look up on the recipe on the thing and see what they got. Okay, bye. What you was saying, Cam?
Oh, I thought he was there. I said one time you was talking to Mr. Mark, and I was like, "Ooh, that's the one thing drive a man." What you was doing, boy? You did the same thing my ex used to do. Used to laugh. The conversation is you was hungry, and you want him to stop and get you something to eat. He was like, "Well, what you want?" I don't know what I want.
Oh,
Just whatever you go get. Well, I'm gonna stop over here. Well, I don't want that. What you mean?
Oh,
And I'll be standing at the door. Look, just tell me whatever you bring. You just said I ain't want that.
we do
And
have
while I'm
those
going
type
out there,
of.
we figure out something to bring back that you go. I bring back more than one thing. Here, I brought 2, 3 things, but you gonna want one of them.
Yeah,
She just laugh at me.
that's because like he's the one driving, so I don't want him to go out the way. It don't really matter. But
Right.
for some things I don't want though, right?
Mhm.
And but like today I wanted catfish, and he said that he called them and they don't do catfish no more. Like
Damn.
goddamn, I had my mouth set for catfish. Now I'm not gonna make him go to the store and buy us some so he can fry it because it's too late. But
Mhm.
it is
Yeah,
my
he just getting off of work.
anniversary and I get to get what I want. You
He
see?
lucky. He lucky ain't the weekend.
That's right. I would tell him to go and catch some catfish because I want some catfish.
Yeah, it's quick to fry some catfish. That ain't
It
nothing.
is. It ain't nothing, man.
That's like they got out here. They have excuse me, New Orleans hamburger and seafood, right?
Hmm.
And now they sell the burgers, of course, obviously, but the seafood they sell thin fried catfish, man. What they do is they keep the fish frozen
Uh-huh.
and then slice it on a slicer thin, batter it
Oh.
and drop it in the grease real quick and pull it out. It almost look like a wonton. But
Oh, damn.
it's thin
Is it
fried
good?
catfish. Yep. I'm like, okay, that's what y'all just slicing it. You know, I was wondering how they get thin fried catfish, but that's what they do.
What they
A New
selling that
Orleans
shit for?
hamburger and seafood.
They get the same money selling,
Uh-huh.
you know, something that might get you a big slice of catfish. Now they selling the thin slice for the same price.
Right. Because a
Yeah,
lot of people just want to taste it, you know.
yeah.
And it's on well, it's all over the city, but it's on they got one on St. Charles. They came up. Shit, I'm like, y'all doing
Man, I
good. But it's
love me
all through
some
Metairie and
catfish.
Kenner.
I love some catfish. What a I would make a po' boy. I do have some strip down there, but it's frozen. And I gotta
That
make
ain't
my
gonna take
own
but a
French
second.
bread because they don't know what French bread is up here.
They use hoagies, huh?
Yeah, they use that big ass Italian bread don't have no crust on the outside. It's too bready in the inside. It's just a whole lot of bullshit. I be, I be like, y'all don't know what French bread, and then they'll sell it like it's French bread.
Yeah.
Then it sold me some shit talking about this French bread. I said, and then when I touch it, it's soft as shit. I'm like, where? How's this French bread? I said,
It ain't
you
supposed to
don't
be
know.
soft.
Yeah, it's supposed to be have a crunch on the top. She's looking at me like she don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And I hate when they do that. And you know what I like doing? I like finding the latest and greatest Cajun restaurant in the area. And then I
Right.
go in there and I start trouble.
See if they know what
I'm
they're
like,
doing.
they don't know what the hell they do. And then when I ask them, well, what's the difference between, they'll be like, this is Creole. They'll say this is Creole gumbo. And I said, well, what makes it Creole gumbo? They don't be knowing.
No.
I'm not even lying. I call them up just to play with them. I'd be messy. Somebody say, ooh, they got a new Cajun restaurant. Oh, really? Let me see where they at. Let me call them up. And then and by the time I'm done, they end up with having me talking to the cook. And then the cook can't even answer my questions.
Mm-hmm.
I should ask them, do they want to hire a real cook? Let me go in there. But I ain't gonna be them people working for them people for too long. I'll be the
Right.
one that made one dish and walked the hell up out of
Y'all got it? Yeah, all right, there you go.
there. Right. So somebody wanted to hire me a couple of years ago to make king cakes. Because I went, there is a Cajun place here and they don't sell shit. What did they have though? We went to we went to go. We found out it was a Cajun place, and when we went there, they had nothing, but they did have an old ass king cake sitting in this thing, right? But it was old. It was just an old king cake. It was there for show, and so I had told them that I make king cakes, and they was like, "Really? Could we get lots of orders? We would love for you." I'm like, "Nah, I'm pass on that. I don't think so." But man, I would call them up and start asking them. I
See,
actually
you
did.
had to tax them, bomb, and we don't like taxing people. You had to give them raise another $10, and we not trying to charge nobody $25 for no damn $30 for no king cake. We know that's a
Oh
big
yeah,
price for us, but for them, it's still a delicacy.
right. Now the king cakes there. How much are they? Like if you went and got
In
one.
Walmart, bomb,
Yeah,
$8,
that's what I'm saying.
$7,
Yeah,
but if you
Is it-
ship it,
yeah,
$47.
right. Because you got to get it fast enough.
Right. All the bakeries, Winn Dixie, they make their own. Walmart
Yeah,
make their own. Rouse's make their own.
Rouse
And
is
then,
always baby. They do. Yeah.
right,
What?
Rouse's ball crawfish announced on the con. We got crawfish in the back, y'all. Ain't nothing formal, you know that. Crawfish finish, y'all. All across the thing. Everybody go head to the back because the crawfish just came out.
Mm, yeah. I did see last time I was there, Walmart had king cakes. They were
Yeah.
like $10.
Uh-huh.
Um, yeah, and that's when I saw that they was, had all the flavors. I was like, damn, I didn't even know they
Mhm.
came out with all these flavors.
Raspberry ass king cake, man. Y'all.
King cake is easy to make though. Yeah, it's pretty easy to make. It's like a big cinnamon roll almost.
Mm. Just braided.
Yeah, the way you fold it over, and then but the thing I can't find and or that's expensive is them goddamn colorful ass motherfucking sugar, that sugar on top.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
this yeah, but you might
in the
have to use
colors.
some of that king cake sugar. You know what I mean? The different colors, like for birthdays.
Yeah, I can't find the colors though, the right colors.
Oh
Like
yeah,
down
yeah.
there, the last time I made one um was last year, and I couldn't find. I think it was the purple or was the green. One of them colors I couldn't find. But that's okay. I still made. But this year though, I'm gonna make instead of using the sugar. So first, I know how to make the sugar now by adding food coloring to the sugar.
Right.
And now, yeah, I just looked that up. Or I was gonna make the colorful, um, which color that goes on it? The white part, the sugar part. I was just gonna make that color, make it different colors. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of putting the sugar on top, I'm just gonna color the 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 powdered sugar that's almost like a donut, the glaze part. I'm gonna color the glaze, the three different colors. And um
I'll just share your screen and show you the thin fried catfish, pal.
oh okay.
Mhm. Hold on 1 second. Ain't no
I
volume or
see that.
anything. Can you see that?
Uh, yeah.
That's
So
catfish.
oh it is thin,
Yeah. See, they
but it's
slice it on a slicer like a meat slicer.
oh yeah, I see it.
Right. And they put a little sauce on the side.
How much that shit is? Damn
Well,
right. Uh
they might sell like just the catfish right there. That might be $10, $9, $10 in the restaurant. And if you get you can get a seafood platter with the oysters, the shrimp, the thin fried catfish, hush puppies,
mhm,
or fries, with a drink and stuff like that. Go up to about $15, $20.
mhm.
Or you could just get a platter for two. They still got Jack Dempsey's open.
Oh, okay.
Jack Dempsey go get you all you have to do is order one platter. That's enough for 3 or 4 people.
How much it costs? Like what y'all like?
Like $25. $25,
Okay, not bad.
$30. But you taking stuff home with you.
Oh yeah,
With the
I
with
can
the
deal with
soft
that.
and with the soft shell crab when they're in season too.
Mhm.
That's good eating.
What's the name of that place? Uh, it's a seafood place, and they talk about it a lot. Papados.
Uh-huh.
I was like, oh, and Papados ain't shit to those of us in Louisiana. What the fuck is a Papados? We can get seafood from anywhere in
I don't think we
Louisiana.
even have a Papados
Yeah, I'm not. I think somebody said there's one
out in Kenner.
maybe in Alexandria or somewhere, maybe.
Yeah. They know not to come too close to the bayou.
Yeah, they can't come too close to us. You know
Why?
what I
Because we get this
mean?
shit fresh.
The fuckers are Papa Do, and then they high as hell.
Mhm.
I'm like, dude, I could go right here to the. I can go to a goddamn regular store and get some seafood. Okay, go to Majuri's. They got a Majuri's. You go to Majuri's and you can go to the back. They'll make your po' boys. They cooking your seafood right at the end of Canal Street, going towards Tulane. I don't think it's that far though. I don't know which street that is. There's a gas station that
Yeah,
after,
they got a plenty of. They got 3 of them.
and they sell food in that motherfucker. Like you
Yeah,
go and
all
get
our gas stations do that, right? Right, the whole
yes,
shaving table, everything. You want to cook, they cook it fried up in the back, right quick.
right quick.
Before you finish pumping your gas, you have a
Yeah,
whole meal.
a whole meal. Sometimes it kind of looked like that place where you went, where when you
Uh-huh.
go in, it already have it stored
It's
underneath
already
some
laid out, and
coolers.
they started
Yeah,
cooking it fresh all day. Especially
yeah,
when it's busy like that, Bon. They
man,
have a
yeah,
line out the door. White folks, black folks, blue collar workers,
everybody.
white collar workers, they're not
Hmm.
playing. They
And
coming.
that's what I'm saying. You can get that's where you get the best food. I see people want to go to these expensive ass restaurants. They ain't gonna get but a taste of food, a little bit. You know, my mom wanted to go. What's that guy? He has a TV show, The Cook. Don't he have a right in French Quarter? Don't he have a restaurant? Um,
Well, you have Emeralds.
Emerald,
You have
and then
Emerald. He a famous chef. You got a
uh,
couple in the French Quarter though.
I think it's Emerald. No, what is it? The other one, I think.
The heavyset guy.
No, didn't he die?
Yeah, he died. Remember, he used to sit down and cook on the news. He used to be cooking.
Yeah, he
They
died.
start 6 o'clock in the morning. He done whipped up some damn shrimp Creole for the
Uh-huh.
news. and had your girl, the newscaster, taste it and stuff. The one who had a sister that also was a newscaster. One of them fighting cancer. Who, our favorite, our local news reporter, black lady. She be up there tasting it too, boy. Favorite part of their morning is the cooking part.
Yeah, the cook. What is his name? I forget his name, but I know my mom had told me she was gonna go there, and she was saving up money, because she knew it was gonna be expensive. I guess she just wanted the experience, but shit, I was like, Mom, I'm like, you only go get a taste.
We
Let
could
me
have
get
ate
that.
for a week off this here, man.
Hell yeah. Like, come on, Mom, what you doing? Shit, I could get a po' boy from a gas station with so many strip on it.
Falling
You
off
could
the
make a
bun.
whole nother fucking sandwich with
Like we never close.
it. Right.
We have restaurants out here, y'all, that don't close. They just the name of the whole restaurant is we never close. We just don't close. 24 hours a day, they find and cooking food.
Mm-hmm.
After we used to come from Whispers, everybody be meeting up over there hungry at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You can't find shit in Delaware, man, after 5 o'clock p.m. Let alone trying to find something after midnight. Yeah. They used to have Denny's. I stopped going to Denny's many years ago.
Or you wouldn't have, you probably might, you won't find a Red Lobster. that's just fake seafood. Duh.
Oh, yeah.
You know why, Bomb? And they got one out there in Kenner. Ain't nobody really trying to eat just a lobster dipped in butter sauce. Just butter.
Oh my God. Let me tell you.
Okay. I mean, it's good when you steam it, but
Oh no. My husband, I had never had lobster before, right? Because where I'm from, we do a lot of seafood, but lobster was never one of the ones I heard of. You know, we did crawfish, crab, shrimp, right? Lobster was nothing that I never had. I never had it. So for one of our anniversaries, we went to Atlantic City to spend the weekend, and he ordered us, you know, the surfing something,
surf and turf,
yeah, whatever that shit
steak
is.
and lobster.
Yeah, and that's right. So I don't eat steak, so I guess I was going like, okay, I guess I'm gonna eat the lobster. So I asked him how to eat it. So we crack it open, and he tells me you dip it in this stuff. I said, well, what is this stuff? It says butter. Butter? I said, well, you want me to dip the seafood in the butter?
Butter and what? Just butter? Yeah,
It's just some goddamn butter. I think it's clarified butter because it was really clear. So I'm thinking it's the high end butter, which just means that they cook the other stuff off it because I can make clarified butter. But I'm dipping, so I dip this lobster in this butter and I taste it, and I'm like, all I taste is butter. Like, what in the hell are y'all doing with seafood when you dip it in butter? Who does that shit?
Well, the thing for a lot of people is that it's just actually seafood. And that's enough for a lot of them.
Oh man, you know,
One of the biggest things I had to explain as a way to bomb was the difference between spicy and seasoning.
Yeah.
And they were like, is the gumbo spicy? I said, no, it's not spicy, it's well seasoned.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Ooh, that sounds too spicy." No, seasoning is onions, and I had to go through the whole step because they don't throw all of that in their food. Like, oh, that sounds okay. Yeah, it's not spicy. It ain't spicy. What like hot, like tobacco or
it give it a bam,
Tabasco.
but like it's bam, but not a hot. Like, no, you're right. And so that's why people don't know how to eat seafood when we do, because we know how to use spices, so we dipping this shit in butter. That don't even make no goddamn sense. That doesn't make no sense. I can't even imagine. I'm like, I said, well, I never ate lobster after that, because I was like, if this is how this shit tastes, I said I don't even really taste nothing except this butter. It felt like I was about to die from butter. Like you don't just
fall out from
butter.
cholesterol.
Yeah, I felt like this shit ain't right. It's not right. They don't know how to eat seafood. Seafood. Look, I can eat crawfish, and crawfish have you going. That has a kick to it. Right. But it's so damn good you can't stop eating them though. Right. It's the only thing I eat that's spicy is crawfish. That's is my seafood. My seafood could be spicy, but nothing else that I eat can be. It's the only thing that could be spicy. I would sit there and be blowing like this, but I will continue eating that shit right there. But if my chicken hot, if my pork chops hot, if anything, I don't put hot sauce on nothing.
No, I'm not a hot sauce eater either.
Yeah, I don't do that. First of all, it smell bad. I don't like the smell of goddamn.
Nah, I don't need the bomb. I'm with you with that. I don't care if it's red or green. It's still the pepper stuff, the pepper that you make it with is what I don't really care for. I got friends that put it on red beans and rice, po' boys, shrimp, on everything. Right. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't do
it. Kills all the smell, kills all the taste, a lot of stuff because it's so strong to me.
I mean, like, if they put all that shit on everything, what the hell I need to cook and use all these spices for? It's like
right. You just killed all the flavor.
Yeah, but they got some
Like
people that
killing
love
semen.
her.
Like killing semen with your All right. After that, she was ready to eat.
No, no.
She's ready to eat now.
Oh man. Oh, I'm really hungry, and I don't even know what's the name of that place we're getting food from? Texas Roadhouse. I don't even know what they cook that I like besides
Yeah, because you
the
don't
thing
eat
they kept
steaks
saying.
like talking about, but they do make a really good steak.
Yeah, I don't eat steak. I never really ate steak before. I've never tried it. I never tried the steak before. It's just so much meat, and I'm not really into meat. Um, and then my husband be eating it, look like that shit be bloody. I'm not for that.
Right. I don't want to see no blood. That's one thing about, I don't know if that's a southern thing or whatever it is, but I at least got to see the texture in the meat and stuff like that. You know, I could do a little thin line of pink, but I can't do red.
Yeah, he do his red. That thing about to jump up and walk out. He something like that. It is no siree. Uh, so I know he. When I asked him, I guess I'll get ribs. I guess. Ain't got no other choice. Cause I don't eat nothing else. I would like some shrimp. That would be cool. I don't think they sell shrimp though. Yeah, I don't think I do shrimp. Burger sandwiches. Now you done made me hungry, and I would love to get me a po' boy. Oh, they do have up here though. They have Philly cheesesteaks.
I
And
do
my
like
husband was
Philly
like,
cheesesteaks.
huh?
I do like Philly cheesesteaks.
Now, when my husband's first, because I don't eat steak. And so I
Right,
never
right.
wanted to eat cheesesteak. But then I found something called a chicken cheesesteak. So I kind of like those. But the first time me having a cheesesteak was a couple years ago when
Oh.
when the murderer came up this way. And I met them in Philly. And I ended up getting, because they didn't sell chicken cheesesteak there, I ended up getting a cheesesteak. I'm gonna be
Right.
honest, it was good.
Yeah. They known for that, Philly.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
It
I'm
was
gonna show you a
actually
screen.
good.
I'm gonna show them crawfish being boiled.
Okay.
Right. There you go. And people look at us like we crazy when we eat that. Like, y'all eat that? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Sacks of crawfish.
I'm gonna get me I was trying to get a sack last year, but them people wanted to charge me too much goddamn money.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now I got a cousin though, if I get him to send it to me. Look at the crawfish. They look like little miniature lobsters.
Yeah. But lobster don't hold that flavor like they do. You know, you could boil it, a lobster and crawfish boil, you gonna get a little flavor out of it, but a lot of it stay on the shell of a lobster.
Oh. It don't go in it. It don't
Right,
go
right.
in
Don't
it the way the
sink in
crawfish.
like talking, not the tail part, especially. And nor the
Oh,
head. It just don't do it like that.
okay.
Trust me, we tried. Now we ate it.
Yeah.
We ate it. We
Yeah.
put a little something extra on it, but we ate it. And went right back to the crawfish.
They went back to crawfish.
Now another big sight to see is when them Bayou boys be cooking out there for the before the tailgating parties before the LSU games in Baton Rouge. They just line up a whole bunch of trucks and campers and just line up and just cook food, alligators, whole alligators on the grill. And you walk through that here, you want to try some? They let you try it. One of my white friends was trying to cook crawfish. I said, dude, you got to wash the crawfish first, man.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that stuff out of them.
Right, you gotta
Get them to
sprinkle
spit
salt
that
on
shit
them.
up.
Right, you
Yeah.
gotta sprinkle salt on them, let them soak in salt water, then
Mm-hmm.
take them out, and then like they're doing right here, and clean them.
Yeah.
So man, you gotta clean
It's
crawfish,
almost
man.
like a shrimp, a shrimp that has the vein in them
Uh-huh.
to devein them, where they got the dirt sack in them, but you get them to spit that shit up,
Right.
and with that salt water. Yeah, my dad used to do our crawfish. Get a sack of crawfish and just look at they got the corn on the cob. I think I
Sausage,
see sausage.
potatoes.
I didn't see the potato. What that is? Just put in what that is. Oh, that's
Mushroom.
mushrooms. Okay. All that flavor gonna be in all that. Now I don't eat mushrooms. Never ate mushrooms before. That corn on the cob be kicking though. God damn.
And just dump it in there about a pound of fish. That is. That are red potatoes.
Mm.
Now those are lobsters.
Yeah, I can see them big ass
I don't
claws.
cut them off. I throw them in there with the band on them. I don't trust them. I'm gonna lost a fucking finger out there. Man. Put the thing in the pot, man.
See, look at this. Damn, he ain't hardly moving. Shocking. They be trying to get their asses out of there. Out of that water. Damn. Yeah, it's looking good. They don't have enough. Oh, look at it. Let me see. Yeah, crack it up. Let me see.
What lobster do we have the meat in it?
Mm-hmm. That's far. Yeah, I'm hungry. Shit. Let me tell you now. Call me some food. Anyway, y'all, I am going to go to sleep.
All right, Bam, I'll talk to you later, dear.
Okay, I'll be back tomorrow, y'all. I'm gonna lay down. He gonna order food, and I'm gonna end up eating it probably about midnight.
Really
I'm
going to sleep, huh?
Yeah, I'm really going to sleep. I'm tired. I did take the night quill. Maybe that's why I'm drowsy. I'm about to, cause I'm a little stuffy, my nose.
Mm-hmm.
But
Now this is where I was working at Bomb at Royal House Oyster Bar, right?
where?
And I used to listen to your show. We got a lot of good food over there. Upstairs and downstairs with balcony dining. Now everybody in this restaurant, that's all locals. And they know what they're doing. They ain't gonna even put that woman that make the gumbo there. She the only one that can make the gumbo there.
Was she black?
Yeah, right. The out of towners came in, the most sous chefs from out of town came after Mardi Gras talking about, well, we're gonna do the gumbo like this by the recipe. The lady said, I don't do that.
Is that on French Quarter?
Yeah, that's in the French Quarter. That's on Royal Street, one
Royal
block
Street,
over.
okay.
Right. One block over from Bourbon.
Bourbon, yeah, okay.
It's on St. Louis and Royal. I made some money on it.
Is that where all the people go to get them oysters? I heard they got. I didn't know this.
Right, they line up around the corner. They got that, Drago's, and another place.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that New Orleans was good for oysters. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
I heard they come down there for real.
Right. Oh, they travel.
Oysters.
Look, for Christmas,
Mhm.
I work every Christmas. You know why? Because the Chinese, Japanese people come down for Christmas. They don't celebrate Christmas. They travel here.
Mhm.
And you can make some real good money. And they just order half the shit on the menu just to try it. Because their
Mhm.
oysters are different from ours and they taste different. And they like a lot of raw oysters, so they load up on it.
You ate
Now
oysters
that is
before? I
that
know
is
what that is.
beignet, that is beignet catfish. It's fried like a beignet with powdered sugar on it.
So wait, so it's catfish, but they throw some powdered sugar on it?
Right. And like a little honey glazed sauce on
Mm.
it. Which is different. But they
Yeah,
they
that
they
gotta
tear
be
it up.
different because beignets is like that's a donut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what was $25? What do you got? Water.
You got the catfish beignets, water, and 3 cabernets.
Mm.
No, that's one glass of cabernet. One glass of cabernet for $9. See what that menu? What
Mhm.
that's just one person. See, when I have four, if I have 4 people like that, I get that check up to $200.
Yeah.
Easy, right? Because then I'm gonna come out there with some some oysters and some appetizers and damn sure one of them hurricane drinks.
Yeah.
And that'll boost it up. So when I go in a restaurant, it's about the money to me. It's $1 million corner to me. So I feel like I should get 20% to 25% off of every ticket sold. And that's my hustle, when we go down there.
Mhm.
And they just give money away because they're traveling. They come down here to spend money.
Yeah. They coming down to party, baby. Mardi Gras time is serious. Or any time. It don't even have to be Mardi Gras time. People come to Louisiana, New Orleans especially, to spend money, to have some good food. They got women out there that be selling themselves. You know what I'm saying? You could find you a lover, some good food and everything right there on Bourbon
Mhm.
Street.
Get you and look, Bomb. This is how I be on a weekend, on a regular weekend out the door.
Yep.
They got a waiting list. They be having people sitting outside trying to offer you a little $50 to get in and all that kind of stuff.
Damn. Oh yeah. So they food good like that?
Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, that when I tell people, I say, look, go where I used to work at. Because see, when I go look for a job as a waiter, I don't go just to be looking for no job. I got to make sure the food right. I ate there before I went to serve there. Because if the
Yeah.
food ain't no good, I can't make no money.
Right. Right
Yeah,
about
and so
that.
now I go around there and say the locals in the back. There ain't number locals in here.
Mm. And the pricing not that bad, huh?
Mm-mm. No, it's not bad. I actually can go out on. Well, if it wasn't for the parking, but in the middle of the week, I'll go out there and go in there and eat. I mean, I get free hookup on the liquor and the beer because my boy the bartender, but I go down there and eat.
Yeah.
But it stay packed.
Hell yeah.
Not only that, they be having live entertainment sitting right downstairs. You got the brothers playing the instruments. You got the police station, horses even second lining. The horses know how to dance. That's strong. Well, I wanted to show it right there. See them downstairs? The band right there.
Yeah.
Look a little man right there on the drums, getting right. And you just sit on the balcony, enjoy the music, such and such, and you good.
Yeah.
One time, Jill Scott came down right in that same spot and was singing with some of the local band members in there. She just down to earth. She'll just stand there and say, "Y'all, can y'all play this?" And she'll just start singing right there on the corner.
Mm.
But that's New Orleans tradition, though. A lot of entertainers come through and just like to get back to the local scene, go up on one of those stages and sing their song. get back to their roots. They told Anita Baker she couldn't sing in one of these places down here. I don't know how they missed that shit.
What happened? When she just couldn't sing or something?
Yeah, I thought I don't know what it was, but she was trying to get a gig. But she said that in one of her documentaries.
Oh. Yeah, she's like an unsung singer, I don't know what happened to Anita Baker, man. Something, she must have pissed somebody off.
Well, look what they told your boy a house is not a home would never sell. And look how that sucker sold. I don't know, they must have been talking to white folks. House is not a home. You hear that, that was gonna be good by Luther.
Oh,
that was
anything Luther sung, she
yeah.
That is these people.
Now we also serve dishes like this for the tourists. I'm saying we like I still work there. What they'll do is if you say you want a little taste of New Orleans, right? They're gonna give you 3 different type of dishes: crawfish, egg touffee, gumbo, and jambalaya.
Yeah.
In one wop in the oysters. That's the egg touffee.
That's like a sampler, huh?
Yeah, it's like a little taste of everything. Then I just told you the agents don't be playing when they come down here.
Look at that little ass gumbo do.
Little sample.
Yeah. Jambalaya.
And then they used to want to take pictures with my big black ass. Can you take a picture with me? Take a picture with me. I ain't no damn souvenir around this motherfucker. You can take a picture after you pay your bill.
Say you are a souvenir. They want to take you home. Oh, damn.
All right, then, Bob. I'll let you go get you some rest, baby.
Okay, I'm going to talk to y'all.
You get on this little girl and get these red beans on the plate for she won't play, boy. About 6:30, she ready.
I know that's right.
All right, bye. I'll talk to y'all later,
Okay.
chat.
Bye, everybody. I'm gone, y'all. I'm gonna take this night queer right here. I'm already yawning. I can't take it. I can't stand it. I'm hungry too, though. I haven't eaten all day. Did I? Yeah, I can't remember. Anyway, I'm gone.